Because if you can't handle the heat, we got to stay out the kitchen. You can clearly see that they're dumping this
Oh,
market. This
facts,
is crazy.
facts. Easy money though. You know what you're doing. Oh, bro, let's get it.
Yeah, guys,
Look at that
that's
shit,
guys. Look at
man.
that 15-minute candle dump.
Man, that 15. It tapped into two 15-minute Sibbies. That's what it did. It did a sweep, right? And tapped the two 15-minute Sibbies on NQ, and it rejected off of that and never looked back.
Hmm. Guys, this is what's to be expected from the new monthly candle opening. This is what I was telling you about. If
Facts.
you if you can't handle like a something like that, to where like the volatility is going to be unexpected, like it's going to be like some weird whipsaw price action, like unexpectedly dump and pump, to where like the objective is not clear. It is clearly best in order for us to stay the hell away. I'm just letting you know this right now. They're getting ready to inverse this right here, so I'm gonna just delete this just to save myself time. Save myself the headache. What I got? What I got? What I got? Guys, as of this second right now, they are now closer to filling this gap than they are for the one above. Likelihood that they target the one above has dropped. The likelihood that they target this one right here below, as in like they've manufactured this over the last 10 minutes, like the last 10 minutes, now comes to about 75% that they target this. Because if they just do, guys, they could just do this like sideways like this, and like at 10 o'clock on this news driver, they could flash this down here in like two candles or one candle if they wanted to. Just to let you know. And no one is going to be expecting this. Because guys, most people, whenever guys, most traders, whenever they see green, they go, well, today's gonna be a green day, let me buy. Because I know, guys, because I remember how I used to think when I first started trading. Like I seriously thought it was as simple as green means buy and red means no, stay away. Peace, Ian and Insider Fam. Hey, good morning, Peace. She is Cole. How you doing? How was your weekend? How's everybody doing? She is Cole. BJT Made. Did you get that figured out? BJT Made. CJ on TikTok. How you living, my boy? You doing all right? How you living? How's your journey going? How's the knowledge community page treating you? You doing okay? What's up, Cloud? What's up, KLT Trades 22? What's up? All things Sway. What's going on? How you living? Guys, respond. Guys, if you're gonna stand here and make money off me and copy my trades and something like that, hey, just interact, just say hey, what's up. Or if you're gonna demo trade off of me and this and that, hey, just stop and just say what's up. Hey, it helps the engagement. You also get to talk to somebody. Hey, why not? KJT Trades. All things Sway. Nuke Waldy, my guy Nuke always says what's up, and he always talks. He'll at least send about 3 or 4 messages a day. He'll at least do that. My boy Chilo on TikTok.
Hey,
What's up, Chilo?
Q. Good morning.
Good morning. What's up, brother? How you living?
Hey, I'm doing all right. I have a buddy that's just joined your Discord. His name's Corey James. If you want to guide him, because I already know some of the stuff and I didn't go through all of your things. So if you want to, I guess, point him in the right direction on where to go to start, looking at stuff, that'd be great.
Absolutely.
Maybe.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And I saw that Corey was inside the pre-market briefing this morning. So man, he is off to a good start, and he is actually doing the right things because he at least knows how to navigate to the to the pages. Well, I mean, there isn't too many pages, but nevertheless, that's
Yeah,
cool.
I told him he had to do the knowledge and community page in order to do the main Discord. So.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. Yeah, so everyone has to do the knowledge of community page, but however, he still has to familiarize himself with that and sort of kind of, just watch the playlists on like page 1, page 2, you know, um, like especially the FEG simplified playlist, so that he can begin to understand what we're referencing. So like I don't know what he knows or what he doesn't know. So what I recommend him to do is he's gonna have to tune in to our live streams. He's gonna have to tune in as far as that's concerned, and then this upcoming weekend on maybe Saturday and Sunday, because my schedule's gonna be a little bit more free, so I could either do it Saturday or Sunday, probably like this upcoming week, right? Um, he's then going to have to ask what he's struggling with, and then when I specifically ask and say, "Hey, does anyone have any questions or anything like that?" Then he can say, "Hey, man, like this is what I know, this is what I don't know." Or hey man, like this is what I'm trying to improve on, and like this is what I've known so far. Like this is what I've collected over the last 3, 4, or 5 days since being a member of Discord and since being a member of the Knowledge Community page. So like I just recommend him try to delve. Guys, experience is the best teacher whenever it comes to the knowledge section. Guys, once you have it and once it's in front of you, and once you know, hey, you know what, this is what I need to be learning, experience is going to be the best teacher. So you're going to have to watch me talk. You're going to have to watch and see me call the market out. You're going to have to see me explain certain things and this and that. Then you're going to have to watch, the 5, 10, 15-minute long, videos that I've organized on the Knowledge Community page. And then you're going to have to digest. And it can't just all be in one day. Like you're going to have to do it over the course of at least 3 or 4 days. Generate some questions and then try and solve those questions by yourself. And then maybe on like Saturday or Sunday, when we have the free class for everybody inside Discord, ask questions. Be like, hey, like this is what I got, this is what I don't have. Or as a matter of fact, while we're streaming, even like unless I'm in the middle of a trade, then he can ask me directly because there's liable to be lots of time distortion. So he can ask me that question directly. He can say, hey man, I was on the page and like this is what I was confused about. And like if the answer is simple, then I'll be like, hey, this is on page 1 of the Knowledge Community page. Like for example, like if he says, hey, what's a FEG? I'm gonna go, well, that's on the FEG Simplified playlist or the beginners playlist. It's there. And then he'll go, okay, cool. Well, I know where to go there. Or like if he can ask a question and be like, hey, what's the 1150 macro time hack? What is that? And I'll go, that's over here inside the time hacks channel. So like I will literally pull up Discord like this and I will scroll down and I'll say, hey, it's right over here at the time hacks channel. Right here, and you can read it right here. Hey man, what's your journal say with the 209 time hack? What the hell is that? Well, it's right here in the time hacks. Or hey man, what's going on with the options chain? Because I do know a little about options, and I saw you were sending out in that. So, but I just joined like yesterday. What is that, man? I'm gonna be like, well, you know what? We added this options channel for the people inside Discord, all for the pre-market trading plan. But I'm not an options day trader, but why not grow my portfolio by 5 to 10% per week? Stuff like that. So like he can ask questions, but if they're like if they're to be answered on Knowledge Community page, which is why I have that there, which is why I tell everyone to subscribe, then then I'll just direct them to that. And that's why the page is there. Because if I had to instruct every single person about some of the basic things, like as far as like the basic understandings, in order for you to begin to understand the inner dynamics of what I'm talking about, I would have to charge $10,000 a month. 100%, I would have to charge you $5,000 to $10,000 a month. But like if I can direct you and say, hey, you know what? Go here if you're confused. If you're struggling, go here. Watch this video. Watch that video. So that you can then get caught up to speed so that you can begin to understand what I'm referencing. Now I can only charge you $29 a month. Now it would be good money. So that whole spiel was not more so for you, brother. It was more so for your mans or for anyone else that that's joined that's newly joined over the weekend, so to speak. Here, let me turn on my news. Hey, does that sort of kind of make sense? Did that make sense? And hey man, look, like I appreciate you. Know what I'm saying, for you bringing your boy over here.
Yeah, well said, bro. I like what you're doing. You're explaining it perfectly because I couldn't explain it like that.
Yeah, man.
You're doing great, bro. I love what you're doing. You're not telling me any plays, but I'm going off of my own, my own strategies.
Yeah. Absolutely. Yeah. So yeah. So
and it's nice to hear your call outs because it does help.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, guys. So let me more so elaborate on that as well. So like how I said, I'm not going to be like an alert service. So like I'll let you know, hey, you know what? This is what I'm looking at, or hey, like I'm getting ready to enter into a trade because of this. And I have to more so elaborate on that. Guys, I will give you plays. Guys, I gave out an options play yesterday. I'm sorry, not yesterday. The last trading day. To me,
Friday.
yeah, Friday, about me buying a call, and I told you what I was going to do. For example, and I bought right here. I literally bought right here, guys. This is fucking insane. I bought a call right there, literally right here. I bought it, and I said I'm going to buy it, and I bought it. And you had about 3 to 5 minutes to analyze what I was saying, to then interpret it, and then to potentially do that same exact thing. So I will alert you whenever I buy the option. Now the options play is going to be more of a heads up, for sure, to be more of a heads up, because I'm not day trading, because like I'm willing to hold it for potentially like 30 minutes, an hour, 2 hours, or even that day, or I don't know, we'll see. But I will give out alerts, and I will also let you know whenever I'm potentially getting ready to enter into a trade, unless something insane is happening to the point to where like someone is talking. Like for example, someday last week, Mr. Authentic was talking, and I was outlining it and I was drawing it, and then I just took the trade, and the trade lasted 15 seconds. So like that might happen, but more than likely I'm going to interpret, and then it is up to you in order for you to understand how to manage your risk management outside of that, irrespective to the size of your account, what you're trying to accomplish that day, all of these things, because you might only be trying to make $50 to get to a payout. So your sizing might be different, or you know what? You might want to wait for a B plus or an A plus scenario. That is the entire reason as to why you are in here. You are going to have to exercise discretion in regards to the trades that you're trading. You're going to have to be the one that you're going to have to be the one that that exercise the discretion, because that's the entire purpose of me trying to teach you and trying to bring you along, so that not only will you be able to trade your strategy, but you will be able to interpret what I'm looking at in order to add icing onto the cake to then accomplish whatever it is that you are trying to accomplish specifically, if that makes sense. So,
Hey, Q, I just wanted to say one thing.
talk to me.
I'm up 100% on my Coca-Cola options.
Let's
That's a hell of a trade.
Let's go,
go.
right? And thanks to you, bro. Like, if I didn't have these indicators and everything that I'm following with what you're doing, I wouldn't be like this. So
Absolutely, absolutely, my brother,
I
guys.
appreciate
And
it.
so, like that, guys, that's the purpose of it as well. So, whatever you were doing before, if you were, solid as far as picking out stocks, whatever the case may be, guys, that's fine. Now you can sort of kind of add these pieces of the puzzle together here in order to further strengthen your edge, if that makes sense. So that's the entire purpose of this. And then, on top of all of those things that I said before, if you have all of those pieces of the puzzle together, right, you will have the pre-market trading plan to then be able to cultivate it, to then take it over the top. So like if you were getting ready to do something, and if I clearly say, hey, you know what, this right here is what they're targeting right here, you now know, well, you know what, I might wait like another 4 or 5 minutes just to see what happens, and then I'll maybe do that so that I can get a better entry. All right, that makes sense. He says, is that
Hey,
Anthony?
do you think? I'm sorry to interrupt you, brother. For those spy calls, would it be valid after it hits this sweep here?
It would be specifically valid to me after it hits this sweep, and then after we get a specific first presented, guys, because here's the deal. This news driver is coming out at 10 o'clock. Guys, just because they're going down here in a straight line nonstop and they've liquidated everybody above, and like they do this gap fill, does not mean this market is going to randomly turn bullish the moment that we do that, the moment that we complete an objective. Guys, they
Okay.
have to give you reasoning on as to why they're
Nope.
getting ready to reverse this. Let me see here. Hold on. Guys, I'm going to add the 685. Guys, I'm gonna add the 685 calls to the watch list. Hold on. Hold on real quick, guys. I gotta get this together. Give me
Yeah,
the next
I
2
just
minutes.
took profit on 685, 36 puts.
Hell of a trade.
That's yeah. I knew we had to have a red day sooner or later.
Absolutely great trade. Great trade, my brother. Great trade. Let me see here. 11:14, 685. Add, add to the watch list and trade.
That's a 685 for call for spy or call
Yeah.
for the 14th.
Yeah, yep. I'm adding
Okay, I'll watch
this
it too.
right now, and I'm sending this right now to my Charles Schwab right now. Hold on. I'm gonna send this to my Charles Schwab guys because in the event that they flash dump this down in here, the price of that is gonna just drop through the floor, guys, and that might be like a little swing bounce trade in order to play counter to that in a minute. 685 calls on 11:14 with a 685 strike on SPY. Hold on, I'm gonna send it to the red. Send it to the red means that I'm sending it to my Charles Schwab so that I can look at the chart.
It's looking like a good call there, brother.
All right, let me finish getting set up here. Okay, look at that dump ski candle, straight gap up, and they just liquidate everybody.
It's crazy, bro.
Scammers.
Scabbers.
And Tesla doesn't care about SPY today, it looks like.
Bro, guys, Tesla has like a mind of its own. Tesla and Nvidia,
Tesla's a cult stock.
Yeah. You said what?
I said Tesla is a cult stock.
Tesla and Nvidia has entered into the category of a cult stock as well. That is 100% correct based off what I've seen. Guys, because it could be any random reason, guys, and Nvidia or Tesla will just do some of the most random things for absolutely no reason at all, and it will just defy all logic. And it will actually sometimes do the exact opposite of what you're expecting for no reason. And then, like, once it goes up, it could keep going up and keep squeezing for no random reason as well, just to hurt people. I got my newswire going up right now. Hold on. I'm just not.
I think Tesla's gonna hit that 479 and then break down.
15 seconds before it moves.
Well, both Nvidia and Tesla are moving up today. By rights, they should be pulling the market up, but
this news is getting ready to release in 1 second. Look at that gap down. They're right here. Let's see what they got going on. Be on alert.
It's doing exactly what you said. Go sideways and then.
Yeah, be on alert. Seriously, like, be on alert. They could do anything. They're already here, and that's why they don't dump this and just use this news driver. I have absolutely no idea.
Right, I don't see why they wouldn't do that.
The S&P Global PMI came out at 9:45 a.m. today, and it beat, and then they still dumped it. Guys, they don't care about the news. Good morning. Sosa says good morning. Good morning, Sosa. How you living, brother? Guys, Sheila Prime. What's going on, Sheila Prime? What's up, Raiden?
What the hell? Come on, take my TP.
I took care of it. Thanks,
shit.
man.
Look at this shit, bro. Look at this shit, bro.
Guys, look.
Look at this shit, dog.
That's great. So, guys, the ISM came in at 48.7 and the forecast was 49.4. The prices came in at 58, which was positive because that means that prices are going down, I guess. Less inflation, and the forecast was for 62.4. So the PMI came in underwhelming. Do not try and catch this knife here until proven otherwise. Be on alert here. Guys, they're going to fill this gap here. Guys, they gapped it up here and then they teased this one. And then, guys, they never took this candle higher than this. Guys, they're going to do the most obvious thing, the least obvious way that hurts the most amount of people. Guys, mostly no one was sitting here thinking that we were going to gap up here and then just flash down into here nonstop in a straight vertical liquidation break to the downside to then fill the gap earlier today. After the Qs was bearish. I mean bullish. Good morning, boss. Rafiki says. Guys, listen. This is why you need to be on alert, and this is why you need to be inside the pre-market trading plan in the morning, So you would know that now that this market is trapped between two of these zones here. Guys, I'm gonna be honest. Until this alert gets eclipsed right here, guys, I don't believe anything that they have going on. I'm going to wait for them to complete a major objective first here. That ISM data can be interpreted anyway. Guys, if QQQ decides to pull back halfway into this imbalance down into here, then SPX is going to fill this gap here. All right.
So QQQ could fill that gap on London low, right? Or London 50, London
London low, what do you
50%.
mean?
I
London
do the
low.
London low and the London 50%, like when it gaps up like that.
London,
Those are just my
there is
target.
no London for QQQ. It's only New York.
No, I'm sorry for MNQ. For MNQ because it's MNQ is there. It correlates with.
Oh. So yeah, I mean,
Just
like,
look at.
if they dump it down into here, then that will correlate with SPX coming down here in order to fill this gap, right here, respectively, because QQQ is up 0.5%, and SPY and SPX are within 0.1% of filling this gap here. So if this decides to dump down into here and find support down here in the zone, that would actually align perfectly, speaking, with SPX filling this gap here. So yes, you are correct. We got. BJT says I took care of it. Thanks, man. CJ says trying to get the correlation between FEG and BISIs and SIBIs down. So CJ, let me help you out. CJ, excuse me. Since you're on the knowledge community page, I'm just going to explain it to you because this right here only takes 30 seconds to explain. A BISI and a SIBI are both FEGs. It is just a fair value gap. It's just that simple. Do not overcomplicate it. And you might want to watch that FEG Simplified playlist again, or the beginner's playlist, whichever one that specifically explains. I think it's FEG Simplified playlist. It will literally just walk you through it, and it is literally nothing more than reading the price between three candles. That's it. This candle low, and this candle high. And then the difference between these two is the FEG. That's it. That is it. So when you say SIBI, you're saying FEG. That is exactly what it is. But a SIBI is a bearish FEG. It tells me a story. A BISI is a bullish FEG. It tells me a bullish story. So when I say first presented, I am saying first presented either BISI or SIBI outside of where we've been going. So like, for example, on this entire move right here, we don't have a first presented. So there's no reason for me to try and jump in front of this train. There is no first presented here. So why would I just randomly try and catch this knife here? I'll let other people do that, not me.
I think maybe they get confused in Q because they don't understand the acronym, the full acronym. Like
Correct.
this is buy side imbalance, sell side inefficiency,
Correct.
and then the
Buy
city
side
would be
imbalance, sell side inefficiency is
Hey,
BISI.
Phantom, that's why they
SIBI
need
is
to be
sell
in
side
here.
imbalance.
Hey, that's
balance.
why they need to be in here, Phantom, and they need to watch that knowledge and community page.
Absolutely.
Right now, we shouldn't really be explaining none of this on some real. We should be focused
He's
on
100%
some
correct.
trading. Like I'm
They just
being
failed to.
100 because all you should
Yeah,
be
too
doing
much
is
info, bro. Too
sending
much.
him to sending them to that page, bro. Like we shouldn't be talking about nothing but trading right now. I'm just keeping a
You
buck, bro.
speaking, guys, you're speaking 100% facts, guys. And listen, like, it's not that they're trying to hate on you, Rafiki, and or whatever. Now, obviously, one of the guys is actually in here, and so like he's still trying to learn as CJ. But guys, it's not like he's trying to hate on you, Rafiki, but it literally is there. It is there, and so like if you guys, you're not going to learn and understand something the first time you watch it. Since when have you ever mastered something to the highest degree ever in one, like, the first time you ever did it? No, it takes repetition. Not even riding a bike, not even playing tennis or whatever it is. Guys, you're gonna have to watch that 10-minute video that explains it about 3, 4, 5 times, and then you're gonna have to watch the charts to then see it form in real time as well. Guys, until they give a first presented here, I'm not gonna believe that they're trying to go higher. Guys, they could just keep going lower and lower for forever. Oh wait, as a matter of fact, they just took out this low, did they not?
XPX just filled that gap. XPX just filled the gap, or they about
Yes,
to fill it.
correct. So
Yeah, they just
SPX just filled this gap, but they have this perfect damn near double bottom over here.
Oh yeah,
There's
they
still
not
a
done
shadow
going
over
lower.
680.
They not done going lower.
What's
For
the low
sure.
of this
Yeah.
candle here? The low of this
680.
candle is 86675. Guys, this is a perfect double bottom. They're getting ready to flash dump this. This is a perfect double bottom to the exact tick. Do not believe this. If they bounce this here, I do not believe them. This is a perfect double bottom here. Until proven otherwise, I do not believe them. This is a perfect double bottom.
Oh yeah,
I
they
don't give
finna
a shit
smash
what they show you.
that.
I cut it through 50 points to the downside. Exited at 944, Sosa Boy says. Good job, Sosa. Proud of you. Great job. Absolutely great job. Great job, great job. Great trade,
Congrats.
Sosa.
Congrats.
Congrats, man. Congrats, man. Everybody inside Discord says congrats, Sosa. Great job. I understand the guys. No hurt feelings, Rafiki says. Absolutely, Rafiki. Guys, this is a perfect double bottom here. Guys, they're going to have to bounce this up into here in order for me to believe them. Like, but even then, though, if that's the case, then I'm going to seriously be aligning with potential shorts. I'm just letting you know this right now. Guys, guys, but that does not mean I'm getting rid of short. Guys, if they bounce us here, I don't give a shit if they give me a first presented. I am not going to long a first presented ahead of a double bottom. Good morning. I'm your live Discord. What you mean? Full-time day trader? Your live Discord. I'm your live Discord. What does that mean? Full-time day trader. Sorry.
Look
You
at
said
that
sorry.
shit. Look
I'm
at
a little
that shoot.
confused. Look at
You
that
see
bounce.
that?
They're seriously trying to confuse people and hurt people here. It's clear as day. That's wild. Guys, what would be your strategy after it has this pre-market high and then went straight down? I'm in your Discord. Okay, full-time day trader. What's your Discord username? Why don't you say hello? Come inside the chat and say hi. Say what's up, full-time day trader on TikTok. If you're in here, say what's up.
Hey, say on SPY, they have like a green and a BISI and a SIBI within the same area on the 2 hour. Does that validate anything or no?
You said for what?
For SPY, there's like a BISI and a SIBI, it looks like, on the 2 hour. I'm just looking at SPY for the 2 hour chart.
Oh yeah, nah. I'm gonna be honest with you. If you've drawn correlations to your specific trading strategy out of a 1 or 2 hour, then that's fine. But I have not back tested the strength of 2 hours during the New York session. So I have no idea about that. Why my mic won't work? Great.
No, I'm only asking how is it, like, why does it have two in the same? Like, it has a red fair value gap and it has a green fair value gap.
Oh, what? On the 2 hour?
Yeah, the red FVG is on top, and then like right below it's like almost like they're right next, like stacked on top of each other.
Oh, that's just because how those candles specifically form. So on that specific time frame, the market is so the market is probably trapped between those 2 hour FVGs. Guys, that happens a lot.
Yeah,
Makes sense. Okay, I see it.
There's nothing.
Full-time
There's
day trader
nothing
says,
there.
"Good morning." Hey, welcome aboard, full-time day trader. Everybody welcome him. He says, so here he is.
Welcome, buddy.
Hey, welcome, buddy. Hey, man, how you
What's
doing?
up, bro? How you doing?
How you doing? You doing all right, full-time day trader? Good. Hey, man, good to have you in here. Welcome to the
Good
family,
to have
brother.
you.
Why my mic don't work, Great Tone says. So the reason why your mic isn't working is because you have to set up a key bind. So like you're gonna have to go up and then press a key bind in order for you to talk. Because this is to preserve the clarity of the messages being interpreted. Because if that's the case, then so like if you got your dog randomly barking inside the background, everyone's gonna hear that. Or like if you're upset with your girl and your girl's like, God damn, I know you ain't shit. You motherfuckers ain't shit. And she just running her mouth inside the background. There's people in here trying to seriously change their lives, and they're gonna be trying to, and then they're gonna be hearing what's going on with your mic. Whereas with me, he's dead. Whereas with me, guys, I don't got nothing going on. Literally nothing. So like I'm just sitting there just chilling, just calling out this market. Like guys, I don't even go get nothing to eat all day. So Chris.
Bro, you crazy, bro.
I know you shouldn't be spending all that goddamn
Yeah,
time on that goddamn
I had
thing.
to make myself something to eat. That's why I was a little late getting in, but it was it's been a good day so far for me.
So what about my question? What's his question? What's your question? I can't remember. Send it inside the chat again, please. What was the question? Abdullah, what was it? It got bogged down inside the feed. I couldn't see it. What's good, NQ? Matt Blanker says, "What's up, Matt? How you living, man? What's good? All things Sway says. You're Chilo from Discord says it's a new month. Nuke says, absolutely, we lit. New month, new opportunity.
Let's go, Chilo.
What's your question, bro? Oh, what would be your strategy after it has its pre-market high and then went straight down? My strategy would specifically be I wanted them to complete this major objective, which is what they did here. Now they're bouncing this market here, but then they're bouncing it in this weird ass way that I don't agree with and that I don't like. Why? Because they created a perfect equal bottom over here, which leads me to believe that I don't give a shit what they do for the rest of this day here. This right here is a magnet on this market here. So like guys, they could bounce this market up in there. I don't give a shit. But guys, when they did that, that completely erased me from going contrary to that. And so guys, here's the deal. I need to explain this clearly. Hold on. Guys, I need to explain this. And you need to understand this. Just because you've been waiting for something and the setup seems perfect and it's something that you almost cannot refuse. If they give you something, guys, like for example, like how I said, hey, you know what? They're going to dump this down on there because this is a perfect double bottom. Guys, if they come up into here and if I just missed that opportunity, then I missed that opportunity. You need to understand that. But
just let it go.
But me, what'd you say, Phantom?
Yeah, just let it go.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, guys, listen. Exactly, guys, listen. But I just missed the opportunity. But me having that notion and me understanding what's more than likely almost always going to occur and me preparing for that is going to save my ass 10 times out of 10. You need to understand that. So just because, let's just say that they stop this here and they don't take this out and they go to the all-time high and they do something like that.
Full port, double bottom, full port.
Yeah, exactly, guys. That does not mean
Let's go.
that the next time I see a double bottom that I'm a full port this shit. That is not.
You might be lucky. You might be lucky though.
Yeah, guys, we don't want to just be lucky, guys. It looks like this is what they are immediately retargeting again, guys. So this is why you need to listen to my voice whenever I say, guys, I don't give a shit about this first presented, because listen to me. You need to understand this. They're giving it to me in a specific way where I don't want to participate.
Psychology, baby.
It is a full-blown psychological game. And you need to understand that they set this chess piece up right up here in order for you to get liquidated. I don't want to participate until they remove this from the market. This was one of the lessons inside the pre-market. Not pre-market. This was one of the lessons inside Discord this weekend. What was it? It was double tops and double bottoms. Draws and liquidity.
Double bottoms.
Do not go contrary to that. I don't give a shit what they're showing you. If you bought this right now, you're getting hosed. And they are going to flash dump this right now. If you feel safe, it is exactly what they're targeting. If you look at, guys, this is too smooth. Look at how smooth this is right here. They don't like that.
Look on my chart. Look how this shit marked out, bro.
Smooth
Hello,
operator.
17. I want to get into trading and investing. Do you have any
Look
tips?
at that shit.
I recommend that you go for the knowledge first so that you can understand.
They coming for that.
If you want to understand how to trade and how to invest, we have all of those things inside Discord. We have
They
I
coming for that
have a stock
right
swing
now.
channel and all of these things inside here. I used to run my own hedge fund and all of these different things. And whatever I know, I'm sharing that with you. And and I also have, like, let's just put it in layman's terms. I also have a boot camp, like like a little boot camp and a knowledge and community page.
There you go. There you go.
And if you want to know specifically on as to how this market is doing this specifically, on as to why I said I don't believe them and I am not going to long this first percentage, and they did exactly what the hell I said that they were getting ready to do, then you are in the right place.
This man the goat. He the fucking goat. Excuse my language, everybody. Man,
now,
this man a goat.
guys, we are in the
What happens
same
when you
exact
making money?
position. Now we're in the same
Man,
exact
the
position as we
goat,
were
bruh.
here 10 minutes
I
ago.
better get in line, bro.
You better get in line.
Yo,
Y'all
this
better get it
Discord is the shit.
live,
I'm not
bro.
gonna lie. You guys know what you know, and let's keep it going.
Now, that may not have been a trade. I don't know. Like maybe you wanted to short this. I don't know. But at the very least, you would not have done that. And now you can begin to wait for it first presented if you wanted to. This is what I'm talking about as to what you're gaining from being inside here. And then showing up to the pre-market briefings. So I don't care what strategy you're using. Like if you're using astrology signs, when I say that's a perfect double bottom, don't fucking long that. Because it's going to save your ass more times than not. Because if you bought this shit and if you was like, well, that's a first presenter, I don't give a fuck what he's talking about, you just got stopped out.
Yeah, I have a
Now,
question.
they'll consider what they're getting ready to do now. I don't know what they're getting ready to do. But they just came down here and they just tempted this 15-minute Bissy after sweeping this over here. What is that? Is that another perfect double bottom?
I want them
Lower
to
this
sweep
candle,
this on ES.
08250.
I want them
It's the
to
lower
sweep
it
this
is.
on.
They
on
might
ES.
come down to Friday, last Friday.
Yeah. They could do anything in this reality. Now
come
I am on
down.
alert for it first presented, but they have to give it to me in a specific way that I like. Guys, I'm gonna go on mute for like 1 or 2 minutes.
They ain't done going lower.
So
They
that I can
coming
grab
down here.
my-
They ain't done coming lower, y'all. On ES.
Better
They
listen to
not done.
Murdoch. Y'all better
They not
listen to
done.
Murdoch.
They
Absolutely.
not done coming lower on ES, y'all.
Let me get these calls together. Let me get these calls together. Hold on. Am I looking at the chat? No, I'm not. Are y'all looking at this chat? They can't F with me when it comes to them double touch candles. Yeah, guys, those candles, guys, double tops and double bottoms is what Chilo starts licking his chops on. Because he's back tested that. And so, like, guys, you're gonna have to pick about 2 or 3 things that I'm saying and so that you can back test it yourself. Look at them bounce this. I'm gonna potentially look into buying a call here. I think that they're probably going to give us a first presented somewhere in the zone. Look at this full-blown liquidation sweep and then break and shake out. And then potential to then retarget this over here. At a minimum, I want to see them potentially try and retarget this. I just want to see. Probably more safe in order for us to wait for a first presented, maybe like a 15-minute Bissy touch of some sort. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to wait on that. So I got this 685 call right now.
Did anything happen with the news?
Nah, man. It's just the volatility of the new monthly opening candle. That's it. Let me see here. So HVL levels at 630. Oh, what we got? 0 to T is at 632, so we're halfway inside here. Okay.
So we came and tapped.
I don't even got my Ninja Trader pulled up. Let me hook it to my Ninja Trader. It's kind of crazy.
Don't go low.
Look at them dump. Look at that dump. They're gonna flash jump this again on the NQ because this right here looks almost too perfect. That's just wild. TP hitting full. Good job, Chilo. Guys, Chilo is licking his chops on those double bottoms. And guys, here's the deal. Guys, there's probably going to be a chance to where it does not work out, to where he gets stopped out contrary to his risk management. Okay. But guys, he knows that 80 to 95, 90% of the time, they're going to retarget those double bottoms if he's patient enough in order for him to wait for it to go contrary to that so that he can manage his risk. That's all that I'm saying. So whenever they do randomly decide to do that or not do it, don't just be like, oh, well, double bottoms don't exist now. Guys, no strategy is 100% perfect. We're all dealing in probabilities. But I'm telling you, don't do anything contrary to that. Why would you want to do that? That's dangerous. Guys, we saw what happened yesterday with the last double top that they had. Guys, they bounced the market up in a straight line towards the end of the toward the EOD yesterday just to take out that double top, and then they dumped it. That was their entire goal this entire time. Logging in right now to this Ninja Trader. This right here, I'm not saying that they have to go higher, but I don't like that on NQ. I don't necessarily like that. So just to let you know, and they haven't given a first presented, and now they're tapping into this HVL over rate. Hold on real quick, guys. Give me like 1 more minute. Hold on. I'm gonna get myself together. Hold on. I'm gonna go grab some water and stuff like that. Hold on. Guys, I'm looking for a first presenter on ES to potentially buy this call over here, guys, and I'm looking at this 15-minute BISI right here as potential fuel to then go higher before a major reversal. This right here is what I'm looking at right now, just to let you know. Guys, I don't think that it necessarily has anything to do with NQ or QQQ. I think that it has everything to do with ES and how ES specifically decides to behave. So that's what I'm specifically looking at. And this right here is just liquidity to the upside that they've manufactured right here. So like if we get a first presented or something like that, then we can potentially on a pullback then try and target this. Potentially, but like we need to look for a first presented. But this right here is the next internal right here that they're probably going to try and target at a later point in time. But they have to give it to you in a specific way to where you can manage your risk off of. What you trade in today? I always trade NQ. And then I have some options as well that I send out inside Discord only. Hold on real quick, guys. I'm gonna go on mute for like 1 minute. Hold on.
Look at that shit. Told you ES wanted to go lower, y'all. Oh, we can do it, bro. I told you ES wanted to go lower. That shit ain't done.
Do you see 6833 on ES? Is that what you're saying, Murdoch?
685. Hold on. Let me make
Okay.
sure I got the hold on. 685. 6858. 6858. Tap
And if it
into a
breaks below
15
that, then
minute.
it's going to keep going, right?
It's gonna tap into a 15-minute BISI right there. All right. So like it could keep going. I'm not saying it could stop, but my next target if
I'm
it
slightly
do.
back. Slightly back. Guys, listen. You need,
Like a
guys,
first target
one
right
of the
there.
most important things that you will learn from being inside here and being a part of this community is that you will begin to understand what not to do, which is far more important. Because then I can't, now I can show you some of the things what to do as far as things that I've back tested, but they have to make sense to you. And you're going to have to back test them yourself.
Woo!
I am a happy boy right now.
That's crazy.
I'm a happy
Let's
boy.
go. Congratulations, bro. Let's do it.
Let's go.
I was really mad at myself because I thought I saw something early. So first I got into 200 profit, and then I was like, you know what? I think I see something else for a form of liquidity it was gonna grab, and I was confident, and that was my problem. So I went double my size, lost my 200, took a $400 or a $600 loss total, so I was negative 400, and then I was just able to ride those last 3 candles down on NQ to come back $552 in
Let's
profit.
go, Alpha.
job.
Let's go, bro.
Good job.
I'm locking
So-
out.
Good job. Good job. Hold on. So what are you up now? Hold on. Is that Tim?
No, that's Alpha.
Nah, it's Chris, Alpha
Chris?
Wolf.
Oh, Alpha Wolf. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah. So, sorry guys, I couldn't see the chat. So what? So like, are you up 500 or because I said it because I heard that you were up down 400. So like you made 500 back. So what? Like you're up like 130 on the day. Or
So realistically, off that trade, I made a little under $1,000. So I came back from my
Yeah,
hole, and
call
I'm
it.
actually up to
Spy is
552.
dumping.
Let's
Call
go.
Yeah. Good job. Good job, Chris. Good job, Chris. Good job, Chris. Good job, my brother.
That shit. I
Yeah.
got Spy going. I got Spy going to 8.
Chris has a professional setup. His mic is ridiculously clear.
On me, huh?
Yeah. Digital Disciple.
Good
said,
job, buddy.
"Yo, what's up, Digital Disciple? Digital Disciple made over.
I got Spy going 814.
Look at that.
I mean
though.
SPS. I got
Where's
SPS
the
going
push to talk
814.
That was the
Guys,
perfect
since-
timing because I'm locking out and I got to go to work at 10:45. So I hope you all have a great rest of your
All right,
trading
Chris.
day. Okay.
All right, Chris.
Well,
We'll catch
you
you later,
too,
man.
my friend.
Good job, my friend. Good job.
Yep.
Thank
Congrats.
you. I can't do it without you and this amazing community that you've built for us. I just thank you
yes,
so much
sir.
for
Yes, sir.
making this community and family.
Man, that means a lot, man. Hey, man, look, you're part of the family, man. We can't wait to hear from you tomorrow, man. Let's just keep on stacking days. Great job on
Yep.
discipline. Have a good day at work, brother.
Thanks, man. You guys have a great one.
Bye-bye.
You too.
bro.
Take care.
Great job. He says, you guys deserve it. Washington's group is amazing. I hear it wins hourly. You know? What
I'm
are
up
we gonna- what are
700
we
for
gonna
the
look
week,
at?
guys, or from the
Wow.
past week.
Wow, great job.
Go.
Great job. Great job, my man. Great
Thanks
job.
to Q,
Keep
y'all.
stacking
Thanks to
days,
Q.
brother.
Just so you know, Q's, he knows his shit.
Absolutely. I appreciate that, man. Hey, man, that means a lot, man, because, hey, you know what, man, I might give somebody else the confidence or for somebody to say, hey, man, you know what? That too can be me. Or, hey, man, you know what? I might not be able to do what he's doing, maybe $500, $1,000 a day as of yet, but you know what? I might be able to, just maybe make an extra $150 to $200 a day or something like that. Or you know what? Maybe after 2 months, you know what? Maybe I'll get there. And guys, that's it. That's all that I'm specifically trying to accomplish, guys. Just slowly, brick by brick, day by day, piece by piece. That's it. He says, what
Yes,
the
sir.
hell they think
We got to
about
do
me?
the work, though. Can't be
Absolutely.
handed it.
Absolutely, guys. But guys, great job today. What you got? Look at that dump tea can. Guys, there's no reason to try and catch this falling knife. Guys, I told y'all do not try and buy this shit. I told y'all don't do that. Guys, this was fake this entire. Guys, look at this fake move right here. Fake
Yeah,
classic pump.
bruh.
Get everybody to think the ghost is cleared after filling the gap, and then they dump ski candle.
Bro, look, if
Liquidation
you
break,
really,
straight
if
bottom.
you really think about it, I said it. I don't know if you was by your mic or not. You probably doing something, but
Yeah, I heard you
said,
say
I'm
that
an
they're not going low.
NQ.
I'm going higher.
No, not even that. I said before when they first started this shit, I said, oh yeah, and Q tapped into a 15-minute Sibby, and they never looked back. If you go back and look,
Where?
they tapped into a 15-minute Sibby at the top when the first start of this move.
Yeah,
they
they
tapped
did.
into a 15-minute
They
Sibby
did.
and never looked back.
And the market never looked back.
You feel?
Guys, this market never looked back the moment that we flashed this 15-minute Sibby and this 15-minute Sibby, and then we dumped.
We applied 2 of them. We tapped into 2 of them.
Flash two. Guys, this right here, do you now see and understand the rules I have in place? And they are simple rules, and you need to probably be following these. If you are long into a 15-minute Sibby, you need to be on alert. You need to be going break even, probably more than likely, at least. All right? I'm serious. Guys, a 15-minute Sibby has the potential to completely reverse this market up or down. It occurs every single day. A 15-minute Sib, 15-minute, I don't know what it is during New York session, but 15-minute Bissies and Sibbies have the potential. The potential is not going to do it every single time, but the potential to fully reverse this market for the entire day. As in, like, stop it on a dime and completely go in the opposite direction. And then stop it on a dime in that direction, then go in the opposite direction again. And like, yo, guys, we'll just randomly tap into a 15-minute SIBI and it will look bullish as shit. And it will just hang out in a 15-minute SIBI and then dump to hell, to the deepest pits for you can't even believe, for no reason. Other than the fact that we just tapped into a 15-minute SIBI. Look at that full-blown liquidation break. Guys, I think that they've caused a lot of destruction here for a lot of people. You need to be on alert right now for a bounce. They're just trying to confuse
I don't
people.
think they gonna bounce it. If they do bounce it, they're gonna come back and tap into the 15-minute SIBI. That's about to
Where?
form on NQ. That's
There's a
gonna be formed
15-minute
right.
BISI right down here. It looks like they
That's a
might be
big-
trying. Oh my goodness, they might be trying to sweep this. Can you imagine what happened if they came down here and like if they swept this
Yeah,
LOD
they
right here?
trying to hurt people. They trying to hurt some people today.
Guys, if they come down here and if they sweep this LOD right here, and if I get a first presented, I am telling you right now that I am going to buy the calls.
That's crazy. It went to all my targets, bro. That shit is crazy.
Guys,
bro.
this right here is going to be some of the best free money that you've ever come across.
What the hell?
I'm telling you this
dog?
right
That-
now. What do you think Tesla's
Ooh,
going to dump? I'm not studying the behavior pattern of Tesla, Synapses. 990 Diddy, he says.
Listen, 990 Diddy.
That's
990 Diddy. That's what he calling it.
That's
That's what
Traderholics.
that's calling it.
990.
990.
That
Let
was
me see.
990. Oh yeah, 990 flash dumping to here then pump. I guess that's what he's saying.
I can see them going to nine.
Yeah,
I can see them
yeah,
going to
that'd be kinda
966. I can see them going to 966.50.
Can you
Flashing
believe
that.
it? Guys, be on alert right here for this 15-minute BISI right here, guys, that we just tapped into. Be on alert for this. Guys, we need to watch and we need to see how this market reacts to this 15-minute BISI. It's trying right now. This right here is the last line in the sand right now for this market.
And
If
it's at
we
the
give it
halfway
this
point of
15-minute
that.
BISI, we're dumping.
It's at the halfway point of that gap too. We at the halfway point of the gap.
Yeah. Yeah, but I'm sorry, no, that's the dip. Where are we at?
On
Yeah.
NQ. We on the halfway point of the gap.
Yep.
Of that gap up.
This has me on alert because they haven't swept this. They have not swept London lows right here. We got London lows right here.
At 968. On NQ.
Let's see.
Wow. Just wow.
Yeah, right here. On M&Q right here. Why did that thing do that? Trying to get this alert together right here, but it's not letting me put this alert here. Okay. The alert function on this is just acting very, very, very weird. So I'm trying to put an alert here, but it's just not going because I was trying to see like if they were getting ready to sweep this over here. That's what I was. Hold on, did they just sweep that? They just swept it on that candle. Guys, be on alert right now for a bounce, guys, because they just swept London. Just to let you know. Was there news today or something? Yeah, 10 o'clock news. ISM came in underwhelming. Not really good for the economy, so to speak. Guys, but the news doesn't matter. Guys, they can dump it or pump it on good or bad news. They don't care about those things. Guys, watch how this market is. This market is telling you something right now. It is telling you that it's trying to react to this 15-minute BISI right before your very eyes.
I feel like on some real, I feel like it's not done going lower because that 1050 coming up, right? And then it's creating a 15-minute SIBI right now, NQ and ES.
But brother, listen. Yes, yes, under normal circumstances, I can agree with you. But bro, they have hurt a lot of fucking people. So like, that's something that you need to be considering as well. Like, bro, they have hurt a shitload of people. So So like my indicator in my brain is literally flaming and screaming on all tens alert here. They have hurt a lot of people to the downside on this particular move. I still agree with you, but I am very, very cautious on trying to get stupid greedy on this short.
No, I know exactly what you
Yeah,
mean. So
yeah,
I just sit and wait till they done anyway. What they gonna do?
yeah,
If I
exactly.
don't see what they gonna do for real.
Probably, yeah, probably best we wait for it first presented out of this specific move here. But man, they have done a lot of pain here. They've done a lot of pain and like a lot of damage here. So like we need to be on alert here for like a potential bounce of some sort. What is that? It's a 5 point volume imbalance right here. They're about to bounce this. They're getting ready to give you first presented. On this pullback, I'm getting ready to buy a call. This market is bouncing. We're now tapping into this 1 and this 5 over here. Let me see something here. Again, guys, I'm only trying to get 30 ticks out of this move here. Hold on, let me double check this and make sure my trade cop is working.
Order submitted. Order submitted.
Working.
Order canceled.
Look at that bounce. Look at that bounce.
It's crazy. You got your first presented.
First presented right here. I'm gonna wait for a pullback. If they give me a double first presented, this will be insane. Bullish. Be on alert here. Next drawn liquidity is right here. To the upside, that is. Be on alert. You need to be on alert here. Guys, they've done multiple liquidity sweeps, and we just tapped into a 15-minute BISI for fuel down in here. And they've completed multiple objectives to the downside. They're going to bounce this market. This is bullish. They're at a minimum trying to come here to try and fill this volume balance right over here on QQQ. Do not go contrary to what they're trying to do. I feel like they're going to hurt more. I don't think so. I think this market is bullish. They've hurt a lot of people already. This is bullish. It's just that they're bouncing it in such a way to where I can't even participate because they're just going up in a straight line. Like they haven't even given me one red candle pullback. That's how bullish this market is.
It's crazy.
If they give me a pullback into this or this, I'm going to add here into this specific trade. I'm just telling you this right now.
Hey,
Guys,
you don't
they're
pull
just
back.
going up in a straight line. Liquidation.
They're not even giving you a pullback.
They're not even giving you a pullback. They're literally not even giving you an opportunity to participate. They're just going up in a straight line, just liquidation break. Up and down. They're just confusing people, scaring people out, shaking you out. You need to wait for a pullback here. Well, bro, what if they don't give us a pullback? Then they just go up in a straight line, and then when they do pull it back, then that even confirms the more bullish price action. I make 1K when it was dropping, Chris says. Great job, Chris. Got in by 6:30. Good job. They're getting ready to eclipse this. Take it out. Overshadow it. Make it irrelevant. They just filled that just now. This is bullish. Like how I told you, they're going up in a straight line now. Do not try and go contrary to the straight vertical liquidation break to the upside. Bullish look like to me. This is so bullish where we have multiple bullish first presenteds. They just started creating first presenteds back to back to back to back in a straight vertical line. They bounced this market so bullishly to the point to where I can't even react to then buy the, like, I can't, like, I literally could not even react to buy the call. Because like they stopped it here, and like on this first presented here, they just went up in a straight line for 6 straight minutes. with zero even red candle for me for me to even limit order in. Straight vertical liquidation break to the upside. Good job, Chris. Way to cut it short. Now, Chris, now for the rest of the day, you need to be in capital preservation mode if you are going to trade further. But you're also up $1,000. Good job. So you also need to be reevaluating that, to be honest with you. Hold on. Oh, they're not tapping into the second. They're not tapping into the third first presented. All of these were essentially first presented. Guys, this market is bullish. Guys, this market is so bullish to the point where on this red candle, they immediately bounced it back 30 seconds later. They are about to inverse a 5-minute, a former bullish 5-minute, and you may bat a pull back into that. Yeah, I can see that they're about to inverse this in 2 minutes. Look at that. They did inverse all of these 15-minute bitches, these little small ones.
Bro, it's nothing stopping ES but this 15-minute Sibby up above
This
right
is
here.
so bullish, it's insane.
Like, bro,
Fuck.
oh my lord.
Look at this liquidity sweep. Why did I? Oh, guys, I told you to be on alert. Look at that. Bullish. Target failed
Ay,
achieved
ay,
in
ay,
a straight
ay.
line. They're trying to come here
Everybody
now.
eat.
They're trying to come here now. This is insane. Look at that. Just past 2 combines, Chris says. Let's blow the horn for my man Chris. Great job, Chris. Good job, Chris. Proud of you. Oh, shoot. Let me show up my live P&L. What the hell is going on? Can't see that. So they just swept this over here. Now they're tapping to this 1 of this 5. I don't necessarily want to jump it from this moving train as of yet. This is bullish. We don't want to necessarily go contrary to this. This is bullish, dude. Chris says, I needed that trading class last night. Guys, this is why you show up to the free classes inside Discord. Listen, look. Now, he's not God himself after showing up to just a singular class. But he's shown up to more classes than not. But you get the point. What I'm saying is, guys, you're not going to become God after showing up to one class. He says, I made 1K when it was dropping. Just made 300 on the way up. Cut it short at 1,000. Guys, he asked a question. He showed up to the class last night, to the free class for the people that's inside Discord. You get free one-on-one classes while you're in here. And he implemented. And he was okay with cutting it short. And now he's going to reevaluate. Yesterday was a psychological class, more so for everybody. He says, bro, that class was amazing last night. I learned a lot. Thanks, J-Rod. I thank you for your feedback, guys. This is what I'm talking about. You show up, you implement, you ask questions, you improve. No other place are you going to get access to one-on-one classes and stuff like this for this value. You need to show up. It is up to you in order for you to take control of your life. What are you going to do? I'm so glad Chris said that. Thanks a lot, man. That means a lot. Yeah, guys, he cut it short. Guys, so he's up 1,000. He's cool. And now he's going to implement what I said. And now he's going to now go, hey, you know what? I just made $1,000 in an hour worth of trading. Might want to extend it to the next day and then see what happens then. And then rinse and repeat over and over and over and over again, just like that. All righty, great job. Great job, Chris. Proud of you. Great job. Thanks, J Rod, for your feedback, brother. What we got? Tap into this 1 and this 5 minute over here for fuel, but maybe something like down in the here, like if I'm being stupid greedy, like maybe something like down in the here, I don't know. Because all of this just still counts as this singular rejection over here for me. Like I want to see ES maybe dump down in the here or something like that. I don't know. Why, guys? Because we just popped this minor over here. If we hadn't popped this minor, then I would more so try and consider long in this right now. But like I might need more of like a discount in order for me to double and dabble with this. Because why? Because we just popped this minor here. So because we popped this minor and we're rejecting from this 1 and this 5, the overall trend is still lower, and we are just taking out a liquidity zone up in a straight line. So I'm thinking, naturally speaking, hey, you know what? If I want to more so marry the idea of longs, I might want it to be down in the here more so. But that doesn't mean they can't come up in here. If they do that, then that's okay. They just go without me. Got
1050 coming up.
1050 coming up. 1050 macros coming up. So like that's just what I was thinking, guys. So we had a slight, small shift in market structure whenever we took this out. So the market is showing you that it's clearly bullish, just to let you know. Just to let you know. As far as the ES is concerned. We just tapped to this 1 and this 5 over here for fuel. But guys, just to let you know, so we're tapping into this 1 and this 5 over here on NQ. NQ is sort of kind of lagging behind a little bit. So ES is far more bullish than NQ. You can see the difference you can see the difference. NQ is trying to go lower here. NQ is trying to go. Hold on, let me post that class for everybody inside Discord. Let me get that together right now. Post that class before I forget. They're dumping it, pulling it back. That's to be expected. Look at the bounce from that 1 and that 5 minute BISI. Look at the bounce from that 1 and that 5 minute BISI and how bullish this is. Look at that. Jesus Christ. For fuel. I'm getting ready to loan this for 34 ticks.
Order failed. Order submitted.
I'm gonna loan this, guys, for a 34 tick bounce to the upside. Just to see exactly what's gonna happen here. I want to see this go higher off of that move. I just wanted to see exactly what's gonna go higher, guys. 34 ticks to the upside, guys, and I'm gonna be out here on a rebalance above. I just want to see the fuel from this 1 and this 5. I want, guys, I'm only trying to make 40, 50 bucks off of this.
Order filled.
Jesus Christ. I have accomplished my goal for my Apex accounts. Guys, I'm still trying to organize and trying to get this thing together real quick. Hold on. For this class. Hold on. I'm getting ready to post a class right now. That was 34 ticks. And I'm just trying to make these accounts eligible for the payout. Hold on. So that's day one, guys. So I'm gonna log out of my Apex accounts and I'm gonna switch over to my I'm gonna switch over to my Bullanos accounts. Let me double check this, make sure this is working.
Order submitted.
Okay, cool. So it is working.
Order canceled.
I'm getting ready to upload. I'm getting ready to send the class. Mm. He said, I think they're tied. He said, I think, I was listening to my newswire, but it was like, I think George Bush is like literally like one of the worst presidents, if not the worst president ever. And I think that Joe Biden is also really good at being one of the worst ever too. So I really don't know which one's the worst. It was hilarious. I don't agree with that, and I don't disagree with that. I don't know. I don't fucking know. I'm just saying shit. But nah, that shit was funny the way he said that. I think Biden's one of the worst. Anyway, man, let me post a link to this class. This dude's hilarious. Oh man, that shit was funny. I swear to God. What was I going to say? Oh, yeah. I think George Bush is one of the worst. Oh shit. Excuse me. I think George Bush is one of the worst I've ever come across. I just posted a link to the class, guys. Let me add this. Okay, what was I doing? Oh yeah, creating a playlist. That's what I was doing. All right. Confusing people. Okay. Guys, I'm back now. What exactly am I looking at? Can someone explain? I'm new to this. Please and thank you. Hey, nice tunes. Thanks, Pedro. So you're looking at the NASDAQ 100 futures, where the leverage is 500 to 1. Where for $1,000, you can control $500,000 in assets. 500 to 1. It is literally. It's to. I mean, like if you're looking to do anything, the leverage on here is insane. 500 to 1. For $100, you can control $50,000 in assets. I think. I think that's how much one M and Q is. I think so. $52,000, and all you need is $100 to control $52,000 worth of nominal value in assets. Yeah, 500 to 1. Look at that bounce from the moment that I bought. Look at that. From where I bought it. Well, where did I buy it? I think I bought right here. Look at that. From where I bought it.
Bro, this shit is crazy. Bro, y'all better, hey, it's gonna be a juicy ride. It's gonna be,
Yeah, no, this is crazy.
it's gonna be a juicy ride. Hey,
Look where I bought it. I
and it's
bought
getting
right here.
closer to 11 o'clock. Oh my lord.
$100. Yeah. If you want to understand how to trade NQ futures, you can be a part of our community. You can. The knowledge of community page link is inside my bio. It will change your life.
Anybody, how everybody doing in here? How we
How's
looking?
everybody doing? Can you explain a
Are
bit
you
more?
so
I'm
far?
sorry. I want to
So far?
understand this. Unfortunately,
I'm good. I'm good.
Pedro, I'm running a community, and there's other high-level traders in here, and and they're also new beginners that have actually been where you're at, but they've done their homework, and over the last studying and these things over like the last month and stuff like that, and like they've showed up to the free classes and stuff like that. So it would not be fair to them, no offense, if I just stopped everything that I was doing, and if I just started explaining it to you. So, so like as you can see, Pedro, look,
I
they've
just want
done
to
their
share with you
homework.
guys. I'm 100% on my Coca-Cola, guys. 200
Yeah,
now.
Let's
great job. You gonna
go.
close it? You gonna close it or no?
No, I'm gonna hold. I think this is gonna keep going. I'm gonna hold it till Wednesday.
Oh, okay, okay.
Yeah,
You
no,
got
I know it's it's not smart, but I've been holding it. I'm watching the chain, and it looks like it has more to break down to.
mhm. So yeah, as you can see, look, they've done their homework. Jesus just made 2K, up 1K, cut it short at up 1,000. Chris says, what is a first presented to you? Oh, Shay, I just saw Shay's question. Shay, a first presented is a first presented 1 minute Bissy, or a first presented 1 minute Sibby. As you can see, just past 2 combines. I needed that training class last night. The classes are free to everybody inside Discord. It would not be fair to me if I just stopped the lesson. And so, guys, I won't charge you anything else. Guys, I make money doing what I'm doing now. So I'm not going to charge you. I'm not going to secretly charge you extra $1,000 for a free class. I'm not for classes or for one-on-one lessons. You will have that in here, but you have to do your own research and you have to study. There's a boot camp for you to learn everything, right? Look, I'm finished for the day, gentlemen. Up 345. I just seen this. Good job, Phantom Trades. Great job. I got him for a quick buy. Good time. Good job for up. I'm done for the day. 6K.
Is
Peace
Thank
it
you,
out.
on the
my
put?
friend. Thank
Right?
you. Thank
Is
you,
it on
my
the put or
brother.
on the call?
It would not be fair if I did that. Mm-hmm. There we go. As you can see, this is not faked. Anyway, they understood and they took the time to read the knowledge community page and study, show up to the classes, and they weren't perfect, guys. These people have full-time jobs. Because there's people making $6,000 a day with full-time jobs, $10,000, $15,000 a day inside here, and they have full-time jobs. But now they understand what the market is doing, and then they can begin to direct themselves, and then they can leverage it accordingly. And guys, Phantom isn't trading futures; he's making $400 a day off the options chain. There's other people inside here trading options as well, but they just use it in order to specifically guide them. I'm telling you, I'm serious. So it's just up to you, but you'll at least know what not to do. You can begin to understand and now and organize things. Kaga says, congrats. Yeah. What's your recommended capital to start with that'll grow semi-quick? I'm getting a 50K back pay, Jimmy says, from military in a few weeks. You know what I recommend you do, Jimmy? I recommend, M- Jimmy, listen. Well, first off, I want to say this, Jimmy. Are you still in here? You still in here,
Thank
Jimmy?
you for your service. Thank you for your service,
I
bro.
was just getting ready to say that. Are you still in here, Jimmy? Yes or no? Because if not, then I won't say nothing. That'll be perfect. You still in here, Jimmy? Probably left. Anyway, yeah, Jimmy probably left, so I'm not going to explain that. As that's why you got to be inside here. But in any event, thank him. Oh, he says still here. Jimmy, thank you so much for your service, sir. I appreciate you for your service and this and that. And I will tell you one thing's for certain. I can't tell you exactly what to do immediately, but I will tell you this. My father got the same exact thing that you did. That same back pay that you did, my father is fully, retired military, fully disabled. He got the same exact thing that you did. So the same exact thing that I'm doing for him, I would. This is what I recommend you to do. My father's a little bit older, so he's not really concerned about day trading. He's more so like retired, but he's also my father, and his son used to run a hedge fund, so he gets the spoils of the fruits of the labor, so he doesn't have to do this if he doesn't want to, which is fine. So I manage his portfolio directly, and me, I do. And I just make him money while he's just doing nothing. So he got the same thing, and he got a back pay from 30 years ago, and it finally just kicked in. Multiple back pays of about 50 to 70. The first one was 50 to 75,000. Then the next one, he's waiting on like another 30 to 40,000 from something that happened 30 years ago. Nevertheless, 30 years, yeah, damn, yeah, I know it's crazy. So, nevertheless, this is what I recommend you do. I recommend you seek out the knowledge first. And but however, I recommend, this is what I tell everyone, guys, if you have a huge influx of cash, this is my professional opinion. No, listen to me. I don't ever say this. This is financial advice. Listen to me. I'm so serious. This is financial advice. Fuck all that. I don't give a fuck if they sue me. I don't care. I have a securities attorney. So I don't care. This is financial advice. You need to stop. You need to stop, and you need to take a deep breath. You need to do that. And you need to sit back. He says, what's good? I'm suing, Devin says. You need to sit back, and you need to give it about 3 or 4 weeks of not spending a dime and just having the money sitting inside your account. I am so serious. Just look at it, admire it, cool. Do not spend anything more than $150 to $200. Do not do that. And let that wear off before you do anything insane. Because before you have it, guys, I'm an economics person. trust me, I've been there and I understand certain dynamics. I'm telling you the mistakes that I've seen people that get an influx of cash make. And I'm going to save you. So this is your financial advice, sir. You need to sit there, you need to chill. That doesn't mean, hey man, what about a little $50 expense here and there? No, that's not what I'm talking about. Anything more than $500, you need to sit back and you need to chill. And then you need to seek out the knowledge. You need to ask yourself, what am I trying to accomplish? That's what you need to ask yourself. So are you trying to day trade? Are you trying to swing trade? Are you trying to invest in the long term, whatever the case may be? Or do you need that money specifically? I don't know what those answers are. You're going to have to be inside Discord in order for me to specifically talk to you on that. Because I don't know if you're still listening right now or not. I can't tell from TikTok. But you can have that and the person that's been there for the cost that it costs to be inside here. All right? It says here. So you can have that available to you, then we can sit down and we can chop it up. But I need to know, I don't know what your goals are. But one thing's for certain, you need to chill. And then you need to seek out the knowledge. Because if you don't know what you're doing, that money is going to evaporate. And I promise you it is going to go far faster than you can ever fathom. And you're going to be scratching your head with your hands on your head top trying to figure out what happened. So I know it might seem like life-changing money, and it can be if you use the opportunity in order for you to then further your education and your understanding, and then put the pieces of the puzzle together. So congratulations on that, but you need to chill out. And then you need to seek out the knowledge more so, rather. That's what I would do. And we have that inside Discord. We have a stock swinging channel inside Discord. It's like if you just want to swing some stocks to where you don't mind it just sitting there for 2 or 3 months, then you can make 10 or 15% off that. We got specific options plays, but I'm not day trading the options. But like whenever I see something and it jumps out at me, then I'll take that opportunity. We got that. But like I don't know what you're trying to accomplish specifically. So, but that would be my advice to you, Jimmy. So that's my advice on that. Just to let you know. Just to let you know that's what I would do. And that first portion is financial advice. That's what I would do. Chill out. So, you know, I manage my father's portfolio because I have his Charles Schwab linked to his thing, and I set up an account with Charles Schwab with him. So, guys, every single thing that I do with my father's account as well. So, like, the people that's the closest to me, they make money just from being in proximity to me as well. Guys, so I put my real money behind it. Guys, and I'm telling you what I'm doing with my money when I'm doing it. I'm telling you what I'm doing and what I'm going to do when I'm going to do it and how I'm going to do it. And trust me, I am not in this shit in order to lose no money. So you will have access to a guy that just runs his own firm. He's going to send you out his plays and his bangers and let you know what he's thinking. So it's not like it's an alert service to where I'm going to say, buy a fart coin, you just got to trust me. No, I'm going to tell you what I'm doing, and then you can decipher it yourself. And you'll be like, holy shit, that does make sense. That doesn't make sense. Oh, I like that. Look at this confusion. Sideways time distortion. They're confusing people. Is that a volume balance I see? Yeah, they just filled it just now. Is Marcus trying to digest this move over here? They're creating this LR here. Looks like they might want to potentially run this as like some point in time. Like maybe come up in here, eclipse this, is what I'm thinking, and then potentially run this to the downside. That's what this is looking like to me. I missed this first presented over here off of this liquidity sweep because they didn't give a first presented and a pullback here. And so like I was specifically looking at this and I was like, hey, you know, like they could very well dump this down into here. Now, like if they would have swept this and then dumped this down into here like this, then I would have blindly bought that. But again, guys, I'm not trying to day trade the options. So like, guys, the options plays are going to be so ridiculously obvious to the point to where like, I'm like, okay, fuck it. I'll hold it for an hour, 2, 3 hours, just blindly, just to see what happens. And so far they are 4 for 4 because I'm not going to get greedy and I'm not going to try and catch the whole move. I'm only trying to grow the portfolio by 5 to 10% potentially every single day. And then the days will stack up. One small drop fills up the bucket. Like the lesson that I gave you yesterday about the king and the lady that eventually became queen. The goal is survival. That was the lesson yesterday inside the class, the free class. The goal is survival. Then once you survive long enough, you'll look up and you'll be like, oh my goodness, I'm the queen. But if you're trying to become the queen from day one, you're never going to become the queen. That was the entire lesson. Not the entire lesson. That was the entire point of that message. Hey, what story are you talking about?
The one you told last night about the king and all the ladies who wanted to be queen.
Exactly. Yeah, guys. The story sort of kind of in a small dumbed down version went like this. There was a king long ago. Hold on. I think that sent the name of it. What's the name of the story? Who sent it? It was Mr. 74 that sent it. What's the name of the story? It was Give It All to Jay. Best financial advice, Jay says. Give all this money to Jay. I said 30 years down. I was happy with just 5 months. Bro, he got 30 years worth of back pay. That shit was crazy. That they owed him. It was insane. No, I lied. It was about 25 years. What's the name of that story from yesterday, guys? What was it? Mr. 74 sent it. What's the name? Oh, King Shair and what you call it? Let's see. I'm gonna send it inside the chat. This Shaira or whatever in Sketcharade. So the story goes like this. This relates to your trading journey. You need to be able to be smart enough to be able to connect the dots here. There was a king long ago, and he had concubines or whatever the case may be, but he loved women, the most beautiful woman in all of the land. He hogged all of them to himself, and he had a ball with every single woman, the most beautiful woman that you could ever imagine. And however, he had one particular problem. He didn't like really hanging out with them for anything longer than a day. So they would have the best time of their lives during the day, and then at night they would go to sleep and obviously do their duty. And then in the morning he would orchestrate his headsman, meaning the executioner, the headsman, in order to execute each and every single last woman, no matter what happened. He would do that. And he's thousands of women in, because he's been ruling for a little while. He's thousands of women in. And then he comes across this one woman in particular. And every woman before said, hey, you know what? I'm going to be the queen, and I'm going to be the one because I'm the most beautiful one inside all of the land. It's me, me, me. I'm the most beautiful one. I'm different. I'm the most beautiful one. Do you think that you're different? You probably do, right? But they all ended up being executed the following morning. Well, this one particular woman comes along, and she's gassing him up and having a great time, and they're all laughing and joking and having a great time, just like normal, right? And there was no TV back then, or no Netflix, so like you had to tell stories back then, right? So she's telling him this story, and she goes on, and she does one particular thing. Do you know what that particular thing is? People inside Discord, they were inside the class yesterday, so they already know. So I don't expect them to answer this. She does one particular thing. And she goes, well, if you want to know what happened at the end of the story with the White Knight, I'll tell you tomorrow. And the king goes, oh, tomorrow? Well, I was supposed to execute her tomorrow. But this story is kind of good, and we were having a good time. So, okay. This one time, I'll give her until tomorrow. Okay, fine. You win. So tomorrow, I better hear that story tomorrow, young lady. She goes, okay, no problem. And then the next day, let's just say the next day is Tuesday. She comes back and she tells an amazing story again. And she stops right before the coup de grace, like right before the big hurrah. And the king's on the edge of his seat and he's shaking. He's going, what's next? I'm waiting. And she stops and the music stops. And she goes, well, let's wait until tomorrow. I'll tell you again. If you want to know what happened to the Joker tomorrow, to that story, let's wait until tomorrow, to the next day. And the king goes, ooh, my stomach's feeling a little bit upset. But this story was kind of good. Okay, you got until Wednesday, that's it. And she did it on Wednesday, and then on Thursday, and on Friday. And then the market's only open 5 days a week, but let's just say she did it again on Saturday and Sunday. And then one day turned into a week. And then everyone blinked and everyone was like, holy shit, no one's lasted more than 2 days. What happened? Who is this woman? Who is this? And then 1 week turned into a month. And then 1 month turned into a year. And then a year turned into 2 or 3 years. And then one particular thing happened. The king said to himself, I have had such a good time these last few years with you. What happened? Where did the time go? And the king told her and said, I think that I love you. You've told me amazing stories, and I've actually gotten to know you. And you are actually a good person. I like hanging out with you. Hey, would you want to be my queen? Can you be the queen? And, I've never had a queen, but would you want to do this? And she looked and she said, really? I would love that. And the king said to himself, well, great. I would love that too. And one particular thing happened. Guess what happened the next day? She didn't have to tell the fucking story anymore. She had everything that she could possibly imagine. She had it. Now, she could still tell the story if she wanted to, but she didn't have to anymore. The king probably went back. I don't know. Now I'm starting to drift a little bit, but he probably went back and was probably like, hey, what's going on with that story? But she was the queen already. She's already here. And so now they get to live normally. Happily ever after. That is the story. Well, bro, how the fuck does that story relate to my trading life? Because you need to understand survival is the name of this game. You need to understand the joker that you're dealing with. If you are trying to get rich or trying to be the queen in one day, you will never become the queen. You will be like 95 to, this is the harsh reality. And this is the philosophy lesson for today. You will be like the 95 to 98% of other humans on this planet, and nothing will change. You only get to be the queen by stacking 150, 250, and $300 days, multiple months in a row. And then you can scale up and then do the same thing that you used to make $150 to $250. You will then do the same thing to make $1,500 to $2,000. And then you will rinse and repeat that same process for a few months. And then you will do that again. And then the same way that you made $2,500 in that one day is the same exact way you're going to make $25,000 in that day a few years from then. And then you're going to look back and blink and you're going to have $500,000 in liquid inside of your fucking account. To $1 million in liquid within 18 to 24 months. Nothing is going to change. And the same exact work is going to be put in the same exact way. Working with this market is not linear. I'm sorry. Working with this market is linear. It is not the more work that I put in, then I get more money. I got to tell a whole coup de grace story, and then when that's done, I'll be rich. No. It wasn't until I understand this to the point to where I really didn't start to get money. But I almost had to open up my own firm in order for me to understand that. And then understanding the rules and regulations and how money really works really took it to the next level. And I am telling you this here. Sirs and ma'ams, that is how you escape society. You escape the grasp of society. You will not succeed by doing what 95 to 90% of people are doing. Because they all are thinking, I gotta coup de grace, big gain. 600%, 1,000% gains, I'll be rich. No. I need that one banger. The one banger is that 5 to 10% every single day. Every single day, and showing up every single day. And you being cautious of who you're dealing with. This market is the king, and you are the pawn, and you are trying to become the queen. Until you are the queen, you have no say-so. And you have to get out and you have to delay it. Well, okay. Great story, man. I get that. Fuck all that. So how does this relate to me improving my day-to-day trading, buddy? I'm going to tell you this right now. If you ever make $250 to $500 and you're like, let me do it again, one more trade, and then you give it all up, you did the coup de grace. You tried to tell the huge story at the end and walk away with $1,500 today on my little account. And you lost everything. You were executed. You need to make $200, $150 to $250, $300, $500 a day. And you need to do that for 6 months straight. Well, bro, I don't got 6 months. Time is going to go by regardless. Or you could do what you're doing and then not get there. I mean, it's up to you. I know which one I want to choose at this point in my career. I know which one. It's up to you. But then yet again, I don't think like 98% of other people, and that's why 95% of people that do this, they're bad failures. You have to be a good loser with this. It's not about making the money. It's about, are you a good loser when it comes to this market? Are you a good loser? Are you a good loser? That is the that is the answer to the puzzle. I succeed because I am a good loser. That is it. It's just that simple. I had a guy message me like this and so like this is one of the lessons that we had inside Discord yesterday. A guy sent me this. He says, I really enjoy your live streams. I watch them every day and often rewatch them on YouTube. While I may not always agree with your entries, I truly admire how you manage your trades once you're in them. Your trade management and risk control are some of the best I've seen on YouTube. For example, I was really impressed on Friday when you managed to recover your account from being down over $2,000 per account. That was your ability, and I got it back to break even. And guess what? I said, I'm down $50 in these accounts. I'll go over to the next accounts. And then I made $750, $800, whatever it was, across my other accounts. I was a good loser on that day. I said, break even is good enough for me. I'll tell a story tomorrow. This is the lesson that I'm talking about that you need to learn to understand how to master trading. No one is going to tell you this. Not even for $10,000 a month, they're not going to tell you this. Your ability to handle risk and protect profits is what makes you stand out as one of the top traders online. That said, I've noticed you don't often go into detail about the part of your strategy. For instance, I've seen you start with 4 contracts and scale up to 40, but you never really explain the reasoning behind it. Do you have an average price you aim for before blah, 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 blah? Or is your plan to start small and scale up, blah, blah, blah? So that was the lesson that I went over. I'm not going to go over that. Says, thank you for all the content, for the great content you share. I really appreciate the work you put into teaching and trading live. So I went over that, so I'm not going to explain that as far as the lesson is concerned. But are you a good loser? Can people say to you, man, that dude right there is a good fucking loser? This is the only profession that I ever want to be a great loser at. I don't want people to tell me I'm a good winner because I don't care about being a great winner. If I make $100,000 on Monday and I lose $150,000 on Tuesday, what good does that matter? That does not tell a story. What would tell a story is how much did you lose? Did you lose everything? Were you able to come back and tell a story the next day? Philosophy lesson. That's it. 10 minutes, done. Time distortion. They're goofing off. Generating LR here after this straight vertical move here. Doing nothing with this specific target in mind up in here. We'll see what they got going on. Anyway, they're just confusing people and just going sideways here. All right, God. Thank you for today's lesson, Pedro says. Thank you for listening, Pedro. Not bad. In any event, thank you for existing. Thank you for existing, Devin. You're the man with the plan. Thank you, Devin, for showing up and being a part of the TikTok community at least. So, guys, I've accomplished my goal as far as the $50. So, just to let y'all know that when I request the Apex payout again, they're going to deny it. Then I'm going to have to trade for another 5 days on those accounts to get $50. Just to let you know. That's what I'm going to have to do, okay? So, yeah. It's okay. In any event, NQ is bearish in comparison to ES. ES is looking like it's maybe trying to run this LR here and maybe dump down into here of some sort. They're confusing people here. In 10 seconds, they're about to give a decent-sized 1-minute SIBI that you could potentially manage your risk off of in order to target the bottom of this LR over here. I've been listening to you. I'm my morning duo for a few days now. It's a synergy like no other. Thanks, Kaga Edits. My morning dua. What's that mean? Morning dua. What's that mean? Like your morning routine? Still in longs. Everyday Hustle says. Okay. What are you targeting? Do you know what your out is if you're still in these longs? What's your out? What are you trying to get out of this move in particular? Like a morning prayer. Nice. Kage edits. Nice. I appreciate that. That means a lot. That means a lot. I've been listening to you on my morning duo for a few days now, and it's a synergy like no other. Thanks, man. Man, that means a lot. Morning prayer. So, what religion are you from? Because I've never heard of that word, duo. Is it more so like where are you from? What's your national, like your nationality? What ethnicity are you? Kage edits. 26,145 is my TP, he says. Seems like a stretch. That seems like a stretch. 400 ticks to the upside after this straight dump ski move like this is a stretch. You're going the opposite of this trend here. Hey, my friend, I appreciate your time. I got to get back to work. I will be back. All right, Pedro, my friend. We'll see you next time. Thank you for tuning in, Pedro. I'll catch you later, Pedro. A Haitian Muslim, guess you can say. Okay, nice. Nice. We have a Haitian in here. Guy named Chilo. Good guy. Good guy. Okay, nice. Nice, Kage. Nice. Welcome aboard, Kage. Thanks for letting me know that. Chilo says, Haitian what? There's a guy in here who says he's a Haitian Muslim, Chilo. I was talking to him on TikTok. I told him that you're Haitian inside here. That's what I told him. So you got Chilo's attention, Kage. That ain't one from the motherland. You say you're not from the motherland, Kage. What's going on, What's going on, Kage? Are you not from the motherland? I'm just teasing, Kage. I don't know what that is. Kage, this is above my pay grade, so don't. He's just joking. He's just teasing you. He's laughing. He's teasing you, Kage. But I don't know what that means. He's in a joke. I actually from Port-au-Prince. I don't know how you say Port-au-Prince. I don't know how you say it. Hey, Kage. Chilo says. Chilo's talking to you. Murdoch started laughing. Murdoch is hilarious, bro. All this society's hilarious. Anyway, what part of PAP? He says. Nice. Anyway, look like they want to dump. NQ's looking bearish in comparison. Guys, can you imagine what's going to happen if ES decides to roll over? NQ's going to flush through this floor. Can you believe it? Interesting. Like if they dump this down in here, can you believe what the hell NQ's going to do? NQ's probably going to come down in here. But they could do anything. Guys, this right here is the last line in the sand right here for this market. I'm telling you this right now. This and this is the last line in the sand right now for this market. There's nothing here. If we do not immediately bounce right here, right now from this zone, or if we inverse this, we are going to hell. Just like how I told you the other day, or on Friday that was. We better bounce. If we inverse this 1 and this 5 minute SIBI right now, this market is going to shit. Oh, you might get lucky. If you went along, you might get lucky. You want to know why? Timestamp 11:31. 10 minutes until safety. 12 minutes about. 12 to 13 minutes until safety. On the long side, potentially. You might get lucky. I changed my mind. I didn't realize time was flying this fast. It's already 11:30. 2. 11:50 macro might save you. I took a short on Friday, hopped on a plane and landed, and it was up $400. Devin said, nice. That would drive me insane unless I was at break even, and unless I was at break even and I had it set up in place that I was in the end of day trail and drawdown account. Just taking a trade and just hopping on a plane, and just close my eyes and going to sleep and landing with no internet and just waking up and just the trade's up or down. You got more balls than me, Devin. That's crazy. I would not do that. But when I explain it to you like that, that might sound a little bit crazy, right? Just gotta pray, he says. That's wild. You actively, knowingly, I'm gonna break this down. You actively and knowingly entered, because if you bought one mini, that's $500,000. You actively bought probably one or two. You actively bought probably about $500,000 to $1 million worth of nominal value in something. And I don't know what you were doing. Maybe you did have a stop loss in place. Maybe you didn't. I don't know. Maybe you did. Maybe you are in an EOD account, and then maybe you did do what I did. I don't know. But most people are not going to do that. So I'm going to lend onto the side of the 95%, which is what most people would do. And then you did that. So you purchased $1 million asset that has the potential to fully wipe you out and blow the account. And then you, not you, but people will do this, and then you literally hopped into a plane, checked into this airport security, put your phone in airplane mode, closed your eyes, and went to sleep on that plane with no internet, and God knows what happened for God knows how many hours, got to your destination, turned on your phone, and then woke up and said, okay, what's going on with this position? And then you checked it, and you were like, oh, shit. Oh, damn, I'm up. Or damn, I'm down. That is wild to me. I couldn't. Devin's laughing. Guys, the way I break things down almost will make you go, yo, I was doing that shit. What the fuck was I thinking? Like, guys, a lot of people don't realize the things that they're doing until someone else points it out to them in third person. Like, because we as humans, unfortunately, a lot of people actually lack, my mom was like this, guys, but people lack the ability to self-reflect a lot of times, because someone has to be honest with you and tell you about your shit and be like, dude, you're doing what 98% of people are doing, and 95% of them are failing, and you're doing the same exact strategies, and that's why you're getting the same results. So, guys, a lot of y'all, guys, there's some people that did not join Discord until I explained that to them. And they were like, holy shit, that does make sense. Because I'm at least smart enough to know, well, damn, if I do what 98% of other people are doing, why would I expect any different results? Now, it would be different if the 98% are successful, but 95%, almost all of them are failing. And I am trying to do those same exact strategies, and that is why I am failing. Whoa, holy shit. And he's not doing that. And he's successful every single day. I log onto this goddamn computer. He's some of the best I've ever seen. Oh my God, that makes sense. I might want to take a flyer on that. Guys, that's what I'm saying. That's the shit that I'm talking about. Well, shit, well, maybe I might want to at least learn or maybe pay attention to it. Even if I still want to do that, because that's what makes sense to me. But at least I'll listen. Phantom Trace says a big dose of reality. Absolutely. Guys, I will be your reality check. Are you going to place a trade? User 100385910 says, with no profile photo. If I see another setup, bro, but this right here is absolutely disgusting. I just took a trade earlier, and I outlined one for everyone in here earlier, but they decided to take it on their own account. So we've had numerous trade setups, as in like the sweep of liquidity, the first presented, and all of those things. So, brother, one thing that you have to understand is this. You'll see me place a trade because you can see my P&L in live time, and I will let you know when I place a trade. But you need to, but
No, me,
understanding
that's
what I'm saying is far more important because from the moment I press the button, it usually lasts about 60 seconds. And then I'm in and I'm out depending upon what I'm trying to accomplish, depending upon my size.
Hey, I think a lot of people get mixed up too, think because it's quiet in here. A lot of people they probably ain't making money now. We doing our own thing. We using the
Yes.
strategies that we learned in here. So like, don't get it twisted. People in here
Yes.
making money.
Yes.
They
Yeah.
might be silent.
Exactly.
They
Guys,
might be
listen.
silent, not saying nothing for real.
Guys, they are interpreting what I am saying, and then they are listening, and then they are and then they are bending it to their reality. That's what everyone in here is doing, as you can see. You want to know why? Because they now know how to fish. And then they can use what I'm saying in order to then further their edge and sharpen their tools, as you can see. You understand what I'm saying? When he bought 1058? He bought a little bit before that. Anyway, so yeah, as you can see, everyone is up, cut it short, I'm out. Another guy named Chris, he made $600 for the day. He logged out, said, hey man, I'll catch y'all later. I'm going into work. So they're interpreting what I'm saying. Digital Disciple. I got to get Digital Disciple right because I just saw his question again. He says, where's the push to talk button? I'm getting ready to instruct you how to do push to talk, Digital Disciple. I'm getting ready to send you an instructional video right now. I'm going to get that together for my boy Digital Disciple because he hasn't figured that out yet. So he's actually still muted, but so your mic is actually muted, Digital Disciple, but I'm gonna send it to you right now. Hold on.
Got that green shoe.
Digital Disciple, check your DM. I sent you the video on how to connect the whatchamacallit. Where can I join the Discord? User says. The Knowledge and Community page link is inside my bio. That is not Discord, but the link's inside my bio. That is $11 per month or $29 every 3 months. Discord is $29 per month or $75 or something like that every 3 months. You can get both for about like $100 per month. I mean, every 3 months, $100 every 3 months, not per month, $100 every 3 months, I'm sorry, which is nothing. The reason on as to why they're able to take their own trades and make their own money is because of the Knowledge and Community page, and it's because they were willing to understand. This is not an alert service. You will actually know how to seriously trade. And how to manage your risk. And then, guys, because y'all need to understand something. Guys, once I get about 5 to 10 million liquid inside of an account, inside of my Charles Schwab, guys, I'm not going to be day trading anymore. I'm just letting you know this right now. So like, I will not be doing this shit and calling this market out here and like, and then doing this. I'm gonna be on like an island somewhere, just goofing off, fucking around. I'm being for real with you. I'm not gonna be here. So, I'm just being honest with you. Anyway.
I wouldn't expect your ass to be here.
Yeah, I'm not gonna be here. He says, no, please take us on TikTok. You can come if you want to, brother. Guys, listen, he says, bro, I got an Apex account. But I can't understand shit. Can you just help me? How to start on it? What is there? I don't know what you're trying to start on it. What are you trying to start on? I don't know. I have no idea what you're trying to accomplish. I don't know. You might have to be, but like I'm not trying to price gouge you for $29, but like I don't know what you know and what you don't know. The knowledge and community page will explain to you how to navigate the Apex accounts and all of the rules and regulations, and it will direct you this and that. And then once you get familiar with that, then you can, ask questions inside Discord, I guess. But if you're confused, you will know for $11. That's it, guys. It is a boot camp that was show. Guys, I know Apex like the back of my hand. It's me, Kenshi. Oh. Hey, Kenshi, what's up? Guys, I know Apex like the back of my hand. So I'm your guy whenever it comes to Apex, but I don't know what you know and what you don't know. And I don't know if you're willing to invest in yourself or not. So I can't instruct a one-on-one lesson about what you know and what you don't know about Apex from TikTok. It's me, Kenshi, the market maker, he says. Hey, market maker. Hello, market maker. Should I make it drop? You can't be both. Gotta be in the Discord to get in the Apex sauce, yeah. Got to. Can you believe that I have Eval Instant Pass to the point to where if you didn't want to trade an Apex evaluation never again, you would never have to do that? Can you believe that? If I told you that I never trade Apex evaluations, you would probably call me a liar. Apex is Eval Instant Pass for me. Instantaneous. Anyway, gotta be, he says, Mr. E says, here he says, what'd he say? He says, there's a lot of information on YouTube pertaining to Apex. There absolutely is. 100%. Just search it. What you trying to learn? Search it up on Apex. Or search it up on YouTube. But like if you're just trying to save time, I mean, I got it right there for you. But yeah, it's there for sure. Now that is 100% there. Like the trading strategies, you're gonna spend God knows what amount of time trying to perfect those. But like the Apex, like if you're like, how does Apex trail and drawdown work? Then just search the video on YouTube. Like, guys, factual information that's like non-debatable, like you can find it a lot faster. Like the stuff that's like up for interpretation, like the trading strategies and the weird shit that other people are failing on, that everyone's failing on, you're gonna spend God knows how much time trying to get that shit together. Broke even in the trade, Everyday Hustle says, okay, not bad. Everyday Hustle. I think that was a good decision. 1150 macro, I want to target 26,135. Yeah, I can see that. Looks bullish. 1145 timestamp is. They're not doing anything and they're just confusing people and so they've engineered this LR over here. So because of this, guys, I'm a little bit cautious on trying to long this after this straight vertical move like this. And then on top of that, they just swept this liquidity zone. So yes, it is 1150 macro, but like if they start dumping this like this, NQ is gonna flash through the floor. So yes, 1150 macro, but I don't like how they're presenting this to me. I just don't like how they're giving this to me. They could do anything. They could very well dump this out of here. Them doing this out of this like this, like to me, logically speaking, like them doing this and going sideways like this and then continuing to dump like this, I'm unsure about that. I'm unsure about that. What's more than likely is them doing this, coming up in here like this and then coming lower. I'm just being honest. And I think the 1150 macro is the first excuse in order for them to do that. We'll see about whether or not they want to target this 1 or this 5 minute up here and then flash this VWAP up in there. Might be able to organize something like that. Does Apex have a consistency rule? Absolutely they do, Twan. Every single prop firm has a consistency rule. Except for maybe I think maybe TPT or something like that. Take profit or something. I don't know. All of them do. Because if they don't, then people will just full port news events. And they would make $100,000 in one day and run away for the plug. Why would they not do that? Why would they not do that? This is sideways time distortion. This is dangerous. I don't want to be a part of it. Why would they not? Why would they not? Hmm. Hmm. 1150 is a dud, yes, guys, because of how they presented it to you. You need to be paying attention to how they're presented, guys. This is why I'm telling you, you don't just blindly launch 1150 macro. This was also a lesson from yesterday inside Discord as well. Because I think it was Chris or somebody like that asked and said, hey, what about those time hacks? Or hey, what's the difference between the time hacks and then the macros? Guys, this is why I can tell you how certain things are being presented. And you can try and cheap it out or try and do some weird shit and try and copy me from TikTok. Like you say, oh, he said 1150 macro was bullish, so let me full port this shit. And you don't know how to trade it and you blow up your account from TikTok. Because you're trying to cheap it out and you don't want to learn and watch the models on how they're being presented and how to trade them and how the lessons are on how to trade them is actually inside Discord. Because you're trying to piece together strategies for fucking free. Because you're being a cheap bastard and you don't want to spend $11. So you're going to blow up your account. I'm sorry, $40. So I'll tell you what they're getting ready to do. But you need to invest in the knowledge to read the book and to watch it and then to back test it and to ask questions to the class. Guys, because there's a lot of people inside TikTok and they see that I'm green and like they'll just copy my fucking trades and they don't know what the fuck they're doing. And like I will outline it to you and they'll be like, yo, that shit is bullshit. Like that other dude from the other day, like he was like he saw how green I was and he every single day he logged in waiting for me to be red. And he's been watching me for a month and I have not been red. And then he finally gave, and I haven't seen him since. You saw him, guys. I won and I called it out. The trade and everything. We won and everything. Everyone was happy. Everyone was screaming at the top of their lungs on Discord. He was like, this is bullshit. And I was like, are you in here? And obviously the answer to that question is no. Well, there you go. That's that. So, tell me that's that. So yeah, guys. One of the fastest success stories was doing that same thing inside here. Guys, AC was doing that same thing. Guys, AC, the dude that just made $6,000 and was like, all right, man, I'm out. I got to go to work. Was doing that same thing. Guys, he was copying my trades for a month on TikTok. But he was staking me out and watching me for a total of 2 months. And he was like, yo, this dude wins 90% of the time. Let me just copy his trades. But he didn't know how to manage his risk, and he didn't understand the models being presented. So he was just full porting and doing weird sizes and shit. And he didn't want to invest in the time. And I told him, I was like, stop, you're going to blow up your account. And he blew up enough to where he was like, man, damn, I'm down $8,000 at least. Fuck, I give up. And then he joined, and then it took him a month to make $100,000 in liquid. And now he's making $5,000 to $6,000 a day. He just started trading in April. He started trading in April, figured out what trading was in April, blew up a shitload of accounts. I started trading and live streaming in like July. He watched me from July to like August or September. I'm sorry, I started trading at the end of June. He watched me from the end of June to July. and then finally joined at the end of July, August, and then took a month and a half to study. And then it took him a month in order to make 100,000 in liquid. And now he's in Tokyo. He just got back from Tokyo buying Rolexes and shit. And now he's a fucking philanthropist. Guys, if you don't know what a philanthropist is or philanthropy work, look it up. He's a goddamn philanthropist now. Like he's donating to like children and people in need. That's fucking insane. Guys, it took him like 6 months to not even be the same person. I'm serious, but he had to give up, and he was like, "Fuck this! I'm sick and tired of this shit." That's going to grow his money today. Yeah, I'm telling you, bro. So, guys, and he admitted it. Guys, y'all saw what he said. Like, he was like, "Yeah, bro, I was just copying your trades, and I was just blowing up my accounts. I didn't even know what I was doing." You know what I'm saying, guys? But like, he's in like just helping people in need. Him donating will 10x his money. Yeah, bro. He's just donating and like helping people out now. He's trying to give away his money. Made 560 on both accounts. Should I just call it? With this price action, first of the day, let's stack days together. K-Loss.
$500 is enough. Yeah, you should have that in your mind and think that's
Call it a
enough
day.
for you.
Call it a day, brother. You're up $600 after commissions on a day. Doctors don't even make that much a day, most of them. You did an amazing job today. Great job, K-Laws. K. Good job, K. Good job. I donated to Apex, Jay says. Yeah, everybody's donating to Apex. Except me. I'm just teasing. Let me knock on wood. I'm take my money. No, I'm saying he will 10x his money just by donating. If he is already doing that, $1 million he will make in a year. Why are you saying that? Can he donate to me? I don't know. Ask him. He might. I don't know. He might. I'm serious. Like he literally might give you some bread. I don't know. I'm giving away money for free. I promise I am. Because I do giveaways from Discord all the time. But then that's just like little like lunch money. But like I give away money all the time. But it's indirect. As in like you pay $29 a month for Discord, $11 for the knowledge, or $40 a month. You learn for a little bit of time. And then you do the same thing everyone else is doing. And then when you make $3,000 to $5,000 a day, and then when you ask to send me money because you are so grateful, I will then turn you down. And then I will give you the money that you were getting ready to give to me. And then when your life changes, then I go, keep it. I don't want anything from you. I'm good. I will then give you the money. 1150 macro, bullish. First presented out of the 1150 macro here. Might be able to manage our risk to this on a pullback of some sort. Let's see what they give us. Maybe like they pull us back in here or something like that. Maybe we can long it and then target something like this or some shit. I don't know. We got to wait and see. But right now, this is just chop and confusion. This is the first presented out of this 1150 macro in order for them to target a higher draw, like maybe this or some shit. See what they want to do here. Let's just see what they want to do with this 1150 macro here. They're just confusing people here. But ES is looking like it's trying to dump out of this 15-minute SIBI. It keeps on rejecting in this VWAP over here. After the sweep of this major liquidity, they haven't given us a serious pullback from this entire straight vertical liquidation break to the upside. They haven't done that. So this is a little bit dangerous should you enter into a trade over here. Just to let you know. Just to let you know, a little bit dangerous on the dangerous side. How many ticks to this? 80 ticks to this? I don't want to chase this vertical move here. Why? Because this is still time distortion. Is she dumping? I don't know. I don't think so. It's 1150 macro. DD. That's a time hack inside Discord. I would not count on that. I'd rather be wrong than do something contrary to that. Don't listen to me. I need coffee, DD says. Okay, take your time.
Bullish.
Yeah, not short the 1150 macro. Don't
Hold
do that
on.
dumb ass shit. Don't do that.
Hold on. How we looking in Discord? How we looking? We make some money. How we
Yeah.
looking?
How's everybody doing? 1150 took what I said as a personal. Good job, Mr. 74. Proud of you,
Good
sir.
job, bro.
Great job, brother. Rinse and repeat. Anthony says up $900.
Let's go.
Good
Good
job,
job,
man.
man.
Go,
Ant,
Good
go.
job.
call it a day. Call it a day, Ant. Ant,
Yep.
if you
Enough,
stack 10
and
of those days,
me,
that'll be
me, me,
$9,000.
McMahon. I'm
Just
coming in,
10.
McMahon, on your ass.
Yes, good job,
Just
Ant.
switch over to paper trade.
Switch
So-
over to paper trading, Ant. Call it a day, sir. Great job. Great day for everybody looking so far. Good job. Way to incorporate. Good job. Call it a day. Switch over to paper trading. He says bet. Okay, good. We'll blow the horn for you. Good job. Chilo took it. Good job, Chilo. Chilo took this trade right here. 1150 macro. You know me, E. He says, I absolutely know him, and he likes to make money. He's on a mini. Good job. 1 mini. Good job. I need to donate some money. I'll send you my Zelle info, Jason. Lock both accounts out for the rest of the day. Thanks, guys. Good job, Kay. Way to listen. Lock it out. It's okay. $500 on 10 days is $5,000. Imagine what you could do with extra 5 bands inside your pocket. Made $500 last night and got greedy. Now down tremendous, Nax says. Nax, you should have been listening to that story that I gave about the king in the night. I'm not going to repeat that again. But that story right there best suits you. About the king in the night and about the survival. I don't know if you were here for the first hour of us trading, but I gave a long story. That's what I was referencing for anybody that was listening. The name of the game is called Survival. And there's a lot of people in here inside Discord that have been going through what you're going through. And as you just saw, he said, thanks, guys. So they make the money, and then they ask a question, and then they have someone that's willing to give them solid advice about where they are at on their journey. And they just stack days. That helps out a lot. Just to let you know, because trading alone can be boring because you're fighting yourself. But if you have someone in it that's with you, that says a lot. Now, I can't tell you to do that from TikTok because I don't know what you know. I don't know what your goals are. I don't know if $500 to you is nothing. I don't know if you have $500,000 liquid inside your account. I don't know. I can't tell you that. Anyway. Is that him going in backwards? Reverse? Gotta come in. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I'm coming in. I'm coming in like Vince McMahon. I'm shutting down the whole Oppo. Let me send out the Vince McMahon. I'm coming in, boys. Excuse me. Hold on, let's blow the horn for the gang. I'm coming in, Vince McMahon. I'm coming in.
Mine going backwards, going forward.
I'm coming in. Excuse me, guys. I'm coming in. Hold on. K-Law says, made 560 on both accounts. I'm coming in, Vince McMahon. Hold on, excuse me. Coming in, Vince McMahon here. Coming in, Vince McMahon. I'm done for the day. I'm 6K. We just started trading in April. 100,000 in liquid cash. It took him a month. I'm coming in, Vince McMahon. I'm not playing around. I'm shutting down the whole Oppo. Everything is going down. I'm coming in. I'm shutting down my guy Phantom Trades. Phantom Trades is done for the day. He's done. $400 in a day. I saw Phantom Trades, but Phantom Trades gets the point. Phantom Trades been doing this for a while. Oh yeah, he's up $350 today from his options trades. Phantom Trades is getting Vince McMahon too. Phantom Trades is getting Vince McMahon. Everybody getting Vince McMahon. Chris is getting Vince McMahon. He's up $1,000. He says, I needed that trading class last night. Thanks for everything you do. He's getting Vince McMahon. Everybody getting this, man. Coming in, just stopping the whole operation. Just coming in. The big boss is coming through. Shut down. I'm up $700 for the day too. He says, "Hey, Vince McMahon, you're done. You're done. You're done. Yes, you are done. You're up $700 and the market's been over for an hour and a half. Go enjoy your day, man. Great job. Remember, we got to tell our story the next day. And the next day. And then we'll look up and then we'll be the queen. Everyone wants to be the queen on day one. That's why the thousands of queens before her were executed. Everyone wants to be the queen on day one. But the funniest story is the one that was not trying to be the queen on day one and was just worried about survival. She ended up being the queen. That was the lesson of the story that I gave earlier. Trying to build an extra income while in school, trying to make as much as I can every day is the problem. Where's the Discord link? Inside my bio, the Knowledge Community page. You will learn and understand what it is that they're doing. Look at that 1150 macro bounce. That is insanity. You will learn and understand. That is the Knowledge Community page. Discord is halfway down page 1. Knowledge Community page, $11 per month. Discord, $29 per month. Absolutely nothing. You get access to the free classes on the weekends and stuff like that. We run free classes, one-on-one classes and everything. I will not charge you anything more. Whatever you're struggling with, we will improve. Time to take the shirts. I think he meant shorts. Look at this first presented after this liquidity sweep and the rejection of this one in this 5 minute. This looks bearish to me. 12-weight lunch sweep is coming up. Might be about time for them to run this LR over here. Let's be honest with you. We came up here and we popped this and we turned to this 15-minute SIBI. You better be on alert, boy. Boy. Look at the size of this 15-minute SIBI that we just tapped into and that we just rejected. This is not a joke.
Yes. Tapped to that 15 minutes.
That is not a joke right there. What is that? On the next potential bounce, I'll consider a short.
And
Like if we bounce up in here, I will seriously consider a short here. Starter position. What is that?
Yeah.
But they gotta bounce it up into here for me to then short this. They gotta rebounce this shit. But this is still sideways time distortion a little bit. They're just confusing people. I'm gonna drop this. Get ready, Kenshi says. Okay. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir, for the heads up there. We appreciate that. May you be with us, and may you be our guiding light. May you be with us, and may you be our guiding light. And now just paper trading on Ninja. Okay, good job. Good job, CME. Yes, sir. Ain't nothing wrong with taking a few paper trading some strategies. Eval account now 57,725 on TP trading for 2 days in profit. Trying to pass my eval for now. Hold on. How is that at 57,725 and you haven't passed it? You only need $3,000 to pass it. How is that possible?
Because he overtraded today.
You mean like what, like one? But even 157. What do you mean 157? You
He
on a 50K account?
overtraded. No, we were talking about this yesterday. He had overtraded the 50% rule on days that he so like he went over the minimal day what you're supposed to make. So there's up to his daily, his profit target. You get what I'm saying?
So he has to get the consistency down a little bit better.
Right.
What is that? Stop that. What is that I just saw just now? Is that a volume imbalance I just saw on my left screen there? If they bounce this up in there, I'm gonna short this. Balls deep. Pulse. Close. 60, 631, 52. That is a 7-point volume imbalance right there. On QQQ. I need them to bounce this up in here so I can short. Shake and scare some people out. I'll go short. How many ticks is it for the sweep here? 40? 34. I need them to bounce bounce this to then retest this up here into the zone. Doesn't look like they're probably going to do this. They might very well just dump ski this, but I got to be on alert here. Be on alert for a bounce here. I don't believe this bounce here until proven otherwise. I'm getting ready to take this short right now, and I'm going to be willing to scale up a little bit higher.
Order filled.
I'm in a short right now in order to target this liquidity sweep over here to the downside. I'm in 8 contracts, and I want to add up here a little bit more, maybe like another 8 or something like that up here into the zone with this volume imbalance and that liquidity sweep just now. There's a volume imbalance a little bit low, and so I sort of kind of jumped the gun a little bit early on this trade right here, respectively, just to let you know. But I'm taking this short out of this using the 12-weight lunch sweep coming up, and a rejection from this 1 and this 5 minute, and a sweep of this view app over here. And there's this huge bearish imbalance here, and I want to see this market begin to, if they inverse this, then like I'm going to cut this trade. But I want to see what they're getting ready to do over here and the reaction out of this zone. So I'm down about 35 ticks over here, and so until proven otherwise, I don't believe this bounce respectively. So just to let you know that that's what I'm looking at. So I'm looking into this bounce. So like right here would actually be another zone where like I would consider adding in again. So on this move as it's going up, I'm looking at this and I want to see how they're getting ready to react to the zone over here. I'm getting ready to add again.
Order filled.
On this short right over here in order to target this a little bit lower. There's a volume imbalance down in here and I don't like what they're doing. I want to actually target this whole move down in here. I want to see how they're getting ready to react out of this. They're going to have to inverse this in order for me to be wrong on this trade. And if I'm wrong, then I'm wrong. But I want to see how we displace out of this move right here in particular. There's a huge volume imbalance below, and it's the 1209 lunch sweep. I want to see what they're getting ready to do. I'm on alert right now. If they inverse this, then I'm wrong specifically on this trade. Like
They
for
inverted
sure,
on ES.
for sure. Like if they inverse this, you said, "Oh, they did." Jesus Christ, bullish look like to me. So ES can actually power NQ higher, and I would just be early on this particular trade, respectively. So we'll see. We shall see. We shall see.
Yeah,
Looks like I'm
ES.
ready to take this loss.
I can see ES coming to eclipse this 887 and tapping
Yeah.
into this 1 and this 5 up here at 8. Tap into this 1 and this 5 at 889 on ES for the next possibility turnaround.
ES is looking like it's not trying to goof off. This looks bullish to me. I might want to cut this, take this. Yeah, they just inverse that. I'm in risk management mode as far as this is concerned. They inverse this, and so like we got this over here. So like I'm in risk management mode as of right now because like they didn't do that. So I'm watching this right now. After the straight vertical move, I'm in risk management mode. So like this is about like my normal size as of right now. So I'm down about $600 in this trade, just to let you know. So they just decided to take it up there in a straight line. So this short entry is a little bit kind of shaky here, but I want to see how we react over here to these zones in particular. I'm eyeing this right now, and I'm not going to add into this particular trade anymore because I'm in risk management mode as of right now. This looks bullish to me. I got to be on alert here. There's a volume imbalance there below though, so I'm watching this. I want to see what happens whenever they pop this right here. How we react whenever we pop this here and tap into this. I want to see. I'm not going to add anything more to this trade. I want to see what happens. Target volume imbalance here below. Multiple. Close 63170. Low 72. Okay, closed 59. Low 63. Multiple bearish volume imbalances below, and the last one gets filled here. There's a drawn liquidity over here below. I want to see what happens in the zone here. And I'm looking at the reaction of here and here. And what happens whenever we pop this? I'm not going to add anything more to this position, but I'm watching this and I'm in risk management mode as of right now, just to let you know. We will see, and we will see what they want to target. But the time now is for the 12:08 lunch sweep to commence. I sort of kind of jumped the gun a little bit early instead of shortening it like 12:09, 12:09, 12:10-ish with a with a lower drawn liquidity. So like I jumped the gun a little bit, which is what I said before I entered into the trade. I said I might be a little bit earlier. I said that. But like as I was pressing the button, I said that. Just to let you know. Just to let you know. But there is a lower drawn liquidity as far as this trade is concerned. So we'll see. If they shoot this up and if they inverse this to the left and to the left over here, then I enter into risk management mode and then I'll chuck it up as a loss. But I'm watching this lower draw here. But ES is looking bullish out of this world. ES is looking like it is trying to go for the coup de grace, full-blown Judas swing, like shoot it up into here or some shit. I don't know what's going on, ES. This is looking kind of crazy. If ES decides to run this LR over here for this engineered time frame, that might specifically coincide with what they're trying to do. But ES is looking ridiculously bullish. Just to let you know that that's what I'm looking at, even though it's going against me. Right now, I can see what they're doing. Might just be a little bit too early on this for this LR over here. I'm looking at this, and ES is flipping NQ bullish. NQ is looking like it's trying to shoot now, and ES is trying to go sideways. Dangerous. It's rubbed off on ES. I'm down 76 ticks on this trade. I want to see exactly what they're getting ready to do whenever they pop this. I'm down $750 on this. This is right around my threshold. I want to see what they're getting ready to do on this pop. We better get a decent reaction to the downside off of this and off of the top of this 1 minute SIBI over here. Or else, look, I'm not going to add anything more to this trade other than potential risk management. I'm down $800 on this trade per account. I want to see exactly what's going to go on. Down about 100 ticks on this trade. I'm starting to get to the threshold to where I'm unsure about it, particularly coming back and then me being able to manage my risk on this particular trade. And just to let you know, I'm thinking aloud here. So we had the bounce for the 1150 macro, and I sort of kind of shorted a little bit early. Should have waited till 12:09, 12:10. No stop loss? No. Stop loss is I'm looking at the reaction to the zone here, and then I'll possibly cut the trade there. I want to see how this market reacts to the zone. Okay, so we just inverse that. I'm down $950 on this one trade, and they're just going up in a straight line. I'm in risk management mode. I might cut it on the next dump. I don't necessarily want to add anything more to this because it looks like they're trying to flip this 100% bullish and maybe target this here. Yeah, they're just going up in a straight line. I'm not going to react to this trade. This trade right here is false. I was wrong.
Yeah, you took a short on that, huh?
Yeah, I was wrong.
Yeah.
They're just going up in a straight line. ES is ridiculously bullish off the hook.
Yeah, NQ's popping too.
NQ's popping. We're tapping into this 1 and this 5 right here. I gotta watch this for better risk management. I gotta see what's going on here. Guys, I took a loss on this trade, guys, so I'm getting ready to do something 16. I'm getting ready to average up to be a better loser on this particular trade, just to let you know that that's exactly what I'm getting ready to do right now. I'm getting ready to average up to become a better loser on this trade. I'm getting ready to average up to become a better loser on this trade. I want to watch this. I need to average up to become a better loser on this trade, respectively. Just to let you know. I'm in risk management mode as of right now. I'm watching this and I'm on alert. I am in risk management mode 100% with this trade. I'm watching this. There's still a lower drawn liquidity here, but I'm watching this. Just to let you know, I'm not going to cut this trade yet. We just tapped in. Did we tap into this? We did not tap into this. Let me pull up NQ really quickly here. May have been slightly early on this trade. Did we tap into this? We did not tap into this 1 or this 5 minute. This 1 or this 5, we did not tap into that for this rejection. I'm unsure about even adding to that to then become a better loser. I'll probably hold. I'm gonna watch this in particular just to let you know. 34 ticks to the downside. I would have made $700 off this. Should I have shorted that? I was a little bit late. I'm watching this here. Just to let you know I'm watching this. And I'm managing this accordingly. We got as far as ES is concerned. We just tapped to this 5, this 1, and this 5 over here on this 15-minute SIBI over here. They could very well dump this out of this. Best to be on alert here. There's still a lower drawn liquidity here. I haven't cut this yet. I'm watching this and I'm exercising discretion on this trade here. If I actually would have added in, I actually would have been in the green on this trade. Just to let you know. But this shit still looks bullish. Best not to do anything crazy. Make no mistake about it. This is still bullish. If I would have pressed this button 2 minutes earlier from what I was getting ready to do, I actually would have been in the green. Just to let you know. Just to let you know. Bullish, looks like to me. I'm on alert. I don't want to do anything rash that could cause me to seriously take a loss as of right now. But it is my Bullinox account, so I am more aggressive with these accounts than with my Apex. I'm willing to blow Bullinox accounts, just to let you know. But I'm not going to do anything contrary or anything ridiculously dumb or stupid intentionally immediately. Look at that bullishness. Look at that. Look at the reaction from that. That it's telling you something is amiss here. They're trying to tell you something is amiss. What are they getting ready to do here in this zone? What are they trying to do here? I might average up to become a better loser.
Order filled.
I feel like they're going to give you a pullback.
Fuck. Okay, so I'm in here in order for me to become a better loser here. I shorted it as on a shitty short. So I'm down about 30 ticks on this trade here. I want to see them flash dump it down into here and then potentially retarget this area down in there. I'm willing to go the distance on these Bullinox accounts respectively, just based off of what I've been seeing. This trade right here is a little bit more dangerous, but I want to see exactly what they're getting ready to do. I average up to become a better loser. I want to see what they're getting ready to do here, like on this pullback over here. Maybe them lose this VWAP area. I want to see. I want to see what they're getting ready to do right here with this zone, especially with ES tapping into this 1 and this 5 over here. I just want to see what they're getting ready to do here. I want to see them reject this here. Look at that gap up off of that. Oh my God. This is ridiculously bullish. Whoa, look at that.
Tapped into that 15-minute BISI and never looked back.
Whew. Yeah, I'm about to register a loss on these accounts. These accounts are cooked. I oversized. It's okay. It's the Bullinox. They're about to close me out on this trade. But then yet again, they created this huge bearish imbalance right here. Look at this. Look at this imbalance right here that they just created. Close to 632.55. Low of, there's an 8-point bearish imbalance right here that they just created to the downside. But they're still going to blow these accounts though, just to let you know. Yep. Yeah, they blew them. So I took a loss on those 3 accounts. They blew those accounts. Just to let you know. Those accounts were damn near to pay out. They blew those accounts. So I can close this trade over here because I don't want anyone to get the wrong impression. So I don't want anyone to get the wrong impression. So I lost those accounts. So I lost those bullet. No, wait, did I? Did I? Yes, I did. Yes, I did. I lost the Bullinuts accounts. I'm almost certain I did. I oversized and I lost the Bullinuts accounts. I wanted them to dump this down in here, but I pressed it about 2 or 3 minutes late. Let's see what we got. Yeah, I think that I oversized on that. I think so. I can't tell because it's Bullinuts.
Got ES. Next draw liquidity gonna be 910.
There's a volume imbalance right here. I oversized. Took a loss. It's okay. I'm far more aggressive with the Bullinuts accounts than I am with the other ones. What we got? I can't tell. I can't tell like if I'm in this position or not. I seriously cannot tell. Like all this aside, I cannot tell. I fucking oversized on that. And they're hosing me. I was in 5 or 6 contracts when I should have added in the 30. I'm still gonna hold this because I can't tell whether or not that this trade is still valid or not. As in like if the platform has edited that or not. Let me see here. I'm watching this and I want to see. Like as in like if they flash jump this down in here, like I want to see if this is still valid or not. Let me see something. No, they're still going. I think. I don't know. We'll see. I was so close to blowing them to the point to where I'll see what happens with these accounts. I'll see. I'm not going to close this trade though. I'm not going to do that. I want to see exactly what happens with this. Like I want to see them target this down over to the downside, and then I'll see if it closes it out in positive or for negative. We'll see. But I did oversize on that. I did. I made that mistake.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
Oh no, I did not take a loss. Wow, impressive. Okay. So not panicking actually caused me. So I made a mistake. The mistake that I made was one, I oversized in respect to what I was trying to do. The second mistake that I made, just in hindsight that I see now, is I oversized and I was hesitant on trying because I was getting ready to add it here on this candle, but I was running my mouth. So I was a tad step too late as far as that was concerned. And then I saw it go into my favor, the 40 ticks that I was trying to make because I was going to make $700 off that trade by adding in. And then I waited here and then I shorted at the bottom instead of me shorting it on the green candle up, which is what I always do. That was the third mistake I made. Now, however, it was a positive. Why was it a positive? Because I didn't panic, even though that the Ninja Trader was lagging behind. Now, let me double check this and let me make sure that the accounts are not blown. 100% for sure. Let me double check that. Hold on.
Order submitted.
No, the accounts are not blown. So, yes, I was
Order
close.
canceled.
I was close. Now, where did I short it? I shorted here, and then it actually did go to break even. So even though I added here again, and I added here again, in order for me to target this volume imbalance right here, which is what I think that they're still getting ready to target. Right here was what I was referencing. They're doing this. I think that they're still going to target this volume imbalance here, just to let you know. So I was slightly a little bit early, but we'll see exactly if they decide to target this here. We'll see. And we will see if my thesis was correct. So I was slightly a little bit early, and I added, and I sort of kind of oversized, which is okay. I'm human. But the reason on this why I was in the trade was this specific reason. We'll see what they decide to do.
So they came and did the exact thing what I thought they were gonna do. Came and tapped into that 1 and that 5 on ES,
Mm-hmm.
and then rejected.
If you are still inside this trade, because I didn't specifically close this trade, you need to be out whenever they flash this volume imbalance. So guys, this trade is a perfect example on as to how you can have the right idea and you can have all of the right answers to the test, and you could actually still be wrong. Because you can make mistakes like oversizing. You can make mistakes by just being like a couple minutes early. This is a perfect example. Right here on what I'm talking about in real time. So, guys, the mistakes that I make, I am going to open up to them, and I'm going to actively admit to them. And then I am also going to let you know what I'm looking at, or whatever the case may be. And then my growing pains, whatever they may be, I will acknowledge those in real time, because that's real trading. If anyone is telling you that they're never going to lose, that's a problem. Or like they never have to make adjustments, and they just and everything that they touch turns to gold, they're lying to you. They're scamming you. They're trying to sell you a dream. So me respectively, I was how many minutes early? I shorted right here because I thought they were going to immediately target here, when I probably should have waited for this candle to then take my first trade. And then I added here with extra size, and when I really should have shorted here, but it's okay, because that would have been better. So I was a little bit late on these, respectively. But this right here is exactly what I think that they're targeting. There's a 7-point volume imbalance right there that they're there. And as to why they don't go there, I have no idea. I would probably say it's about a 95% chance that they go there, that you see a flash dump through that level. There's an imbalance there that I think that they're trying to target here. I don't give a shit about that 1 minute busy there. I don't give a shit about that, just to let you know. Just to let you know, I don't give a shit about that. If they bounce this again, I'm going to seriously consider shortening it to then retarget that 1 minute SIBI again. I mean, that 1 minute imbalance again. I would literally just rinse and repeat it. Because now we have more bearish confirmation. We have a 1 and a 1% here that I can more so tightly manage my risk off of, in order to then target exactly what I was looking at beforehand. Just to let you know. Hold on. There we go. I'm on alert though. I'm watching that 1 minute imbalance right there, but I'm on alert. NQ is starting to flip its cold, and it's starting to become slightly more bearish. So I was slightly early on that 12-weight lunch sweep, and I said that. So 12-weight lunch sweep is 12-weight lunch sweep for a reason. You don't want to necessarily be front running these things. But if you have a lower drawn liquidity, you can begin to then target. You can then begin to use some of these time hacks in order to gain a deeper edge and a deeper understanding. So I was wrong on that trade, just strictly based off of the fact that I was a little bit early. Just to let you know. But however, I had to enter into risk management mode. So we're now tapping into a presented SIBI and a presented SIBI here. And we also have this lower drawn liquidity here, but this market has been acting kind of janky. Now, 12-weight lunch sweep did commence because we did tap into the nearest presented SIBI here off of this. So 12-weight lunch sweep is essentially over with. The only drawn liquidity that I have is this here lower, just to let you know. That's it. And then we're rejecting from this 1 minute SIBI here and this 1 minute up here. Or, well, we started that, and then we open up here. Now we're tapping into this 1 minute SIBI here. So we're going to have to see exactly whatever it is that they have cooked up for this market here. But we've been essentially going to sideways time distortion here for like a little while here. So You can expect an injection of volatility at any point in time, just to let you know. But the only draw lower that I have as of right now, this second, with everything, including the Timex and everything, is just this simple 7-point volume balance right here. Right here, that was it. And then obviously the 12-weight lunch sweep, but they just completed that model on this dump candle here. They just completed that model. So I'm not going to necessarily rush head first into the short as of right now. Guys, whenever I say I'm in risk management mode, you need to be in risk management mode too. Because then that means that I'm close to admitting defeat. When I fully close out the trade and when I say, hey, you know what, I'm done, I fully admit defeat, then that's when I am seriously admitting defeat. But guys, you need to do one thing, and you need to remember this. And guys, as always, if I take a loss, you know me. I'm not going to make any excuses, because I know that you guys are actively trying to. You guys are counting on me, and I'm counting on you too. All right, and so I take this very, very seriously. But you need to listen to one thing and one thing closely. When I say I'm in risk management mode, you need to be in risk management mode. As in, like, if you are in the same exact trade that I'm taking, but you don't have to do that, because you can find your own trades after a little while from being inside here, and exercise your own judgment. Because you can go, whoa, you shorting at 1206, at 1208. I might want to wait until the end of the macro, the 1150 macro, maybe 1210 to see. It's up to you. But when I for sure say one thing, as in I am in risk management mode, that means that I am no longer trying to make money off this trade. And that I am actively looking for a reason to get out of the trade. Hopefully I break even. But if I get lucky by scraping up $300 per account, then cool, I get lucky. That's fine. But you need to be thinking about that. All right? So just let you know, I'm not saying anyone has this problem as of right now, but I'm just letting you know for future reference, for transparency. All right? Because I am actively admitting that I am wrong on the trade. And I could be wrong on the trade for numerous of different reasons. I could be wrong because I'm just slightly early. I could be wrong because I'm oversized. Because I'm human too, right? I'm not a robot. I'm not the algorithm. So I just wanted to clarify that for transparency purposes. If I was in those Apex accounts, I would be ineligible for a payout, and so I would actually start trading more aggressively if I was in those Apex accounts as of right now. Because I let that trade go against me about $2,500 almost. That was crazy. If I would have got another green candle shoot up, it would have closed up the trade. Hold on real quick. Sorry about that, guys. I was on mute and I was talking. So, guys, they just shot this up and they just inverse what I was looking at, respectively. So, not rushing back into a trade turned out to be a solid piece of advice. The reason why I wanted to target 26,135 was because we had a bearish FEG on the 5 minutes there for the 1150 macro. Are you still in this trade, Chilo? Or no? Guys, they ran this trade past break even. So when I said I'm in risk management mode, you need to be in risk management mode. Like if you're taking the same trades as I am. If you're taking the same trades as I am, You need to be in risk management mode whenever I say I'm in risk management mode. Like that means I'm no longer looking for profit. That means I'm trying to get the fuck out because I was a little bit too early. No, I've been out both in long for 1150 and also the short 12-way inverse. Oh, okay, gotcha. I blew another count over trading. It's like I can't stop. Help me, London says. London, did you listen to the story about the king and the queen that I said earlier about in class yesterday and today? Over trading. Were you over trading in profit or were you over trading for in loss, London? Talk to me, girl. Last night I went to work. Okay, so you missed that story. Did you listen to the king and the queen story this morning? I went over it again. I listened halfway to the talk. Okay, no problem. Well, I mean, yeah. She says no. Okay, no problem. Okay. I need to hear it. Okay. I do have one question. Were you green and then you blew the account? I'm about 3K down. Is that on your live cash account or is that the funded account, London? What are you doing? What are you down 3K on? So we can talk about it. Over trading. How much I invest in the funded accounts because I can't stop trading FOMO. Okay. Okay. How much time you got, London? Are you going to go to work today or not? What's your schedule looking like for the rest of the day? So that I can get a few minutes to think about this because I want to relay this message to you and I want to make sure that you're listening and that I have your full attention. How much time you got? Because if I say this, the reason why I'm willing to do this is because it's not only going to help you, it's going to help others. And I don't necessarily want to. I passed the combine. Then instead of waiting today for you, I traded last night and worked till I blew it. At work till I blew it. Oh. Says I passed the combine. Then instead of waiting today for you, I traded last night at work till I blew it. Okay. So my question to you is this. I have a question for you. I got two questions. What's your schedule looking like for the rest of this day? Are you going into work or do you have 10, 15 minutes? What's your schedule looking like, London? Empty. I'm off today. Okay, good. So you got time for us to sit here and go over things for 5 minutes. Okay. My next question is this. With whatever, that's not good, got to give the funded at least a full 24 hours and think a little before going in. Yes, I can agree to that, Chilo. However, I would like to add this to London. Do you trade best whenever I'm pointing things out? Because I want to know. So like you could say, hey, dude, I don't like listening to your voice. Just like I'm just in here for the, for the knowledge community page and this and that. And like I'll tune in. Hey, I promise you're not going to hurt my feelings. But I need you to be honest. I need you to be honest with me. And I need you to be honest. And that question is this. Do you trade best whenever I'm calling specific things out and whenever I'm letting you know, hey, you know what, this is where they're going, this is where they're not probably going. Hey, you should probably wait as far as like listening to the live streams, whatever that may be. Now, you're still doing whatever it is that you're doing, that's fine. But do you trade best like that or do you trade best whenever like you're just on your own and then you're just thinking about what I'm doing? Option A or option B, London? Which one do you trade best? Like the guide or just option A or option B? So she says option A. Okay. So London says option A. Okay. So with that being said, this is what you need to do. You need to, so this lesson goes out to everyone else. I'm not going to say the king and the queen story as in 3 times in less than 24 hours. I'm not going to do that and go over that whole spiel again because that was very, very emotional story. And not like emotions that are going to make you cry. But it was like Like it's not something like I just want to just keep on just blurting out. No, well, I mean, sure, you can rewatch it tonight. Sure, that's fine. I sent it out, but this is going to be the advice I'm going to give you, London. If you do best whenever whenever you have me in the background, and you're using me as confirmation, and you can begin to ask me questions, so on and so forth, then that's what you need to do. Until you begin to establish the confidence in order to execute the rules and regulations set in place by yourself and by what I'm hopefully recommending towards you on your own. You need to put yourself in jail. I am telling you the same thing that I told AC. All right? That's what you need to do. That's the first thing. I know that you want to get out of that 3K hole that you've accumulated as far as those funded accounts as soon as possible. I know that's why you're here. But you cannot do that if you continue to make the same mistakes as you previously have been doing. So then, like, I know this hurts in order for it might hurt, it might not. But some people this might hurt, because when I told AC this, he did not like this. But now you see he's making $10,000 a day. So I'm telling you the same thing. Do that, please. Use me as a guide in order to then further your edge. So like if you're getting ready to short something, like if you was getting ready to short down here in this hole and I was like, hey, this looks like they're targeting this here, you might want to wait for that. Then you can do whatever it is that you're getting ready to do. Then listen to me on the live streams and begin to incorporate. That's the first thing that you seriously need to do. And then the next thing that you need to do, and this is important, you might want to write this down, and this goes to everyone else. You need to find 1 to 2, at the most 3 models, and you need to sprint towards that. What is it that you're trading? What have you back tested? What do you feel confident in? That answer right there is another huge part of this puzzle in this pie. I don't care what it is to you. Because I'm not London. That's not me. I'm not you. Because you might say, yeah, I don't like long on the 1150 macro. I'll wait until 209. I like the 1208 lunch sweep, the 1209 sweep right here. I'll wait for a sweep, something like that. I don't know. Or you know what? You might say, man, you know what? I like the 1150 macro. Look at the 1150 macro, guys. Look, it presented itself again today. Look. Excuse me, hold on. They can't see it. Sorry. Guys, look at the 1150 macro. Look. Chilo took this. Look. Guys, 1150 macro gave you 300 ticks today. Bullish. That's not a coincidence. I have this written down on my chart every single day. Guys, from 1150, we never went lower. Look. A presented right here, pull back into the 1150 macro, long it. First presented right here, even if you long this first presented right here, well, it didn't give you a pullback. What if you manage it accordingly? If you were willing to add into here, like as in like you took half size, then you would have TP'd. And it hit the target that I was looking at for the 1150 macro. That was the alert. So I don't know, but you need to back test one of these models, London, long story short. And you need to sprint towards it. Not one, about 2 or 3. Over and over and over again. And you need to be a master of about 1 to 2 things that you begin to feel confident in. And if they don't give that to you, then you just don't trade that day. And then you do, which is the option 1, which is what I told you. You listen into my voice. And you use me as a guide. Crew says, definitely better listening to you. He says, thank you, Crew. I appreciate that. That's what you need to do, London. And I promise you it will change for you. But you don't have to do that for forever. You just need to do that for a month or 2 months. And let's just see where you're at. Just trust me on that. Just do that. I promise you it will help you. Do that first thing, and then find 2 or 3 models. And I wanted to ask you, my last $500, should I get multiple Apex accounts or 2 Top Steps? Because withdrawal is 5K, right? That makes sense. Your last $500, what do you mean by your last $500, London? You need to be honest with me. You need to let me know. Do you have $500 to your name, or is it your last $500? We're like, well, fuck this. Like I'm just done with this. What do you mean by that? Your last $500? That's very important. What do you mean by that? Fuck this. I'm done with this. Yeah, because you got a job. So not my last to my name now, she says. I'm not crazy. Okay. Okay, good. Just fuck this. Let's just fuck this until I'm done with this part. Okay, listen. You're at the same point AC was at, to where like you're frustrated and you've just been losing. And AC said, like, man, I was done. Like, I was donezo, right? So it's okay. I know exactly how you feel. So let me acknowledge that first off and foremost. The next thing is this. You need to get rewarded for doing the right things. This almost ties to the lesson that I told Mr. Authentic. You need to get rewarded for doing the right things. What you need to do is that you need to get a take profit account, a TPT take profit account. I traded my live account, made $100 doing $11.50. I got scared and exited. Well, listen, you got scared and made $100. You made someone's daily. You made the average man, the more than the average man's daily salary just now, and got scared on a live account off of that model alone, off of that time hack inside Discord. Do you understand what you just did? Do you understand that? Now, my question to you is imagine if you sprinted towards it and you had the confidence on how to trade it. She says, I back tested it. Okay, good. Now imagine if you seriously sprinted towards it with conviction like how Chilo does and how Diego does and how numerous others do, right? That's what I'm talking about. You need about 2 or 3 of those, just like that. You need to have the confidence, okay? So you need to go with one account, like a Top Step or a TPT. Don't go with Apex. Do not do that. You need to go with something that's more relaxed. Right, because how are y'all confident which way it will go? Because we back tested it and we've seen it happen over and over and over again. It's bullish 90% of the time, 85 to 90% of the time. It's bullish. It's just a matter of, will they give you a chance to long it to then manage your risk off of it to then target a draw on liquidity? So, like, you need to have a higher draw on liquidity, like as in something that they're targeting, like this, and then you need to be able to manage a risk to something like here to then target here like this. It's just that simple. All right? So that's why everyone's doing that. You're sort of kind of becoming a jack of all trades from what I'm seeing, and you need to eliminate that. You need to focus in on 2 or 3 models or 2 or 3 time hacks, and you need to back test those rigorously, and you need to paper trade those to then gain your confidence, and then you will just execute as such. That's what you need to do. And then you need to get rewarded for one payout. You are only down $3,000. If you get one 50K account to a max payout, one account, you'll damn near be at break even almost. If you get 2 accounts to a max payout, you'll be back in the green over $1,000. Just 2 accounts, just to let you know. See what I'm saying? Just to let you know. Can't see. Thanks, Rafiki. Sorry about that. Thanks for the heads up. So yes, that's what you need to do. But those are simple rules. And they're not rules to put you in jail or to handicap you. They're rules in order to help you escape or to curb some of the problems that you're dealing with, right? We need to start doing what's beneficial, and we need to throw it out that's not. So if you're on edge right now, we need to do what's beneficial, okay? That's what we need to start doing. Let's start doing those things, please. And then asking questions if you're unsure. That's one thing I want you to do more, London, okay? I'm not saying before you press the button every single time you ask me, hey, hey, can I get in here? Can I get out? Hey, can I get out? Hey, no. But if you're looking at something like, say, hey, what you think about this short, like right around this level over here? Hey, what do you think we're targeting? E, like if you want to call me E or NQ, it's up to you. Hey, what do you think that they're targeting? I was looking into a short maybe at this zone right here. What you think? Like that. Guys, I want to say one more important thing as well. Listen. If you don't have 30 seconds to ask a question, as not me, but to ask even yourself the question and say, what are they targeting? Or, am I sure about this? It is not the trade for you. Especially in the beginning. That's very important to everyone listening. Like ICT, like he'll randomly run his mouth for 30 minutes and then he'll drop a life-changing banger on you, like as you are falling asleep, listening to his voice and listening to him toot his horn, right? He'll drop a life-changing banger that will literally alter this dimension, and you'll be like, "What the hell? What the hell is that? What do you say?" Like that. So that's why you got to pay attention to his rants. What I just said was very important. My ADD kicked in again, and I forgot what the hell I just said. I'm serious. I literally forgot the point I was making. What the fuck was I saying? I'm not even joking. Guys, I might laugh, but I'm being so serious.
Bro, I forgot too, cause low key, I went up to it.
What the fuck was I just saying? I swear to God, what the hell was that? What the fuck was that?
Yeah.
What's the point I was just making? Guys, I get I was talking about the ICT, but I'm talking about before that. If you don't know where you are going, okay. He says I'm weak. Okay, great. Wake up. Fuck. Shit. Like the drool off my mouth. Jesus Christ. Okay, yeah, that's what I was saying. If you don't have 30 seconds to think or ask, okay, great. Thank you. Oh my God. Jesus. The dementia. Anyway, yeah, if you don't have 30 seconds to ask, what's this damn E? Yeah. Guys, if you don't have 30 seconds to ask yourself, what are they targeting or what are they doing? And like if they just start doing it immediately, then it is not the trade for you. They just wait until the next one. So you need to ask yourself that. And if you want to ask me and say, hey, or like if it's not clear, if you're like, hey, like what are they targeting? Or hey, what are they specifically trying to do? Then you just miss out on the trade. Drink some water. Yes, matter of fact, let me do that right now. Get ready to do that right now. Thanks. So yeah, guys, that's what you need to be doing. Ask yourself that. Murdoch said, bro, I forgot too.
No, real shit, bro. I'm over here paying attention to the motherfucking charts. I ain't gonna lie. This motherfucker ES got these double tops right here at 890 that they finna come smash.
My man fell asleep while I was talking, goddamn it. I fell asleep standing up.
He said I fell asleep standing up.
Yo, guys, if you don't know where you are going, then maybe it's not the trade. Absolutely. Guys, if you can't, guys, I missed out on it. Guys, a lot of people took this trade over here, but guys, I just missed it. Why? Because they didn't give me a pullback to the point to where I said, man, you know what? I'm going to take this. And they just went on without me. Right here, I was getting ready to buy calls, but they just went on without me. Fuck it. Now they're going up. They did not give me 30 seconds for me to ask myself and go, man, you know what? Let me press this button here. So it just is what it is. I just live to fight another day. It's just that simple. 1:30 time makers coming up, guys, and they've engineered all this LR over here. This is getting kind of dangerous here. They're confusing people. Be on alert. You've been warned. What we got going on here? They're turning this into a liquidation squeeze to the upside. Let's sort of kind of try and eye with their target. Did you peep the SMT? Yeah, I've seen it. Look at that. They teased this over here and then they never came back to this. They're confusing people. Look at this. They just eclipsed this and took this out over here. What's going on? Why is it so cold inside this office? 70 degrees inside. 7 degrees is normal temperature, but why is it still cold? I still feel cold for some reason. They just tapped to this inverse over here. What we got over here? We got these 15-minute sibbies over here. Here. London, you were just one payout away from getting back to break even. I know it's frustrating for you to keep doing that, but we need to do things that's only going to be beneficial. So, like, we need to calculate it for you, London. Seriously. No more weird phone trading. Stop it. No more. Oh, you know, I'm on the phone. I'm not saying you're doing these things, but I'm just saying. So no more. I don't know what you're doing, but I'm just saying. No more weird phone trading. She says, man, yes. Yeah, no more weird phone trading while you at work. Or like you on the phone texting, like you on the phone with your girlies. I don't know if I don't know if girls still say this shit. You know what I'm saying? But like I don't know. I'm just guessing because I'm not a woman. Or at least I don't think that I am. I hope not. Bro, start laughing. Guys, I'm a comedian. Anyway, guys, yeah, no more while you on the phone with your girlies and you just trying to manage a trade like that. No more of that. All right, no more of that. All right, and then yeah. And then, like, let's just try and back test 2 or 3 of these models to understand, and let's try and hit bangers after bangers. So, like, you need to do $200 to $400 a day, somewhere in that range, and like, you need to feel comfortable. You just need to walk away, and you need to come back to then tell the story of the king and the queen the next day, over and over again. And you need to do that for 2 weeks, 2 or 3 weeks, and I promise you, you will succeed. I promise you. And then you'll be back to break even. I haven't blue. I've been trading one day a day in. I've been trading one trade a day in. This is what you need to do. There's a difference between taking one trade a day, and then there's a difference. There's a difference between taking one trade a day, from what I've seen and from what I understand, and then there's a difference between only taking a singular trade should they present to you everything that you've been looking for to then manage your risk. And then you rinse and you repeat over and over again. And it does not have to only be one trade a day. You need to take the one trade, one good trade a day. I have this in my office. It's called one good trade. You need to take one good trade, not one trade a day. You need to take one good trade. Your next trade needs to be your best trade. They need to give you a pullback. You need to be able to manage your risk, and you need to be you need to execute something, one of those 2 or 3 models that I told you about, or whatever you're confident in, and be able to enter in on half size or whatever the case may be into your B and A plus entries, should they present that to you. And you need to be out where the market can begin to hurt you at. Don't even think twice about it. That's what you need to do. One good trade. And you rinse and you repeat. That's what you need to do. Look at that dump. $130 away from passing the eval, Jay Sosa says. Good job, Jay Sosa. Bro, I took a long for 100 trying to play that double top on yours. They eclipsed it and was short a couple ticks. Damn. Really? What are you talking about? They did take it out. What are you talking about? What you mean? They took it out. Yes. What you mean? Funded ticks. The Pro Plus starts at $55. What are their payout rules? NQ said we done here. But they did take it out. So once they eclipsed this double top, then you need to be out. That was the reason why you was in the trade. What's there to debate about? You'll also be paying attention. Excuse me. Chilo, you'd also need to be paying attention, brother. We're dancing around a 15-minute Sibi. So you need to be on alert for that. That's dangerous. They could do anything in this reality. Guys, I'm waiting on the next excuse to get into a trade, 130 time hack. Just to let you know. Yeah, I got out. I just wanted that extra 2 ticks for the $100. But good job, Chilo. Good job. We got confusion, sideways time distortion, LR, engineered. Pop this. They just popped this liquidity over here, and they popped this one. Confusion, and they inverse this 15-minute, this other 15-minute Sibi. Probably best to see what they're getting ready to do. Like if they shoot us up in here, then we can maybe target something over here to the downside. We'll see what they decide to engineer here. Timestamp 105. I'll wait for this 130 time hack to come about, to rear its head. Because ES is on a mission. So ES is just fucking this whole thing up. Excuse my language. ES is just on another one. All right, guys, I have no idea what's going on with ES. They're just, what I do is just bullish. They completed a major liquidity sweep to the downside, and they're just on a mission trying to shift the culture, like Drake said. Like shit, they might go for the coup de grace and shoot us up in the here, to be honest with you, and then maybe come up here for this gap fill that they teased at the beginning of the day. God knows what these people are trying to accomplish on ES, but ES is looking bullish off the Chizane, like how they used to say 20 years ago, and this is getting ridiculous at this point. So NQ is just going along for the ride off of this pair. So NQ is just doing God knows what. It's not doing anything. And ES is just saying, I just want to go higher. ES, SPY, and SPX is saying, I want to go higher. So I'm like, you showing your age, E? Yeah, I know. They used to say that back in the day. I was off the Chizane. Off the chain. The Chizane. I used to try and talk like that. Now, I'm not gonna lie, I was young. It's like I just heard the adults saying it, but that's what they used to say back then. That's off the chain. That's off the Heezy. Chris says, am I reading this correctly? It looks like there's a 15-minute Sibi there looking to fill on ES. We're directly in the middle of this 15-minute Sibi right now. We're directly in the middle of it. This 15-minute Sibi does not get filled until we get a close above 6,900 on a 15-minute time frame, on a 15-minute time frame. Meaning they could flash it up into here at 9:14 and then dump it back down into here, then close here, and then still come up higher and take this out, and this 15-minute Sibi would not be eclipsed. Like, would not be filled. That's their third job, which is to fill imbalances. Creating imbalances is their second job, and then targeting liquidity and then filling orders is their first job. I'm not going to think that they're going to complete the third job until they come up in the here and just dance this out up in the here or something like that, which is their third job. Their second job was to create it. And then their first job was just to fill orders, which was this liquidation break and this Judas swing up higher to then take this out over here. They didn't stop out everybody that decided to short this dump move. This dump. That's what they did. They dumped this, got everybody short, classic, that everyone that wanted to be greedy, and then they shot it up and then liquidated them on this move over here to fill these orders and to take this out here. Fill orders is their first objective, and then they could fill orders by going sideways too, because a lot of people get scared whenever it goes sideways. They could do that too. So you got to be on alert for that. Just to let you know. So yeah, Chris. Thank you for asking, Chris. I'm serious. Thank you so much for asking. So they're in no man's land right now. Guys, what was the second one? Taking notes. Great question. I'll repeat it. The first order and the first object. Hey, what are they doing? They're only doing 3 things. 3. You're never going to hear this anywhere else. Because I tied the institutional aspect into the ICT. But when I say this, it's going to make sense. You're going to see it because there isn't anything else. Their first objective is liquidity, to fill orders. Liquidity, filling orders, same thing. Filling orders. Filling orders, number 1. And you might want to put this in like a little triangle. So like it goes from, so like, you know, like the little recycling triangle on like your recycling trash can. It goes just like this. At the top, it's filling orders. To the right of it, you might want to draw an arrow, and that is to create imbalances. And then draw another arrow to the left, rather, and that is to fill imbalances. And then circling back up to the top, it is to fill orders again. It's just that simple. So 2 funnels into 3, and 3 funnels into 1. And then 3 can actually funnel into 2, and then 2 can go back into 1. But at the end of the day, 1 is always at the top, which is to fill orders. Because they can fill orders at the top without creating imbalances. They could just do this all day. That's for the people inside options. That's for my guy Jay in here that trades options, who like, if you guys remember, he was in that 0DT and he was getting eaten alive. And I was like, shit. And he waited 15 minutes and he was down 20, 30%. And he was like, God damn, it's killing me. It's eating me alive, man, on this position. Fuck, what do I do? Shorted, Jack says. Jack says shorted. What's your reason on as to why you're shorting this, Jack? Why are you trying to short this as of right now? There's been 0 bearish imbalance that's been created here. This is the same thing that we went over on Friday. Now, you could get lucky this time, which is what you did for the 350 macro on Friday. Because you got lucky and then they still dumped it. But why are you trying to short this as of right now? For what reason, Jack? There's been 0 bearish indication on this entire move. This is the same mistake you made on Friday, but you just got lucky. You might not get lucky this time. They might just shoot this up in the here on a liquidation break and then stop you out. You don't know. Why not wait for confirmation and then short? Just to let you know. But if they just start dancing us around here, I think that you have about 15 minutes until safety. You're gonna get about 15 minutes until safety, as in until a signature time hack comes about based off of what they're doing. Chilo says, I love when they come in chat and say, I'm doing this. And when I check, there's no confirmation as to why they took the position, Chilo says. Murdoch started to laugh. I'm serious.
Chilo is crazy.
Chilo is hilarious. 1 month ago. Absolutely. Absolutely. Guys, I don't give a shit how juicy this shit looks right here. You don't have any confirmation. So the short said, me 1 month ago. Absolutely. That's crazy. Not anymore, Chris. Now Chris makes $1,000 today, like how he did. Great job. And now he walks away after he's rinse and repeat. Guys, can you imagine if he did that just 100 times, a third of a year? He'd have 100,000 in liquid just off of that one account alone. Let alone if he's trading 5 to 10 accounts. That'd be $1 million. Can you believe what would happen? What he could accomplish with that? Live to tell the story another day. Wait for confirmation. Rinse and you repeat. Why try and jump the gun early? Do you like crossing the Nile River first? With 30-foot crocodiles, 30-foot ancient reptiles with butcher knives for teeth, and that weigh 800 to 1,000 pounds, half a ton, and they're 30 feet long? And the head of a Nile crocodile is literally like 4 or 5 feet long. When they bite down, they're not gonna let go. Do you like doing that? I don't like doing that. I'd rather wait for confirmation. Guys, you get paid to react, not to predict. You might want to write that down too. You get paid to react, not to predict. You're predicting if you're going against us right now because you're just hoping that they just go lower for no reason. There is zero reason. They haven't even given you a first presented. The only hope that you have is that we're just shooting up here into these bearish imbalances, like these bearish clusters here. But there's something in here that's screaming to me. Nope, I'm sorry, that is wrong.
I feel like Anki want to come for the 182, tap into the 15-minute SIBI. So you got a little draw liquidity right there. Right there at 180, 183. So that little internal right there, and tap into that little 15-minute, tap into a 5 also.
Yep.
And then it might
There's a 15-minute SIBI up in here. Yep. Absolutely.
It might do something there. That's what I was looking at.
From this huge displacement move lower. Absolutely. They could very well be doing that. Look at the Lulu down to 3%. It's at the 165. I might consider buying it like a 160 flash. 20 more minutes, no, 10 more minutes until safety. Guys, if they start doing this, and if they do this, and like if they give me a first presented on the bounce, I'm gonna short it for the 130 time hack to then target a lower draw on liquidity. Maybe like run half the LR of some sort. Just to let you know. What would make it even more juicy is if they did some shit like this, scare people out, shot it up into this right here, and then we got into the 130, 135 time hack-ish, and then they did this, and then flash jumped it, got a pullback like into this, and then I could short this down here in order for all of this right here to be ran. That would be insane. Great trade. Just to let you know. I just outlined something for you just now. But there is zero reason, and that's why we should be shorting this market as of right now. Zero. They haven't given us any indication this is bullish. So you might get lucky and they might dump it, but I don't like to be lucky. I like to wait for confirmation, and I like to know that they're getting ready to go lower, and then I'll short it. Just to let you know. Guys, hold on real quick, guys. Phone call real quick. Hold on. Digital Disciple, are you still here? Digital Disciple, did you see my Did you see my the message I sent you about the about how to talk in the voice? Did you see that? I sent that on the side here, Digital Disciple. Great one, my brother. Oh wait, no. How to set the push to talk on Discord, I sent that. Kai says, I think they're gonna liquidate everyone with a down move. And then we go back up more. I think that they're engineering this perfectly for the 130 timeout. That's what I think that they're getting ready to do. So I think that the more pain is to the upside as of right now until proven otherwise for at least the next 10 minutes. That's why I was saying until safety. As in until I could seriously begin to have confidence that they're getting ready to do something contrary. So until proven otherwise, I don't think they're getting ready to do this. But the closer we start getting to 130, then the more I start thinking that they're getting ready to dump this, as in run this LR over here that they've engineered. At a minimum 50% of this range here, like here. But more than likely like something like this here. But the more pain is to the upside here. Because they're just dancing this here. What would hurt the most amount of people is them doing this and them flashing up into here and then rejecting some shit like this and then dumping it like this to then go lower. That's just what I think. But if they just dances around here until 130, like 128, 127, I'm going to think that they're getting ready to just dump it immediately right around that time zone. It's a time hack. So that's why I told Jack back then, I said 15 minutes until safety. He now has about 4 to 5 minutes until safety. Then I think they'll run it. So yes, I think that they're trying to dump this. I just think they're engineering it in a specific way in order to confuse you. That's what I think. This is a time hack that's inside Discord. It's called the 130 time hack. I have this written down in my journal every single day. I am looking for this. If all else fails, I have numerous reasons on as to why I should be headhunting trades that I have back tested that I personally have the confidence in if all else fails. I have the 1150 macro. I have the 250 macro. I have the 1150 inverse, the 12 weight lunch sweep, and I have the 130 and then the 209 time hack. That is more than enough every single day. And that's if I don't see something in between there. Every single day I am headhunting one of those things. One of those time hacks or one of those macros. That does not even include random draws, like not random, but that does not even include the draws and liquidity that I'm looking at. First percentage and all those different things. Liquidity sweeps and playing opposites and targeted minors, externals, internals, all of those different things. Those are just solid models that appear every single day. Say that one more time for me, boss. I said every single day, I have these time hacks written down and the macros. Every single day, these are excuses to get in and out of a trade based off of the models that I have back tested. Every single day, they're in here. Why you? I have the 1150 macro written down. I have the 250 macro. Guys, these are excuses to get into a trade. The excuses are the 1150 macro, 250 macro. I have the 1150 inverse, and even the inverse the 1150 macro. I have the 12 weight lunge sweep. I have the 130 time hack and the 209 time hack. Those are just excuses to get in and out of trades specifically based off of what I might be seeing and what I might not be seeing. That does not include like liquidity sweeps and all of these different things or different setups as far as that's concerned. Look, major internal or external liquidity sweeps off of first presenting, none of those things. None. That is not even including balance trades, no, none of those things. If all else fails, I am looking for those on a daily basis. And then we have the macros, which is the 950, 1050, 1150, 250, which is what I've seen that garner the most, to where like you can get the most out of it. Guys, the 1250 macro really ain't a macro that you can really get a lot of shit out of it. As you can tell, look, ain't nothing out for this macro. So just don't even consider 1250 macro. I mean, you can, but you're really not gonna get too much out of that on like a daily basis. You will get the most out of the 950, 1050, 1150, and 250 macro, and then the 350 macro. Guys, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 macros throughout the day. You don't need the damn 1250 or the 150. How many goddamn excuses for a trade to get in you need? Chilo says get to the Discord so you get access to all that. Thanks, Chilo. Absolutely. Yeah, bro. Guys, you can get access to all of that. And how to trade them. You just got to read. That's why he's saying that. Anyway. It's all there. There are models that are back tested and proven, statistically proven. Call my bluff.
It look like ES start running it.
Yep. Timestamp 125. What's going on with ES? It is that 130 time hack, bro, and they have engineered this LRL here.
Presented. ES just create the first presented.
First presented. It's small, but it is still first presented in order for them to target this and then potentially run all of this right here. And then even if they're lucky, maybe down in here.
They about to run it right now.
Yeah, they're about to potentially run this. It's the 130 time hack right now. I'm on alert. I'm on alert, guys. Be on alert, guys. This shit might start rolling over, just to let you know. The only thing I don't like is how smooth this is right here. This is like too smooth. Like typically speaking, like maybe something like this and then something like this. Like a liquidity grab of some sorts. It's just a 130 time hack. We're getting ready to see right now. We're getting ready to find out. And then we're not rejected from like a 15-minute SIBI. So I want to alert for this being a little bit too smooth here. We need to be on alert for this, just to let you know. I'm on alert. Because that's too smooth, I might want to wait until 1:30 to exactly see what's going on. To gain a better picture. And I don't like this first presented because it's very small. It's very, 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 very small here. We got to be on alert here. Nothing, guys, there's nothing to manage our risk off of here.
They just created a second one on ES right now.
Yeah, I see it. The next thing that we have in order to manage our risk is 180 ticks above. That's a little bit dangerous in the event that the trade does go against us.
Dangerous.
I'm gonna watch.
I'm trying to walk over here for a minute, y'all. I'll leave my screen right there.
Best to watch. That's a little bit too smooth for my liking. Unless I was like in 1/4 size or something. 1/5, 1/6. That's a little bit too smooth. The next safety net, in order to manage our risk off of, is like 180 ticks above head. The guys, just because it's coming up at 130 doesn't mean you blindly short it to then run exactly what you're seeing through the time hack. They have to give it to you in a specific way, where it's palatable. And then if they don't, then they don't. Cool. You know it worked, and you go on to the next day. Live to tell the story the next day. What are they trying to do out of this time distortion? I wonder. He said, say it again. Just kidding. That was funny. Light bulb head. That was funny. How you living, light bulb head? You doing all right? Blessed to be alive, huh? Good day. What we got? ES is starting to reject here. It's starting to roll over. Bears look like. Should they flash it down in here? If you're in this trade, you need to go break even. 1 more minute until safety. Well, no, it's already kicked off. I said about 125 is when I'm on alert. For 130 timeout. But this is just screaming to me that it's just too smooth. I don't like this. Look at that. That's just too smooth for me. On NQ, that is. I don't like that. Learn to be patient by watching your lives, he says. Absolutely. Patience is one of the most important things that you can learn. I'm watching this. This is a little bit too smooth for me. I think more mayhem and destruction, possibly. On NQ, at least. We'll see. I don't like that. I'm just telling you right now, I don't like that. So they can complete this 130 time, I can then dump this based off what I'm seeing. They could do that. They could very well do that. But I just don't like that, especially considering we don't even have a first percent out of this. I don't like how smooth that is. I just don't like that. I'm sorry. I want them to disrupt that and then give me a first percentage outside of that. Then I'll double and double. Consider it at least. That's too smooth. I don't like that. I think it's more than likely they shoot it. How did a 130 time hit? I always saw an OpenAI deal. What the hell is going on with that? Amazon up another 5%. Jesus. After pumping 10% in last week. Goodness. Full-blown liquidation break. Destroy and eviscerate everybody. Everybody. Gone. Account 0. On small swole. Account on Twink. Not even goddamn Big Swole, Big Diesel. Big Shaq Diesel to Vin Diesel. Account on Muggsy Bowles. 553, 54. Look at that liquidation break to the upside. I'm telling you, that shit, guys, I didn't trust that. Guys, you need to start asking yourself a question here. Is this smooth? Do people feel safe with that? Because it's sold and shit. I'm not going to do that. I don't like that. I'm at the gym, and every 5 minutes is me shaking my head of something funny you said. Thanks, Mr. 74. Keeping you entertained. Yeah, I don't like that. There's no reason to short. The Shaq caught me off guard. Hell yeah. That's funny. Funny. Let's put over Let me see what Tim did. Hold on, I'm going to mute. Okay, sorry guys. Sorry guys, I was on mute. I apologize. I was on mute. I'm sorry. Let me start it over. Digital Disciple says, I'm in a put. I think I fucked up. What I was saying was first, Digital Disciple, check your DMs on Discord because I sent you a message on on how to talk on Discord. I sent that to you. So how to set it up and stuff like that. How to set up the push to talk. Okay. Secondly speaking, you're in the same position that this guy in here on TikTok, that is on TikTok, his name was Jack. He made the same exact mistake on Friday. And I said, why are you shorting when there's no confirmation to then go short? And so I said, hey, you have about 15 to 20 minutes until safety. Why is my mouse acting weird like this? I told him, I said, you got about 15 to 20 minutes until safety. So what that specifically means is at like the 1:30 time hack, it's engineered in order to run the LR, but they haven't given you any bearish indication to then potentially take that trade. So that overrides that. And then I also said, well, if I short this here, the next available thing until safety is it until 180 ticks above. And at the time I was thinking about it here, and I was like, it's not until 180 ticks above all the way up into here. So that's why I circled this here respectively. So since I know you're inside Discord, you're gonna have to let me know the contract that you're in, so like the expiration, so that I can get an understanding of what's going on. So maybe I can potentially let you know what I would potentially do in that one specific scenario, if that makes sense. So I don't know what you're trying to accomplish, and I don't know the sizing. So that's for my guy Disciple. But check your DMs on please check your DM on Discord. I DM'd it to you and I messaged you the link on how to connect and how to talk. Just to let you know. Roll your boat gently downstream. Right. What does that mean? Guys, they're just dancing us around here, guys, and they're making this smooth as well. Guys, you need to ask yourself, is this smooth? Do people feel safe there? Huh. Do people really begin to feel safe there? Huh, I wonder. Maybe I shouldn't do that. You need to ask yourself. 1:30 time hack. Look at this. 1:30 time hack is still on. I need to first present it for me to execute off of this. I will wait patiently through all of this time distortion, through this confusion. Patiently, but first present it. Then I will consider a short. Otherwise, I think they're just going to keep squeezing. They can just go sideways and make money going sideways too. Guys, I'm going to go on mute to go grab some water. I'll be back in like 1 or 2 minutes. Hold on. We're going to sit here and we're going to watch this here. And we're going to look for this LR over here. This 1:30 time hack calls for this shit right here to be ran. Be on alert. But they got to give it to you in a way that's acceptable within that time zone. They got to shoot it up, climax it, and give you a first presenter of some sort. We're going to sit there patiently and then watch.
Yo, E.
I think he's on a phone call right now.
All right, thanks.
Hey guys, what's up? I saw that somebody said, "Yo, E." So someone said, "Yeah, I was on a phone call, but I want to go grab some water downstairs." What happened? Who said something?
Yeah, what's up, man? It's Digital Disciple.
What's up, brother? Hey, man, we got the audio working. Here we go. How you
Yeah,
living?
man, thanks. What go on, G?
Yes, sir. You in here? You made it. All right, cool. We good. We good money. We good money. Appreciate it.
I'm gonna buy a mistake. I'm gonna buy a 655 foot, man.
Okay. So you're in a 655.
Expire November the 6th.
November the 6th. You said 655 put.
Yeah.
On SPY?
Yep.
Why are you in a 655 that far out of the money put? That's 30 points away. Expiring in 3 days. 2 days.
That's what I normally trade my options, but I was looking at the wrong damn time frame.
Oh.
When the break of swing, I was looking at a damn 15 minutes instead of the hourly, and I get distracted and I press the wrong button. Select.
Okay, yeah, man. That's yeah, man. You got. I mean, like, I'm not saying that you're trying to wait for it to go into the money. Of course not. But that thing is 4% away. And it expires in 1 or 2 days. The value on that is going to be very, 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 very low. So you're not going to be able to capitalize on small moves like that. So something that's that far out is going to hurt you more often than not. And I'm not even I'm not even like a high level options trader. But anyone that does trade options inside here, am I correct or like am I not correct or something like that? And then also, I would naturally just think that something that far out the money is not being traded with high levels of volume. So the spread is going to kill you and eat you alive as well. That would be my normal guessing and my normal understanding. Does anyone else know anything about options, or is that correct? Or am I giving him improper advice based off of that? I wish Phantom Trades was in here.
Oh, I know about it. You're 100% correct.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't know if Phantom Trades was in here. So you might want to start looking at something. So you might want to start looking at something that's a little bit closer to the money. Like as far as like, not like at the money, because those are going to be a little bit more expensive, but something maybe like let's just say we're at 685, like maybe like a 675 or like a or like a 680. Someone else says, unless there's a big move, he probably doesn't have much upside potential. Yes, 100%. So you're handicapping yourself. So whatever you put in there, that's going to be. Look at that. Look at that. So whatever you put in there, just to let you know, respectively, that it's going to be hard in order for you to start to capitalize. So like you're limiting your upside potential on those moves. Just to let you know. Hold on real quick. So yeah, guys, yeah, disciple, man, that's gonna be tough. You might want to start looking into that. Something that's like a little bit closer. Um, are you down a decent amount or no? What are you down? Down 10, 15, 20%? Looking like down
400.
5%. Huh?
Down 50%.
Down 50%? Ooh, that's tough. You're eating you
Yeah,
alive on that.
you should never let it go that far.
Yeah, that's tough. That's tough. You might want to begin to start to, if that's something that, so you might want to, so you need to start entering into risk management because you need to understand two things right now. And I'm always going to be honest with you because you're a part of this community. You're new here. As I'm always going to only be honest. Guys, this right was the first presented right here. As I'm always going to be honest with you. You need to enter into risk management mode on that specific position. So you need to be looking at, hey, how can I cut my losses here in order to better manage my risk here for this specific position? As in, like, take a 25% loss, 30, 35% loss, or hey, you know what? Is it not looking good against me? Should I just cut this here instead of taking a 100% loss or 90%? Heading to the end of the day, I'm just being honest with you. Risk management should be the name of the game for you for this specific position, and then you need to adjust. You need to make the same adjustments that Jay did, and Jay came back the next day and he got all of his losses back. So this is the same thing that I told Jay like a few days ago. Whenever he was buying, he bought 68.30 SPY calls, and the market moved 0.25% in his direction, and it never moved. So like I don't know what he was doing, but he said he's not going to do that again. And like you need to do the same thing. Don't make that mistake anymore. So risk management on that specific position. But you need to understand this. If you were down 50% on that specific position, you need to now make 100% in order for you to even get back to break even. So this is why it's going to be hard in order for me to admit this, or in order for you to admit this because you're in the position right now, but you need to acknowledge that. And you need to know that if you're down 50%, you need to make 100% in order to get back to break even, not even to make any money. So risk management is the name of the game for you on that specific position. No more hoping and praying. We're going to eliminate that. And you're going to begin to improve and begin to incorporate and do things that work. If that makes sense. So I'm going to be honest with you. That's what I would do. Risk management on this position. If you ain't down nothing but like $100, $200, $300, or $400, then you might want to just take that loss. Fuck it. Instead of just taking a $600 loss. If you down, I don't know what you down. If you down $2,500, $3,000, $4,000, $5,000, $6,000, $7,000, $8,000, $10,000, then you need to be looking at, hey, you know what? I might want to cut this at like a 35-40% loss. I'm just being 100% real with you. And that's why you're here to improve. And don't buy any more contracts. And I understand that's what you normally do, but we need to switch this up because the answer is clear. The answer is in plain sight. We need to start doing what makes more sense. Do not buy any more contracts that are literally 30 points away from being in the money. Because theta decay is going to kill you, and then like huge, like any decent normal moves, they're not going to register on that. and then the volume is going to be non-existent. So what's going to happen is on an okay move in your favor, the spread is going to be ridiculous and you won't be able to get out. But it's just going to
Correct.
be eating at the value of the contract, and that was the mistake that Jay made.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep. So that was so I don't know if you heard it or not, but a guy in here trades options as well. That was what Jay made like 3 or 4 days ago, and we corrected that issue. SPY popped up 0.25% in his favor, and he was still down.
Yep, it'll be easy to get in, but you won't be able to get out.
Absolutely. It will be absolutely 100%. It's going to be very easy for you to get in, and it's going to be a painstaking process in order for you to get out. In order for him to get out, he needed to make 15 to 20% on the spread in order to get at the break even. He needed to be up 20% to get out at break even.
Yep.
And he was in
Yep.
0 DTE. It was ridiculous. So he was like, yeah, no, I'm never doing that again. There's no volume. The spread is ridiculous. The market maker is charging too much. Guys, the market maker is killing you through arbitrage.
Yeah. They're they call them lottery tickets.
Yes, lottos. Yeah. They are charging too much to get in and out of that specific contract. You need something that's more so in the money. Not in the money, but that's within reason. That's why I constantly update the SPY puts and the SPY calls that I'm specifically looking at for that specific day and for certain scenarios. You need to check that options channel out. Now, I'm not saying I'm gonna take those trades on like a daily basis, but that's what you need to do. And like you need to stack those days, disciple. So like you need to take this options play that I was talking about earlier today, to where like I was like, hey, like I'm getting ready to buy this call here on like this sweep here. Like you need to do something like this, and you need to buy this shit. And, like you need to make like 15 to 20%, like be out like here, and make like 15 to 20%, and stop and rinse and repeat, over and over and over and over again. And then you need to grow the size of the account, and then like you need to be doing that normally, off of like after like a few weeks or like a month or two, you need to be doing that off of like 10 to 15 contracts, something like that. And then you will be rewarded over and over again through good efforts. I'm being honest with you. So I know that those contracts seem stupid cheap because they're ridiculously out of the money. What is that? Look at that volume balance just now. That's an 8-point volume balance, which is 7. I know that those options contract, look at that. They came right back for it. I couldn't even, look at that. They just came right back for it, and I couldn't even set the alert. So like I know that it might seem very, 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 very tempting because like they might be stupid cheap, but that's the illusion. It is best to only get one options contract that's like somewhat out of the money, opposite of where you think that the market is going to go. That's why I look for the calls and the puts, depending upon the situation. So out of the money on both sides, whatever the case may be, for whatever scenario. And then for you to buy even one, just one, and then make 10 to 15% over that over the course of time, then for you to just buy, 40 or 50 contracts in something that you can't even get out on, or something that's just eating you alive to hold it. Trying to hold for a lotto. Just being honest. So that's it. That's my whole spiel on that. And I apologize because I know you're still in a losing position. So I apologize for I'm not rubbing it in, but I apologize, disciple. But that's how we're going to improve, brother. That's why you're here. You are here to improve and to have a secondary opinion on certain things. So thank you for sharing. And thank you, Phantom Trades, for offering that advice, as well as Crew for confirming that. To help
my pleasure. Anytime.
Yes, sir. Thank you. What we got going on here? This one right here might inspire some confidence because they just shot this up and scared people. What's going on with this LRLR here? Are they gonna run this and dump this? Looks to me. Okay, this right here looks like it's right back. This right here looks like it's right on the market again. This right here looks like it's up their alley in order for them to run over this LRLR over here. Just to let you know. The 7-point volume balance, they might be coming for this 209 sweep, for this 209 time hack. Just to let you know. They're heating this back up again to the downside. Looks like, guys, if they come down here and take this right here, they are 100% going to eclipse this here. This looks bearish. This market is slipping this zone right now. They're deciding. I'm going to consider a short here. Next bounce of some sort. Waters look like it might be safe to enter somewhere. Maybe be out here of some sort. I don't know. But they're not giving me any first, well, they gave me a first percent here and here. But the market's hardly moving. There's no real volume here. Looks to me like this right here is exactly what they're trying to target right here. Again, there's this volume balance here. I've not forgotten about that. You give great advice. Do you have any Discord or YouTube channels? Absolutely, Pepperwood. That's what they're talking on now. We're inside Discord. The knowledge and community page is inside my bio. But this is not strictly an alert service. You take the time to learn and understand so that you can then begin to understand what it is that they're doing and what they're targeting. So that you can seriously understand how to be profitable. But you're not going to do that from doing what 90% of other people are doing. And 95% of them are failing. The knowledge and community page link is inside my bio. That is $11 per month. Discord is $29 per month. You cannot have Discord without the knowledge community page. Impossible. Because if that was the case, then I would know for a fact that I would have to instruct a lot of different people, and I can't direct them to some of the simple questions. So I would have to charge you $5,000 to $10,000 a month. And then it would be potentially worth my time. But I know for a fact that you don't want to do that. So everyone has to subscribe to the first page, so that I can ensure that everyone has a universal understanding, and so that I just don't randomly keep stopping instructions whenever someone says, hey, what's a BISI, or hey, what's a SIBI? Hey man, what you talking about whenever you're talking about liquidity? It will get ridiculous in here. That's why everyone has to be subscribed to that page. Because you might know what it is. Look at that Dumpsky candle, 204. They've clearly made it known exactly what they're trying to target here. On the next bounce, I'm going to consider shorting this. What the hell is that? My newswire. This candle's starting to look diddy. In the wise words of Trader Hollis, Diddy candle. Getting freaky. Gotta be on alert.
How far I think you can go down on the ES right now?
On ES? I think that they're trying to run this LR over here. So maybe a sweep of this. Then I think that they'll decide. That's what it's looking like. So QQQ was looking like it's getting ready to sweep 631.50. That's what it's looking like to me. On the next bounce, I'm going to consider scaling into a short. But they did just run this LR here. So they did just run this one over here in full, just to let you know. They did just run that in full. But there's a volume imbalance here below that I think they're getting ready to target over here. Go dump, he says. Yeah. Look at that. They bounced up into here. I'm going to short this again. They just created a volume imbalance right now to the downside, and they're tipping their hand in regards to them wanting to go lower. Close 02, lower this candle right here. There's multiple volume imbalances here. There's another one here. What was that news on NVIDIA? Jesus, NVIDIA's up 3%. NVIDIA's a juggernaut. There was some news on NVIDIA. Best to wait another minute. My newswire just set up some news that hit the wire on NVIDIA. NVIDIA shooting. You can see it. You can see NVIDIA shooting up. Best to wait another second. See what's going on. I'm bouncing up here into the zone from this 1 minute BISI on this pullback after sweeping this LR here. I'll still consider delving into a short should we get a little bit more of a bounce up. But I need a little bit more other than this first presented right here. Why? Because we just swept this. Why? Because we just swept VWAP. We got this and this here. What is that? Best to be on alert. We just swept the VWAP. It could very well bounce this and flashes above VWAP and then continue to dump it. What's your broker? Trade of 8. What's going on with ES here? ES is hardly bouncing. ES is bouncing from this 1 right here. Looks to me like they might be laying the okie doke here with this. Best to be on alert here. Is there anything I'm missing here? What is that? They're gonna dump this. There's a volume balance right now on SPY. They're about to dump this, I think. There's a 4-point volume balance on SPY, which is very rare. I'm getting ready to short this right now. Just to let you know. 50 ticks to the downside. I'm getting ready to short this. Damn it. Fuck. They started dumping it before I could press the goddamn button. Bastards. Fucking bastards.
That's happened to me many times.
Shit. I'm still getting ready to press this button.
Order filled.
I'm going to short this right now for 50 ticks to the downside. I'm going to short right now 6 contracts. I already had up a little bit higher. I decreased my size 6 micros. Guys, I never hold a trade for 50 ticks, guys, but there's multiple volume balances here below, and then there's one over here on SPY right here that I'm looking at in order to be filled. There's a 4-point volume balance trade on SPY. I want them to dump this. Guys, I never really hold a trade for like 50 ticks. But I just want to see what they're getting ready to do over here. There's also one over here on QQQ that I want them to target, that I want them to fill over here. So like, I'm in 6, so like I'm willing to hold it, you know, for like 50 ticks, but like if they shoot up into here, then I'm gonna consider shorting it again. Sorry guys, that was my Discord. Sorry about that. Discord got disconnected and reconnected. I apologize. There's multiple volume balances below. If they shoot us up into here, I'm going to add one more time. For this short to the downside. Just to let you know. There's a 4-point volume balance, lower drawn liquidity over here, but we are bouncing from this 1-minute BISI here. That's the reason why we bounce. So be on alert. And we haven't swept this VWAP over here. Be on alert, boys. I'm just not, guys, I'm just telling you this right now. To the downside. I want them to target this down into here, and I'll be out for 50 ticks to the downside on this move. I never really hold 50 ticks. I'm usually out about 25 to 30. But I got multiple draws on liquidity lower across multiple indices. I'll hold. I will hold until they sweep this. 25 ticks, 28, 29. I need them to flash dump this here. As a matter of fact, I'm a slightly front runner by like 2 or 3 ticks. I'm gonna be out over here on this flash dump on this one trade. I'll be out here. This is about 1/3, 1/4 size. I need them to flash dump this right now. 35. They're about to fill this. I'm gonna slightly front run this a little bit. Shit. Did they fill this? Close. 30. Close 02. Low. Low. Nope, they have not. I'm gonna still hold on to this. I'm gonna slightly front run a little bit, but I'm gonna still hold on to this because I want them to fill this over here on SPY. I want them to dump this down in here in the SPY and to fill this volume balance right. There's a 4-point volume balance right here. I'm watching this. I don't believe this as of right now. I'm telling you this right now. No stop loss? Yes, there is a stop loss. I don't let a line tell me when to get in and out of the market. I'm watching this right now. I need them to dump this down in here to come fill this. This right here is exactly why I don't like holding for super long profit targets, because you got to be willing to hold a trade for 30, 40 minutes. I don't like that. But I need them to dump this. Close at 02, lower this candle. low of this candle is 05. It's still there. I'm watching this 1 minute SIBI here. Look at that. How many ticks was this that I was up that I let this run against me? Am I letting my judgment cloud me? That was up 37 ticks. I never hold for 37 ticks. Never. They're starting to enter into this time distortion. Leads me to believe that this next move right here, up or down, is going to be pretty violent. They just inverse this 1 minute SIBI. I'm watching this 5 minute right here. I'm still trying to play this to the downside. There's a lower drawn liquidity still on SPY. I need them to flash this down in here. If they come up in here, I'm going to be willing to add all the way up into the zone, respectively. Look at that bounce. I'm watching this. I'm long, 3 contracts. Good job, Farrah. I hope it works out for you, seriously. I'm watching this. Now it's going in the opposite direction. I was up 35 ticks, now I'm down 35 ticks on this one trade. 6 micros though. 1 for size and 1 to add a little bit later in order to retarget the same thing that I was looking at, respectively. Now I'm about 40 ticks on this. I'm getting ready to re-add again one more time. I'm watching this. They're not going to give me the chance to re-add, are they? They just created a 1 minute BISI. I'm going to wait. I'm not going to re-add here because I'm damn near break even. Why would I add? I'm still going to wait. There's still a lower drawn liquidity here. This right here is what I'm looking at. Whenever this gets eclipsed, I'm out on this specific trade. It went against me like 30, 35 ticks. I'm watching this right here, and I'm going to be out on the sweep of this. I'm not going to add any more because it's damn near break even. This right here is why I don't like holding for anything for like 40, 45, 50, 100, 200 ticks, because once you press that button, you remove all power. So you have to be willing to sit through shitloads of time distortion, of confusion, and shakeouts. You have all the power before you press the button. They're dumping this now. They're coming here for a second or third time. Leads me to believe that more than likely they're getting ready to retarget this volume balance right here at a minimum. This is the second or third time that they've done this. Why would they not flash this down under here and then target this? And then maybe come over here and sweep this VWAP. But this 1 minute BISI right now is deciding this market. If this gives up the ghost, they're going to flash this down under here, just to let you know. We have to watch this right now. On the long side, you have to watch this. On the short side, you got to watch this to see if they inverse this. At break even right now on this trade. This is getting kind of dangerous through this time distortion. They could do anything. They could violently shoot this up, just to let you know. We're holding over here through this time distortion, and we only have a minor drawn liquidity a little bit lower. That's it, a minor. They don't have to come there and fill it, but I'm watching this. I was just willing to take this risk off of this trade. With multiple draws on liquidity lower, that was it. I was only trying to get 40 to 50 ticks out of this. Just to let you know. Holy shit. Trump's talking. Uh-oh. Probably best to get out of break even or to slightly front run it a little bit. Trump's talking. Be on alert. They come down here and dump this again, I'm gonna get out. Trump's talking. Trump's talking, they could very well invalidate this. It's probably best to get out of break even and probably just reevaluate, to be honest with you. Trump's speaking right now. He's on my live news wire. This could seriously go bad. I'm just letting you know this right now. This could seriously go bad, just to let you know. Probably best that I just reevaluate at break even, to be honest with you. On the next dump candle, I'm gonna get the fuck out of Dodge. Trump is speaking right now. They could do anything in this reality.
Order filled.
I'm gonna get out. Trump is speaking right now. What I was still looking at, guys, I don't like trading through sideways, weird ass time distortion with Trump speaking. So guys, they're still probably going to play this trade out over here, and it's probably going to play out just like how I was thinking. But guys, I don't want to take that risk, especially not with any profits with Trump talking. I just got that alert on my news wire. At a minimum, guys, if they come down here, if you want to hold on to this trade, whenever they eclipse this, you better be out. So guys, I know for a fact that I gave it up on this trade, guys, and they're playing it out accordingly as such. But guys, I got out because well, Trump does no, they don't have to do anything. So Trump is not bullish or bearish. It's just confusion. Like you get a random liquidation squeeze, and it's best to get out at break even or slightly in profit, and then reevaluate. Especially guys, especially if you're green or up on the day. So they just eclipsed exactly what I was looking at just now, and they just took it out over here on SPY. So you need to be out of this trade. This trade was 100% correct. It's over with. So they gave you the 50 ticks just now. So at a minimum, you either got break even or you got the 50 ticks that I was looking at. It's okay. It's okay. Being cautious and being alert of Trump saves my ass more often than not, especially when this comes on randomly. So you need to be out of this trade. That was a 50 tick trade I just gave you. And I walked you through it and I managed it and I helped you manage it. I break even. Minimum, you would have got break even. But if you would have held another 60 seconds, it would have played out through to fruition. I shorted it here and then they dumped it. Just to let you know. Looks to me as if they're still trying to target this right here. This is exactly what I was looking at earlier. What about that, Chilo? You got out? Oh, Chilo. Okay, so Chilo took that trade. Good job. Yeah, guys, if you want to hold on to it, that's fine. Guys, but guys, if you start cutting trades specifically, guys, it's up to you. But you got to have the confidence. So Chilo took it. It got out at 85 ticks. Yeah, Chilo took it. Great trade for Chilo. He took it. Good job, Chilo. Proud of you. He took it, as you can see. Great trade. But Trump was talking, man. Some weird shit going on, man. Like you can expect random God candles whenever he's talking, whenever he just comes on randomly like that. He's not talking anymore. I was listening to him talk live. I'm not gonna lie, guys. I am a little bit salty that I got out right here, and then literally 60 seconds later they took it to TP. But it's okay. There's always gonna be another one. I'm serious. That's how you need to think. It's best to get out at break even and go, man, damn. Whew. It did work out. Next time. Then for you to get in and for you to go, damn. I don't know why I bought there. Shit. I wish I didn't do that. I'm down. Wow. Why did I make that dumbass decision like that? Like that. $90 ticks, full TP, Chilo says. Good job, Chilo. Good trade for you. And for anyone else that took that. Man, I took it at 26,130. As soon as you said he talking, I exited at 107. I'm tight. What do you mean? You made a little bit of money, Twan. What's wrong? Why are you scared for? You made a little bit of money. What's the problem? What's the problem, Twan? He's talking. You took it at 130 and you got it at 107. What's the problem? Because I hate trading during news. Oh, okay, yeah. It's okay. Now imagine if you didn't close that and you got one of those God candles like how he did the other day, like this. When was that? Was that Friday? Like this. When was he speaking? It was Friday. What time did he do that? What time did he place it? What time did he say that? It was one of these God candles on Friday. When was it? When was that tweet that he put out? He says something about, oh yeah, this one right here. Imagine if you were short here and Trump came on and he tweeted this, and then they did this right here was Trump. I remember this candle because this candle here actually saved my ass, and they shot it up 300 ticks. It will save your ass more often than not. Better to be safe than sorry. Because he could come on and be like, tariffs, and like he will sneeze your account to shit. Live to trade another day, Rafiki says. Absolutely. Survival. Tariffs. And he sneezed and shit. The market bounced 0.25%, 3% in one candle. And your account goes to shit. And you got nobody to cry on but yourself. Best to stay away. at that bounce. What are they getting rid of this? So they run this LRLR here. They still have this volume balance right here that I've been eyeing. But they filled this over here. We're bouncing from this one right here. Why would they not still dump this on SPY to then target something lower? Why would they not do that on SPY? Why would they just leave this here on SPY instead of just flash dumping this like this? Why would they not do that? We're bouncing right now from this 1 minute BISI right here. That's it. There's nothing else here. I still think that they're trying to go lower until proven otherwise. But they're just trying to confuse people as of right now. If we dump this, come down here and flash this, I'll consider a long like right around here in this zone for a potential long bounce. They're trying to come down here and fill this 7-point volume balance, guys, that I've been looking at all day. They created it here, and they went, and it took them 2.5 hours to come down here and fill this volume balance that I was looking at. 2.5 hours. Timestamp 2:23. Best to just live and fight another day, as always.
Back. I had to go cook me something to eat, bro.
For sure. They're goofing off. Is that a perfect double bottom I see? Yes, that is. They're going to dump this. They're going to dump this. Excuse me. They are going to dump this. So I'm telling you this right now. They're going to dump this. That's a perfect double bottom right above VWAP on ES and SPY. They're going to dump this. They're going to flash ES right now through this floor. I'm getting ready to re-enter short here. But it'll be a quick short scalp. I'm sorry, not that. It'll be a quick shit. They're doing it now. Fuck. Fuck. They didn't give me a chance to react. Perfect double bottom. I need them to go away from this so that I can short this. I was getting ready to increase in the trade on my normal size off of this trade right here. They're trying to dump this. They're getting ready to flash it through this floor. Okay, they did it. Fuck. Never mind. I was getting ready to enter into normal size about 20 contracts. Well, halfway normal size. 20 contracts, but they just took it out, so fuck. So yeah, Chilo, we missed. It's okay. I was getting ready to short here on a bounce. They have bounces up in the air. Perfect double bottom, quick scalp, 20 contracts. Nevertheless, they just took it out just now, so they're now just dancing here. Did they fill this over here on QQQ? They did not, which is also why I wanted to short it again. Multiple confirmations of a double bottom. Is that another double bottom? No, it's not close. Let's check NQ. No. They're goofing off around here in the zone. That's not the short that's inside the hole. You get a random God body bounce candle. Support and resistance are fibs, Victor says. Nope, neither. Bouncing. Where do you think it's gonna go? Cadence says. You gotta listen, you gotta analyze, you gotta know what I'm saying. I'm telling you where they're going to go. Is Trump talking? Oh, that was President Trump last night on 60 Minutes. Okay, no. Those are good strats or not? Well, no, they're not. They're not. Just put it like this. Whatever 98% of people, 95 to 98% of people are doing, it is not good. I'll leave you on that journey. Or you can join the knowledge community page and then you can learn how to properly trade. There's a boot camp in there and it will put you through everything and you can understand. You will understand the fundamentals and the baseline understandings and everything, and then you can begin to incorporate. And we have models that are back tested and everything for you inside here. But outside of that, I can't tell you much more. Just if you want to learn or watch for free, then just watch here for free. I don't want to short this inside this hole. That's especially enough to sweeping this internal right here. I think they might bounce this. Likelihood they'll do it. I don't want to be caught with my pants down. My initial TB was that 1 minute FEG at the low. Might take another short to my initial analysis. Is your risk management still the same? The trade might still be valid, but is your risk management still the same? You need to evaluate every single trade. One good trade. One good trade. Shit as fuck. They went without us. Yeah, man, they went without us, Chilo. I was getting ready to take it. They're dancing us around here. It leads me to believe that they're not going to just seriously do a godly reverse. I think that they're teasing this right here. That's what I think. I think that they're trying to tease this right here. This volume imbalance is still here. I think they're trying to tease this. I think that they're trying to confuse people. We have a 1 and we have a 5 here that you can potentially begin to manage your risk off to the short side. We have a 1 and we have a 5% here. Best to be on alert though, because we don't want to short into the hole. So whatever works, I guess. Victor says, okay. I still think that they're trying to come here until proven otherwise. I'm on alert. Timestamp 229. I still think they're trying to come here. They're leaving here and they're consistently rejecting the zone. You can clearly see what it is that they're doing. Look at that. What's going on with ES? Look at ES. Look at SPY. Goofing off. Look at that. That's not the short inside the hole. You could get spoofed on, boofed on, dunked on. Liquidated. We don't short into the hole. We wait for a pullback to execute our trade. With a draw and liquidity lower. Look at that god body bounce. Boof. Yep. Spoofed on, boofed on. But you like short inside the hole in order to complete the same objective that you was looking at earlier. Yesterday's trade is not today's trade. Yesterday's price is not today's price. You need to understand that. Just because you took a trade earlier and shit, it looked like it was playing out. It looks like that's where they're getting ready to go. That don't mean that you shorted into the hole again because the risk reward is going to be screwed. That's what I'm looking for right there, he says. Twan says. Yeah. Best not to get boofed on, spoofed on, yammed on. Look at that. Okay. Look at the rejection of this. My God, they're trying to decide right now. Look at the rejection of that 1 and that 5 minute SIBI right there. Might be able to manage our risk off this here, enter into this short here. Maybe 25 ticks to the downside on a bounce of some sort. We'll see what we got going on. Look at the rejection of this 1 and this 5 here. They're trying to actively dump this. This is insanity. He might bounce us up into here to come up here and to fill this again. And then dump. Be on alert. They just created a volume balance up here above. Be on alert for a bounce. 631.99. Yeah, be on alert for this bounce. I'm telling you. That's the bounce. On a 1 minute time frame. Be on alert. I'm getting ready to short
Order
this.
filled.
I'm getting ready to short this 20 contracts to the downside. I'm just trying to get 25 ticks out of this move. Rejection is 1 and there's 5 here. 20 contracts, somewhat of my decent size. I'm just trying to get 25 ticks. I'm in a short right now. I'm in a short on this bounce.
Order filled.
Woo! Not bad. Okay, decent. Man, tell me, Naive, does this not look hella weak? Bob says. Yeah, I'm waiting. Bob says, okay. Decent size. I increased my size there. Slightly because of this rejection or this 1 and this 5 here, and I was only trying to get 25 ticks. And so I told you they were getting ready to bounce it because they created this volume balance here, but they bounced us and I shorted up here on this bounce as it was turning green. $250 times 4 counts. Not bad. $1,000 in like 15 seconds. Let's keep it going. Why did I short? Because I still think they're trying to come here. Lower drawn liquidity. This bounce right here was exactly why I don't short inside the hole. I would have got spoofed on and boofed on. Then I wait for confirmation. Dump, rejection is 1 in 5 minutes SIBI. Oh, that tells me they're trying to go lower and target this. Then I short it on a pullback directly into it. Modest TPs. I rinse and I repeat. Excellent. Like Mr. Burns from The Simpsons. Excellent. Spoofed on and boofed on as we did. Yeah, nah, I'm just making shit up on top of my head, man. We got. How much am I up so far on these accounts? Not bad. Shirley says. Shirley's laughing. Spoofed on and boofed on. Damn. God knows what happened to you. That's why I don't short inside the hole, man. They could do anything in this reality. Goodness. Guys, on things with more confirmation, guys, I increase my size accordingly. And I'm also trading these Bullion accounts a little bit more aggressively too, because, you know, they're not Apex. So I don't get penalized for being down $750. And like, I don't miss payouts. So I'm more liable to trade them more aggressively. Look at that bounce. I still think they're trying to come here until proven otherwise. They're just in this weird time distortion thingy here. I still think they're trying to come here. I don't give a damn about those green candles. We'll see. Let's analyze, rinse and repeat, shall we not? Slowly but surely. Slowly but surely. My girl Shirley. Slowly but surely. Guys, I'm sorry. Listen, look. I'm a cornball, but I'm not. So, like, I'll say some things just to be funny, just to keep the conversation going. I just knew that one was coming. Yeah. Yeah, no, I'll say some things to make you laugh. All right? Can't be my serious normal self all the time. No, that one was coming, she says. Shirley, is Espanol your first language? Shirley in Discord. Not on TikTok. Shirley in Discord. Is Spanish your first language? Or is English? Really? Mr. Anderson, the problem with you humans is you don't analyze current situations you are in. You overtrade, FOMO, and revenge trade, Mr. 74 says. That's how I read that just now. Like, literally in my brain, that's how I read that. Look at that bounce. That's how I read that, Mr. 74. I'm serious. Mr. Anderson. What is it that drives you? Is it love? Is it... Why, Mr. Anderson? Why? It's inevitable. Yo, AC is hilarious. Yo, AC, I'm going to tell you, bro. AC, I got it. It came in, bro. The stuff you sent me from Tokyo. This is dope. Oh my God. This is one of the best gifts anybody's ever gotten me. This means a lot, bro. Mad at AC. I am going to save the Matera. AC, I'm going to save this, right? And I promise you. I promise. I am going to save this, right? Now, I will not be able to afford a Bugatti Chiron, pure sport. Soon, my brother. Soon. I get the McLaren, I'm gonna put it on the McLaren key, I promise, and I'm gonna send it to you. How's that? It's gonna stay brand new until I do that. I promise. That's the car you told me to get when I'm rich. So I got you the mini version. It's the car you told me to get you when I'm rich. He sent me the toy version. Guys, I'm gonna send you I'm gonna send y'all what he sent me, guys. It was just delivered today. I'm gonna send it, guys. Man, guys, I love gifts like this, like things like this, guys. Cause guys, I'm gonna be honest, guys. Like I can almost buy like really like anything like I really like realistically like want. So like I don't care about materialistic things, but like I like things that like have like value, like sentimental value, things that like that I think are like cool. And man, this is amazing. Cause my mom's always like, hey, can I get you a pair of headphones? I'm like, no, I already have Bose headphones. The Bose QC Ultras, like I don't even use them. I don't need anything. But man, this is dope as hell. Cause guys, I love Naruto. I love it. Hold on, I'm gonna send y'all what he sent me. This is dope. Made my day. This is dope. This is dope. Yeah. I just sent it to y'all. What's the most you made in a day? Am I consistent in my approach to trading? Do I have things that can be replicated over and over again? How green am I? Am I managing my risk? Hold on. Did they block me? No. Inactivity on the line. Those are the questions that you need to be asking. The people that ask those questions, they like to get fooled by the social media influencers and things like that. You're liable to get fooled. And do I know what I'm talking about whenever I said that they're coming here and they're not fooling me? Is this exactly where they're getting ready to go, like how I keep calling this out? Why? Because what? If I told you that what? The most I made in a day was what? Was $250? What, would you just stop listening? Or what if I told you the most I made in a day was like 100 to 150,000 in a day, something like that. Like 100 to 110,000 or some sort. Which is really true, but what, would you then be more inclined to then give me a $29? You should not be. So don't be fooled by that. Whether or not it was $250 or whether or not it was 100,000 in a few minutes. How can I learn? I really want to change my life. You need to ask AC that, the guy that just sent me this. You need to ask him that. You need to ask this guy. Like, did you read the card, bro? What card? Oh, let me read the card. He sent me this. Because he went to Tokyo, he went to Japan. AP. I'm going to read the card right now. Hold on. Let me see. Let me check it. Let me open up let me grab my mail. If you want to change your life, I'll tell you how you can change your life. You don't have to get in contact with him. He's literally like right here. Or I'll read you what he said. Hold on. I will give you the blueprint because I haven't explained this story here yet in a while. So I'll explain it to everybody. Hey, man, I'm trying to change my life. How can I do this? How can I seriously accomplish this? Done. Check mark, done. It just took 2.5 hours to do it. Check. What I was looking at. Hey, guys. Oh, my God, guys. I'm going to send this photo here. Hey, AC. Can I take a picture of this and send it? Because I haven't read it. Is there any, yeah, of course it's dumping. I told you it was getting ready to dump. I told you I didn't believe them. What, did you not believe me? You want to fade me? AC, can I send this in here or no? Or is it too personal? I don't know what you said in here. I haven't read it. But I just read the first sentence. Should I or should I not? What you got, AC? If not, you can send it how I just block my name. Oh, okay, will do. I will block your name. And then I will send it. And then not fade you. I'm a mess. Okay. Alrighty. Let's see what we got here. So I blocked his name. So for my guy, AP, are you still in here? This is for you. If not, then I'm going to not send this. AP, are you still in here? Because people just be joining and leaving randomly for no reason. You still in here, AP? He says, yes, sir. Okay, good. Well, why not just check you're not following me? Yeah, AP's in here. So that's AC. Hold on. Why is this thing not sending? Hold on. I'm getting ready to talk to you about it right now. Hold on. I'm literally getting ready to give you a blueprint on how to accomplish this right now. Hold on, give me a second. I'm waiting for this to send. Okay, you see this right here? I'll read this for the first time. I have not read this. So he says, I just followed you. I see you on my For You page. Okay, great. So did he. So this guy right here, he was down $7,000 to $10,000. All right. And he was blowing up accounts and he was trying to figure out what he could do. And I had to tell him to stop. I had to put him in handcuffs, pause. And I had to tell him, and I had to say, hey, bro, stop. You can keep blowing up your accounts, bro. You don't know what you're doing. You don't know how to trade. You're just going to keep giving your money to the market maker. Stop doing that. And he stopped, and he still tried to copy my trades because he said, man, this guy wins 90% of the time, so let me full board his trades. But he didn't understand risk management. And then then something changed in him. He wanted to invest in himself a little bit more, just a little bit. And so he asked me, what can I do? And I said, the Knowledge Community page. That is $11 per month. Discord, $29 per month. And I said, I'm not going to charge you anything more than this, sir. For you to change your life, I just need to know whether or not that you're willing to invest in yourself. That's it. That's all that I ask. That lets me know whether or not that you're serious or not about improving your life. That's it. I already make money doing this, so I'm not going to ask anything more of you. That's what I tell every single one in here. I don't care who you are, or how much money you make. I don't care if you do like Harem did, to where he made $350,000 in a week and $850,000 over the course of a week and after 2 weeks. And then you run away to Miami and we never hear from you again. I don't care. Or you do like how AC did, and he made $100,000 after about a week, after about a month. And he secured $100,000 in liquid from Apex, and he's making $6,000 a day. Like for $5,000 to $10,000 a day, just like how we did earlier today. He walked away from the screen. His life has completely changed. So this is exactly who we're talking about whenever I'm getting ready to say this. So I'm getting ready to read this right now aloud for you. He says, Dear E, I just wanted to take a moment to say thank you, not for what you teach, but how you teach it. Because of your guidance, patience, and incredible community you built at NQ Insider, I was able to turn my trading and life completely around. This sounds like you, AP. This recent trip to Japan was 100% paid for by my trading profits, something I never imagined possible a while back. It's truly a reflection of how much your mentorship and the knowledge you share here impacted my life. I brought back a few small gifts from Japan, as a token of your appreciation. They're just a small way of saying thank you for everything you've done, for showing up every day, sharing your wisdom, and genuinely caring about everyone's growth and success. You've built something special with NQ Insider, and I'm proud to be a part of it. Thank you again for everything, E. Your impact reaches further than you know. With gratitude. And I had to mute out his name because that was his request. Man, I'm almost in tears reading that, guys. That's crazy. I absolutely love that. And guys, success stories like this are happening every single day. It's just a matter of, are you willing to invest? Or like, I'm not asking for $15,000 a month, like in yourself. Because guys, if you don't got $11 a month to invest, you don't need to be doing this. You need to be doing something else. Especially if you show up here to my live streams every single day and I call this market out nonstop for you. And I give you a pre-market trading plan to follow, and then we go over it in the morning at 9, 10 a.m. And I got dozens of proven models here that I've back-tested that I can call upon at any given moment. And I'm calling out the draws and liquidity for you. What else is there that you need? Now, the patterns and the behavior aspect, it's going to take you a few months for you to understand what they're doing and how they're doing it so that you can recognize the patterns as far as what they're talking about. But I went over that in a pre-market trading plan this morning at 9, 10 a.m. from Discord only, because I don't go live until 9:40 in the morning from TikTok. But you still get the point. You still get the point. What do you say? E, every time your logo's off, I look and see, take a trade based on that objective. And by the way, it works 90 times out of 100. Absolutely. Thank you so much, Nuke Waldy. Thanks, guys. I love y'all. My handwriting is ass, but appreciate you as always. Yeah, the handwriting's all right. It's just all right. But it's all right, brother. It's all right. You don't need handwriting with that new Rolex you got. That Rolex will do the writing for you and the talking for you. Congrats on the new Rolex, by the way. He went out in the Tokyo and just started buying Rolexes. Good job for him. That's crazy, man. You know, you don't really need too much handwriting. You don't really do too much talking with that. I'm just teasing, bro. But nah, congrats on everything, brother, man. I'm so happy for you, man, on this journey, man. And you changing your life, seriously. All this aside. And there's so many other people here that are doing the same. So many other people in here. Guys, there's so many success stories in here, like all this aside. Look, so many success stories. Green. Full TP hit. Just everyone is just green in here because they're understanding. Wow. Man, what a day, guys. Yeah, I had to come in like Vince McMahon, cut it short at $1,000. I had to come in, tell him to cut it. Man, boys and girls. This right here is what I love to see. And guess what? It don't cost really nothing to get to be on this journey. Now, the blueprint for you. Yes, enjoy life. Buy as many as you can. Yeah, enjoy life. I'm ready for a change in discipline. I'm really ready. I never had confidence in myself, but I don't want to be in a rat race all my life. I tell you one thing's for certain. If you want to escape the rat race, AP, I think that you're serious. But so I normally don't explain this like this, but I'm going to explain this for every single person here. Hold on real quick, guys. This is the mobile detail guy calling. Hold on. And then, hold on. Just give me one more minute. Hold on. Sorry, guys, that was a mobile detail guy coming over to my crib. He had to push it back till tomorrow. So, I was down close to 10K. He says, how long did it take you to learn? I'll tell you. He started trading in April. And he was blowing up accounts left and right for a few months, and I started trading at the end of June, live streaming, that is. And then he still didn't believe me. He was blowing up accounts for like a month and a half to 2 months, AP. And then he finally joined, and then he took a month and a half, and he followed the instructions that I'm getting ready to give you right now. He said he joined at the end of June and then locked in all of July and August with him. And then it took him 1 month to secure $100,000 in liquid. And I'm getting ready to explain to you exactly how he did it. Are you ready? If you want to write this down or record this, you better record this, because no one is going to explain this to you right now on as to how he did it and as to how others are doing this. I'm going to explain it to you because this is how I did it. And I'm going to show you how it was done. And you are going to get the blueprint. He says, I'm recording. Okay, great. You need to have a mentor, period. Otherwise, you're going to spend half a decade to a decade of your time, period. I don't care what you're doing or whatever the case may be. Well, bro, I don't need a mentor. Well, have you ever done anything significant in your life without having a mentor? Yes or no? Walking, talking, eating, how to write, how to go to school. In school, you've had a mentor for 12 years. The answer to that question is no. We already know that. Every single thing that you've done, even your job, you've had training, a 90-day probationary period. Ever since that week in September, I've been green all of October till now too. Every day green, just like how I am at green almost every single day. That's not a coincidence. But I'm getting ready to explain it to you. You need to have that. And then what you're going to have to do is that you're going to have to seek out the knowledge. How long did it take you to be profitable? I've been trying for a year and no profit. Is this normal? That is normal because you're doing what everyone else is doing and you're getting their mediocre results. That's why. And I'm getting ready to explain it to you. You are doing what everyone else is doing. You're getting their mediocre results. Worst case scenario, at best, you're blowing up accounts. Because 95% of people are not successful doing this. And 98% of them are all doing the same strategies. That's why so that is normal for you. Yes, that is normal. You're doing what most everyone else is doing. So this applies to you, Best Video Plug 5 on TikTok. Yes, blowing accounts out the ass. Exactly. There's a reason. Because you're doing what 98% of people are doing. And 95% of them are failures, not good failures. They're terrible. So if you're doing the same strategies that 90% of other people are doing, but then you're expecting different results, what does that say about you? I'm not saying you're stupid, but that is the height of insanity because you're expecting something different. I mean, right? Like Einstein or whoever said that, they said the height of insanity is doing the same thing but expecting different results. Mostly everyone has heard that saying before. That's what you're doing. Nevertheless, let me get on to this because AP is recording this. First off, you need to have a mentor, and then you need to understand, am I doing what 90% of other people are doing? Because that's probably not going to get me to where I want to in order to escape the rat race. Because if that's the case, then I'll still be stuck in the rat race with everyone else, and I don't want to do that, right? So you got to use logic here, right? You got to be real with yourself. Secondly speaking, what you need to do is that you need to paper trade and you need to demo trade. You need to understand the right thing to do, and you need to sprint towards that. And this is it right here. I'm just being honest with you. This is the closest thing that you have here. I have run my own hedge fund. I started my own firm. I've had clients worth tens of millions of dollars, all entrusted to me. And I've done everything, and I've understood it, and I've tried all of these losing strategies, all of them, because I could not understand why I was losing. And it wasn't until I understood this, and then I had to open up my own firm to the point where I understood the psychological aspect of what's going on and what's really making this market move. And I tied all of this together. So with that being said, I'm going to keep this going here because he is recording. You're going to have to demo trade, and you're going to have to find one of these models here and learn for free. It ain't going to cost nothing but $11 a month and $29 a month for Discord. Study and do what AC did and learn for like a month and a half. Back test, demo trade. I know it's going to be hard for you not to quote unquote make any money right now, but what's the alternative? What, keep blowing up accounts? Take a step back to then take 100 steps forward. That's your first step. Your next step is to gain confidence in that in 2 or 3 of these models that's inside here, or 2 or 3 of the models that make sense to you, whatever they may be. Certain time hacks, whatever the case may be, around your specific schedule. That's what you need to do. The next thing that you need to do is that you need to invest just 35 to 40 bucks into a demo account. Into a prop firm evaluation account. And you need to incorporate those strategies, and you need to pass that account. That's what you need to do. Then you need to get that one account to a payout. That one or maybe 2 accounts, I don't know. But that one account to a payout. Pass it, get it to a payout. You get it to one payout, you take a $2,000 payout. First check done, you're being rewarded for your results. This should usually take about a month. After you've demo traded and after you have the confidence. Okay, cool. Next thing is you need to take about another 2.5 to 3 weeks to then, first you need to reinvest into more accounts. Since you've gotten that account to a payout, I now know that you now understand how to trade. If you want to trade with Apex, you can. If you still want to pass all the evaluation accounts, you can do that as well. I now understand that you now know how to trade. So you know what I'm going to tell you to do? You are then going to scroll down here, and you are then going to come to the Eval Instant Pass. I have a method inside here that will show you right here. It's right here. It is an in-depth and foolproof method to walk you through how to pass an unlimited amount of accounts. That's what you need to do. It will show you how to get an unlimited amount of funded accounts. You can do this or you can pass them, whatever the case may be, but you need to reinvest back into the business. That's what you need to do, right? But it is only recommended if you're consistent in your approach to trading and understand how to manage your risk and know how to get to at least one payout. Why? Because it doesn't matter how many unlimited funded accounts I can show you how to get instantly if you blow them, because you are rushing the process of how to understand how to be profitable. That's step 2. You will then reinvest into more accounts. So like, let's just say you take $500. You're then going to reinvest $1,000 or $1,500 into then getting more accounts. You will now be working on your second payout after about a month and after 2 months. You will then do what AC did on step 5. I'm start step 5. Step 2, which means that he then bought about 5 to 6 to 7 accounts, but he secured the $100,000 in liquid for 5 accounts. This is step 2. Then you were going to get those 4 or 5 accounts to a payout. Now you are on step 2, and every 2 to 2.5 weeks, you are now making minimum $8,000 to about $10,000 every 2.5 weeks from step 2 alone. Check. Rinse and repeat. Stop. We don't even really rinse and repeat too much. Okay, cool. I get that. What's next? The next step is this. I'm getting ready to explain it to you. The next step is, okay, cool. You just got like a $10,000, $12,000 payout. Okay, great. You are now going to then you're then probably going to pocket about $6,000 to $7,000 of that money, and then be willing to put $3,500 to $4,000 to the side for more accounts in the event that you blow an account or you need to get more accounts. That's fine. Now you'll be up to about 10 to 15, 20 accounts. You will now then take it slow, and you will rinse and repeat, and you will learn the art of survival, which you've already done in order to get to this point. On your third payout now, your life has completely changed. You will now, every 2.5 to 3 weeks, at a minimum, you will now be making $25,000 to $30,000 to $40,000. And I know it sounds a lot more simple than it is because you have to have the discipline, but that's what the mentor here is for. That's what this community here is for. I have it right here for you, and I'm actually doing one of the challenges right now, the 1K to the 50K withdrawal challenge, and I'm showing you how I did it. And it's not going to be instantly overnight, but it might take 2 or 3 months. But when it's all said and done, you'll have 50 to 60,000 in liquid, and you'll never be able to go back. You would have to go batshit insane in order for you to fuck this up. But the biggest part is surviving to the next day and understanding and learning what it is that you're looking at. That's it. Now, AC sort of kind of did it a little bit differently. What he did was he was so solid to the point to where he was making $3,000, $4,000 to $5,000 a day, and he just ran it. And so he just ran 5. So he stopped on step 2. So he ran 5 accounts up, 100,000 total, like 18 to 20,000 a piece in like a week and after 2 weeks from everything that he learned. And now all he has to do is make $50 a day for every 5 days to put $10,000 inside of his account. So he sort of kind of skipped it. The other one was like what most people are going to do, but I'm not expecting you to make $100,000 in like a week. I'm not expecting you to do that. So that's what he did. So just to let you know that he followed it, but he ran it up so much that I had to tell him to stop making money. You just heard him. He was like, as a matter of fact, I'll reread it for you. Ever since that week in September, I've been green. All of October till now. Every day green, he says. I'm not joking. He's not joking. Why would he lie? Let's look. From AC. Right here. Up 6K. I'm done for the day. Peace out. I'll be back later taking a break. He was up $6,000 before 11 o'clock. That was 90 minutes before the market opened. Could you imagine what you could do with extra $5,000 to $10,000 a day? If you could do this, where would you be at? What you could accomplish? Or let me guess, you're trying to get it today. You don't want to wait a few months. See, guys, here's the deal. And here's the very ironic thing with this entire story. Right? No, no, wait, hold on. No, he wasn't talking about you, AC. AC. Wait, no, he may have been. I don't know what he was doing. You know, he wasn't talking about you, AC. He wasn't talking about you. He said, he was talking about himself. He says, yeah, blowing accounts off the ass. He was talking about himself. Best video player was talking about himself. That was him admitting. So, he wasn't talking about you, AC. What was I getting ready to say? Oh, yeah, that's what I was getting ready to say. Guys, imagine what you would do with an extra 5 to 10K a month, or 5 to 10K a day. Guys, you're never going to get to that point if you're thinking that you need the $50,000 to $100,000 today. The only way that you're going to accomplish that is by following the first steps that I just said. You have to be willing to take a small back seat first to learn and so that you can implement. There is no in between. I'm sorry, I've tried it. I'm sorry. There is no other way. The knowledge is the only way that you're going to be able to get out of this rat race. Or let me guess. Or not you specifically, but let me guess. You might be one of those people that might be going, well, damn, bro, the rich people, the rich people, they always want to gatekeep. Man, they don't want to tell me their ways, man. I wish somebody would help me. But then when it does come to you, let me guess, you think it's too good to be true? It's the most lunacy thing that I've ever heard. God, that's why poor people stay poor and the rich stay rich. Because poor people always have a scarcity mindset and they always think somebody's out to get them. I'm not saying that this world is not fucked up. It is. That's why you need to exercise judgment. But a lot of people always fall into that, like, man, that's too good to be true. But then when it is too good to be true, and like when it is actually slapping you in front of your face and the answer is fucking here right in front of you, people always like to say, hey, man, man, that's too good to be true. But then when it's not too good to be true, you go, bro, damn, fuck. I wish somebody would help me the fuck out. Or damn, I wish somebody would help me out and know what it is you're trying to get everything for fucking free. And you want something for nothing. You want not something. That's different. You want everything for nothing. And guys, I can understand you don't want to pay Q Banks $15,000 for some shitty little, not shitty, so I don't know what he's serving, for some advice. But he's not going to sit in front of this trade, in front of the screen for you for 8 hours a day and help you walk you through trades. I get that. He's not going to do free one-on-one lessons for you. I get that. I understand that. But stop complaining. If the answer is right in front of you and you're not taking advantage of the opportunity, that's on you now. You can't blame nobody but yourself. It's the truth. Guys, I'm going to share one more thing. The link is inside my bio. That's the Knowledge Community page. That's $11 per month. Discord is $29 per month. So about $40 per month. But like, if you're seriously trying to change, that's what you need to do. And so, guys, it's not going to cost you what you think. It's not. Guys, you can learn how to master trading for like less than $100. I'm serious. Guys, and then to get one account, it ain't nothing, guys, it ain't nothing. But like, including the activation fee, you're talking about like $150, $200. And like, if you get one payout, you would have 10x your money. I'm serious. That shit is not insane. I appreciate that, Shaq, my brother. I love you, man. Guys, listen, I'm gonna share one more thing for you before we move on from this point here. It's this. I'm gonna read this. Like Deion Sanders says, I love Coach Prime. I love him. Love him to life. Listen, I don't even know him, but he's always positive in the face of all kinds of adversity and everybody hating on him. Solid. I don't care about really the teams or anything like that. I don't care. I don't care. But he is a solid role model through his faith and through his unwavering support of his friends and his family. Solid man. He says, stop questioning everything like it's a, hold on. I'll put it right over here so Discord can see my whole screen. He says, stop questioning everything like it's a game. Your ways ain't everyone else's ways. You don't trust because you don't trust yourself, first of all. There are many good people in this world looking for another good person to support and to love. Everybody ain't like you. And it's true. Hey, man, that's too good to be true, man. Fuck that. I ain't gonna do that shit. Well, goddamn, man. They over there killing it over there, and people over there is changing their lives, man. Man, damn, man. I wish somebody would help me out. Fuck. Well, I guess I'll just stay here doing what I'm doing then.
I'm sorry to cut you short, buddy. I got to take off for the day. Everybody have a good day and
Phantom Trace,
take
I
care
love
of
you, brother.
yourselves. Take care of each other.
Take care, man. I love you, Phantom Trace. Have a good day, man. Be safe, my brother out
Love
there,
you
all right?
too, my brother.
All right, my brother,
Take
now.
care.
Good job today. Great job. Way to sign off. Anyway, Phantom Trace joined for the yearly. Anyway, it's true. Man, I wish somebody would help me out. Do any of y'all ever feel like that? And guys, the richest people that I've ever come across in this lifetime, they don't ask anything of you. The only thing that they'll ask of you is that they'll just ask whether, guys, they need to know for certain that you're serious about yourself first. Because what else can they gain from you? But they don't want to waste their time. Their time is the most valuable thing that they own. Just like how, guys, I value my time more than I value money. Time is the most valuable commodity that we have here. So you need to understand that. I'm serious. So with that being said, I'm not going to ask anything of you. I don't want, guys, if you make $1 million in a week here, or 2 or 3 weeks, I don't care. I'm not going to ask for any of that money. If you want to send me something, cool. I appreciate that. But I'm not. But if you send it to me, I'm more than likely I'm going to say, hey, donate this to somebody else in need, because I don't need it. I just need to know whether or not that you're serious and that you're not going to waste my time. That's why the knowledge community page is separate. Because I don't want to waste my time teaching you about what a FVG is when it's literally right there and I gave you the answer and you just have to watch the video 3 or 4 times for you to understand. Even if you have to do it 3 or 4 times, because you might not get it on the first time. I don't want to waste my time. But if you're ready to learn, a miraculous thing will happen. We will grow together in more ways than not than you can ever possibly imagine. I'm serious. But that's up to you. Only you hold that answer. But the crazy and the saddest thing about it is this. And you need to understand this. I can give you the answers to the test all that I want to. I will show you the door, like how Morpheus from the Matrix said. But you are the one that has to walk through it. And some of you, in order for you to actually realize that, hey man, my legs do work and I need to walk through this door, you might need to feel the fire first. You might need to blow up a shitload of accounts. You might need to be on your last leg. I don't know what that last leg is. You might be able to say, man, you know what, fuck this no more. Because what I was doing was clearly not working. Or you might be like some of the people inside here that go, bro, I really don't know shit about trading. The shit that this dude said is right. Then shit, then I'm going to just take this slow. But that's typically the women. The women are more hesitant. Like they're like, ooh, I really don't know what I'm doing. Let me take that slow a little bit. And then they slowly scale themselves up. But I've seen that they start to fizzle out like right around $5,000 to $10,000 a day. The men like fizzle out like max right around $2,500 to $5,000 a day from what I've seen. The men will more so fight that and they'll go, well, fuck no. My girl left me and she left me when I was down and my family don't believe in me, so I need to make $500,000 today immediately and I need to get rich. $500,000 a day or nothing or homeless, so that I can buy this Bugatti Chiron Pure Sport, so I can be chilling in Dubai with all of the strippers on the yacht, naked. That's what men think. And women don't think like that. Women go, oof, $1,000 a day is enough for me to feed my children. I was just making $100 a day like 2 or 3 months ago. Shit, I'm good with that. Men don't think like that. Most men go, ooh, this does work. Why can't I make $100,000 a day after I was just making $50 a day, busting my ass as a slave, almost as a modern day slave? Fuck. What's wrong with that? Let's get right to it now. Nope. They'll dangle in front of your face and you'll never get the objective. Survival. Anyway, that's what you need to get to. All right? And then you too can change your life. All righty, thanks for a good day, bro. I'll catch up with you later. I'm going to go take a nap. All right, AC, we'll catch you later, he says. Well, holla at you, AC. I'm serious. Really. I'm ready. Everything you say is true. I need to believe in myself more. Good. Maybe watch a little bit more. You don't have to join immediately, but you can if you want to. Show up to the free classes on the weekend. We got free classes on the weekend that you can show up to. Why not? Take advantage of everything Discord has to offer. Learn and understand how I talk, how I see this market, how I call it out, and then you too will gain the confidence. You just need to believe, AP, in whatever it is, sir. I don't know you. I just met you. But you just need to believe. That's it. You need someone that believes in you, and I believe in you. I said this out like 3 or 4 days ago on my story on TikTok. I said, I believe in you. Sometimes we all just need one or two people in our lives to come across us that believes in us, that sees the vision. And I promise you, you can do far more things than you could ever have imagined if that was the case. But we all need some form of guidance, and we all need a break every now and then. We can't all do it by ourselves. We can do most of it by ourselves, but we all need a break every now and then. Someone to believe in us. I've noticed that. I have. And I've seen that in numerous scenarios. To where one person gets one person to believe in them, and oh my goodness, it is never the same. I promise. It's a true story. I'll give you guys a small 2 or 3 minute story right now. I was 16 at the time, and I came across a kid that was 14 years old. A guy by the name of Jerry Stackhouse started this AAU team called Stackhouse Elite. For whatever reason, I don't know. He came up to me. He was like, "Hey, bro, you're really talented. I think that I'm trying to start an AAU team." And he believed in me and stuff like that. And so, okay, great, cool, that's fine. The story isn't about me. I was partially living on and off with him. He lived at the time 15 minutes away from my house. He had this compound, like an actual compound, like a mansion and a house on the left and a house to the right. His brother lived in the house to the left, and you know, and like, so like, you know, like he almost had like an entourage really. And it wasn't anything insane. He was only making $10 million a year at the time. But $10 million a year, like 15, it's 2025. $10 million a year in 2011, 2012 was probably like 13, 14 million dollars a year now. But he was still making that. He was playing for the Mavericks at the time. I remember like it was yesterday. And I remember him walking up to me and talking to my dad after one of my games. And so long story short, you know, he had like, he had all of us around from around the city of Atlanta. He was trying to start his AU team, and we were living at his house, this and that. And I saw how he was living, and it was insane. Beautiful wife, kids with perfectly straight teeth, no problems, flat tire. He don't give a fuck. Any people hungry, he would literally pull out a black card. I had never heard what a black card was. I was like, what the hell is that? I had to do research on it. I didn't know you had to spend $200 at the time. Back then, it's probably like $350,000 now. $250,000 in a year and then pay it all off? And it has an unlimited spending limit? What the fuck was that? I came from poverty. I used to be homeless. I didn't know anything about that. But nevertheless, I started to understand this. And then he gathered us all up in his truck. And it's not all of us, like it was like 7 or 8 of us, but he had like 3 or 4 pickup trucks, Ford F-150s. They were all brand new. And his brother was driving, and then his camera guy, his name was Cisco. Dark-skinned guy named was Cisco. He loaded us all up and said, "Hey guys, we're getting ready to go to Kinston, North Carolina." Why? I don't know. We were just following him. I was like, "Where the fuck is that?" I'd never been there. I was 15 at the time. I was 16, 15 at the time. I was 15, I'm sorry. And he was like, hey, I'm going to go check out a 13-year-old. I was like, why the fuck are we going to go all the way over there for what? We got everything that we need here. He loaded up about 20 of us, obviously paid for everything, whatever the case may be, and we hopped inside the car and we drove there. And we got here to this gym, and he was like, hey, we're going to practice here, and there's this kid that I'm looking at. Does anyone have any idea what this kid's name is? Now, if you've listened to the story, I've said the story one time before. Some of you might know this. Now, keep in mind, this was like 2012. This kid at this time was 14 years old. Jack says Ingram. That is exactly who it is. His name was Brandon Ingram. And he was about 6'6", and he was 14 years old, and he weighed about 135 pounds. Now, he was somewhat talented, but he wasn't better than me. But he and I didn't even play the same position, so that doesn't even matter. But I was like, okay, yeah, I can see it, but what is this? And Jerry said something that I will never, ever forget for this entire lifetime. We had a point guard at the time. And he said, this kid right here in front of all of us, because our point guard at the time wasn't trying to give up his spot. We were kids. He was not trying to give up his spot to this dude. And we were arguing with him, and we were like, bro, why the fuck? Because we were salty. He was like, bro, why the fuck did we drive all the way down here to come see this kid? He got us practicing in this shitty little gym in Kinston, North Carolina with no AC. And it was nighttime because we had just driven down there and we were practicing. It was nighttime. And Brandon's AU coach opened up the gym and was like, oh my God, that's Jerry Stackhouse. We'll let you in. And we practiced there. And he was like, and he came up to Brandon. I saw it, and I'll never forget this forever. And he said, hey, I believe in you. And Brandon was skinny as fuck at the time. He was probably dating like a midget. Literally, his life was fucked. He was poor, everything. Came from dust, nothing. And he was like, I believe in you, man. In front of everybody, he was like, hey, I believe in you, man. He was like, I see what you're doing down here, but we need to take it somewhere else. And our point guard was not trying to give up his spot or trying to let him run the plays, and he was giving him a hard time. He was trying to bust his ass. And I will tell you how Jerry talks. Hold on, I'm getting ready to switch my voice. And he screams and he shouts. If you've ever been around him, you will know. Just listen. Just listen to him talk or listen to him coach. He said, hey, man. Fuck you doing, man? Get that motherfucker the ball. Hey. Stop being a fucking jackass and get that motherfucker the ball, man. Let him run the goddamn spot, man. Run the motherfucking plays, man. Acting like some bitch. And we all said, whoa, what was that? And he said, bro, I believe in you, B.I. Come on, bro, run these plays, bro. And at that specific moment, we had a 14 or a 15-year-old 6'6" point guard. And then something miraculous happened. I'm sorry, he was like 6'5" at the time. I was so taller than him. And then he hopped inside the car, and his mom was like, we hopped inside the car, and his mom was like, I don't have anything else better to do. He might as well go with y'all. And then he literally packed up his shit, and we went over there, and he grabbed his shit, and he hopped inside of a truck with us, and we took him right back to Atlanta. Like, there was no second thought with his people. It was like, fuck it. Like, we can't do anything here. And he hung out with us for several weeks, and we drove back and this and that. But something miraculous happened. He went from like 6'4" or 6'5" to about 6'9" in about a year. And he was still a point guard. And Jerry, through all of the growing pains, believed in him. And he kept telling him every single day, you good, bro. Run the plays. I believe in you. Hey, man, run the play. Run the goddamn plays, man. I believe in you, man. Come on, man. You good. And he learned. And he grew into it. And he had one person that believed in him. And then something miraculous happened as well. I blinked, and a year went by. A year and a half went by. And guess who the fuck showed up into the gym? You're not going to guess this one. I know you're not. Coach Krzyzewski showed up into the gym. I blinked. Now, at the time, I didn't have any offers. So Coach Krzyzewski was like, Coach K, who's the greatest coach of all time, was like an imaginary thing to me. I didn't even know who the fuck that. I was like, is that a real person? And Coach Krzyzewski showed up to this dirty ass gym with us, and he sat there and he was like, "Holy shit, who was that dude?" And Jerry was like, "Yeah." You see it, right? And that kid never looked fucking backwards. He never went backwards. He never did. It was absolutely insane to see. And it was the truth. And for the first time ever in my life, now this has happened numerous times, because who am I? But I said to myself, there is nothing that I can do. Because I thought I was talented. Because I was 6'9". I could jump at the gym. I could shoot. I could handle it for my size. I was like, for the first time ever in my life, I cannot do anything with that motherfucker. He could do everything. He could shoot, dribble, handle, point guard, call out the plays, dish, dime, vision out of this fucking world. I was like, what the fuck is that? And Jerry was like, I told you. Now, he didn't tell me, but I could see in his face. He was like, I told you. Fast forward to today, or fast forward 5 to 6 years, from 2 or 3 years from then, he commits to Duke. Fast forward another year from that, he was one and done, number 2 overall pick, drafted with the Lakers. I think he was playing with Kobe Bryant back in the day. I don't know. I can't remember. I don't know if he's that old, but he's been in the league for almost 10 years now. But fast forward 5 years from then, he's probably sitting on like 350 to 400 million. He is way better than Jerry has ever been. All-Star game, the whole 9. Right now, he's playing for the Toronto Raptors. Off of one person saying, I believe in you. That story is absolutely fucking insane. But there are numerous stories like that. God knows we all have them. There's a guy listening right now. He used to be my teammate, one of my best friends. I love him to death. Shaquille Morris. He's in here right now. He used to play for the Wichita State Shockers. When they, not now, I'm talking about back then when they were top 5 in the country. I used to play for them too. We all need one person to believe in us. Guess who else believed in this person I'm getting ready to say right now? Jerry Stackhouse believed in Fred VanVleet for the Houston Rockets when Fred VanVleet was nothing. He believed in him. Fred VanVleet is arguably one of the greatest success stories of free agents in the history of history. He was our teammate. He was Shaq's brother. God knows how much money Fred VanVleet is sitting up on now. But Jerry Stackhouse was coaching the Raptors 905 team when Fred VanVleet was struggling in the NBA trying to get on. And they won an NBA championship together, and Jerry Stackhouse believed in him. But I'm not saying, but Fred was already nice. So let's not discredit him. Fred is from top to bottom the best basketball player from top to bottom, regardless of size, that I have ever played against. And I have dozens of friends in the NBA. So he was already nice, like best in the country point guard. But he still needed someone to believe in him, and he needed an opportunity. And Nick Nurse gave him that opportunity for the Raptors whenever Kyle Lowry got hurt, and he never looked back. And then he walked up to Stephen Curry in the NBA Finals and said, fuck you. He walked up to me and said, fuck you. I'm going to try and hold my own here. And they did. And they won. And they never looked back. And Kawhi Leonard destroyed them. Kawhi Leonard at the time was the best player in the world. And he never looked back. But the moral of the story is this. Do you have someone that believes in you? I believe in you. Do you have all of the tools? The tools are here. Are you ready to take advantage of the opportunity whenever it's presented? That's the moral of the story. I am not lying to you. I will not lie to you. Because Shaq would call out my bluff if I was. And I also got teammates in here that are listening to my voice right now. So I would not embellish. I'm just telling you the 100% truth. And I got dozens of examples like that. I mean, dozens. Dozens upon dozens upon dozens upon dozens of stories, man. So many stories. Fred VanVleet was like, he was like 5'11", 6 feet tall point guard, man. But man, did he have a few people believe in him at every single stage. But he was ready, though, and he took advantage of all of the opportunities. Anyway, that's the life lesson for today. Timestamp 3:26. They're not doing much. That's the truth, man. I'm not gonna lie to y'all, man. So I don't know. I'm sorry for the sob story. Well, bro, I don't give a shit about Fred VanVleet. How the hell can I change my life? Listen, man, you gotta extrapolate it, bro. Use your imagination, man. Shirley's laughing. I'm not saying no one said that, but guys, I know that there's some people thinking about that. Like, who the fuck is a Fred Van Vliet? Who the fuck is that? Who the fuck is that goddamn French dude? Van Fleet. That sounds like a French name. The fuck is that dude? I don't give a shit about that guy. Martin Renner's due tomorrow, man. What the fuck is that guy going on? What is he going on about? This is a trading channel. This isn't what I subscribe. This isn't what I followed you for, man. Press that goddamn button now. Buy or sell. Tell me. Ow! Sorry. I love the alter voice you be making. Yeah, no, I gotta do that, guys, so that you guys can tell the difference of what's going on. I gotta do that, man. You just let you know, so you know what I'm thinking and what I'm not thinking, or so you know what I think that most people are thinking, because I know that's what they're thinking, because I'm beating you to it. You're like, hold on, who the fuck is that dude? How the fuck is he in my head like that? Because that was what I was thinking. I really don't give a fuck about a Fred Van Fleet. My girl is tripping right now about me paying her cell phone bill, and I need $50 right now to tell me what the next play is. He says, you made me laugh. Thank you. Yeah, bro. I'm just being honest. Like, bro, my girl is running, bro. But my girl, man, hey, man, what the fuck are you blabbering on about? My girl's about to leave me because I promised I was going to pay for her nails, and I keep blowing these accounts. What the fuck are you going on about? Hey, yo. Hey, yo. Oh, shit. I'm crying. Hold on real quick. I got to pause this shit, yo. Because I know that's what some people are thinking. Yo, hold on. Oh, shit. No, that was wild. That was mad wild. That was wild for me. Hold on. Let me take a drink of water. Fuck. Oh, shit. God damn. Nah, that alternate voice right there got it for me. Now, that shit right there was funny as fuck. Oh, man. Shirley said, bro, nah, that shit was hilarious, dog. That shit was wild. She is crying, laughing. Dead ass. Nah, for real. Like, that's what some of y'all thinking. Like, guys, because I've gotten that before. Like, guys, if I told you guys, some of y'all have no idea what the fuck I'm talking about. Guys, you can look him up. Guys, but if I told you Fred Van Fleet was a light-skinned dude from the inner city of fucking Rockford, Illinois, from the trenches, and his father was killed down there. Literally, his father was murdered the day he was born, and he had almost a 0% chance of survival and being successful. And he's just a black dude with the last name Van Fleet, and his brother's name is Darnell. You would not fucking believe me. You'd be like, yo, who the fuck? I thought that was a white dude. That's crazy. No, I'm serious. You'd be like, yo, no fucking way, you're lying. That's a black guy? Holy shit. He's from Rockford, Illinois, from worse than Chicago, damn near, from Chirac? Shit. I never would have thought that one. You didn't have that on your bingo cards. I thought you were talking about Van Cleef, the jewelry. Yeah, exactly. Most people have no idea what I'm talking about. Look him up. No, he tore his ACL, but it's okay. I'd rather tear my ACL on the back end of a 2-year, $50 million deal after making $45 million the last 2 years.
Hey, on some real shit though, if people don't know who Fred Van Vliet is, all you gotta do is go watch the Raptor playoff, that whole series. You gonna hear his name.
Woo!
You gonna hear his name.
Crazy. Guys, I was screaming in my guys because at the time I was still in school, so like I came back and I was at an Airbnb and I was watching it in my solid Airbnb joint. Cause like I didn't have a crib. And watching those finals and just watching my man go up against the best player in the Steph Curry and just looking at him. He was hungry, boy. Oh my God, that nigga was hungry.
Hey, he was hungry as fuck.
He was hungry than a motherfucker. He always been hungry, underdog. And he looked at Steph, and I could tell what he was thinking. Like he was like, fuck you. He looked at Stephen Curry and was like, fuck you. I don't give a fuck who you think I am. You might be better than me, and you are better than me, but God damn it, I'm a motherfucking dog. And I'm going to give this shit every damn thing I got.
And that
My
pit bull
kids is
came out of him.
dependent on this.
That
My
red pit bull came out of him.
man, my kids dependent on this. My man, that pit bull came out of him. He said, my kids. I don't even think he had kids at the time. I don't think he did. I can't even remember. I can't even remember if he had kids with Tay or not. Or Tay is his girl, his wife. But he was like, man, my future kids' life is on this. It's on the line. My life is on the line. And I'm not gonna let another man take it from me. This is my opportunity right here, right now. This is all I got. There is nothing else. It's this or nothing. What we gonna do? Whew. Never look back, boy. Anyway, yo, bro, I don't see how to join your Discord, but I signed up. No, you didn't sign up. You signed up for the free page. You got to pay the $11 a month for the knowledge and community page. So before you sign up for the free page, it literally said join for the $11 page over there to your left. But if you DM me on TikTok, I'll show you the video on how to connect it. But Discord is hidden. So knowledge community page is $11 a month. Discord is $29 per month. Guys, but Fred and Brandon are two completely separate stories. They're two completely separate stories. So Fred has always been the underdog, and Fred had all of the odds stacked against him from Jump Street. Brandon has always been talented, but he just needed someone to believe in him. But miraculously, believe it or not, the same exact man believed in both of them and took them to new heights and new levels. Anyway, and then I also have other other success stories, like a guy who I used to live with when I was at Sunrise. He used to come over in the Sunrise. So my high school, he went to the same high school as I did, but he's a little bit older than I am. His name is Buddy Hield. He plays for the Warriors. Buddy Hield. Buddy has come from nothing, like the Bahamas, like full blown abject, like full blown poverty that you could not even fathom here in America. No opportunity. And he took that and he never looked back. But Buddy more so made his way. So he had one person give him an opportunity, and then he took advantage of that, and he was just a dog from the beginning. And then ever since then, it was just almost written in stone. So yeah. So like that's Buddy's situation. Buddy Hield. Another good friend of mine. But I don't think I've told his story specifically. But he was AP Player of the Year at Oklahoma, the best player in the nation. So, completely separate story. So guys, I got so many different random stories that I could tell you all about nonstop, over and over and over again, from people from previous teammates, good friends, or whatever the case may be. Everybody has their own story to tell. He said, "That's wild, Hield Diffie." What do you mean, Diffie? You got a fantasy team roster of friends in the NBA. What do you mean? Oh, fantasy team. Oh, yeah. It's true. And ones that are not. I would not lie, because one of those, right, Shaquille Morris right there, he was one of my teammates, so I'm not going to lie to y'all. I'm serious. Why would I? I would not lie in general anyway. So with that being said, guys, everyone has their own story, but are you ready to take advantage of the opportunity whenever it's presented to you? That's the moral of the story. I have another story, another really good friend of mine. His name is Ron Baker. Ron Baker. He was our teammate at Wichita State. He was our starting two-guard. And he was a walk-on. Nothing was given to him. He was a walk-on, and he ended up playing for the Knicks and signed like a $9 million contract, $8-9 million contract with the Knicks over the course of like 2 years, and then took that overseas and then walked away from the game. Up $5-10 million after taxes. However much he made on his endorsements, whatever the case may be. He was a walk-on and took it to the heights that no one could ever even imagine. He was a walk-on at Wichita State and went from a walk-on to a scholarship and then built his way up. Day by day, brick by brick, piece by piece. His story was different than the others. His story was different than Brandon's. But the destination was still the same. They made it work. They believed. Ron had a coach believe in him and see the vision. It works just like that. It works in miraculous ways. Here's the truth. Anyway. Shirley talking about, I thought you were talking about Van Cleef the Drip. Oh, I was going to say, what are you talking about, Shirley? You live in Houston, but you went to Houston. You live in New Orleans. A little bit different. Anyway, but still though, you should know that. What we got? Timestamp 3:37. Probably best we don't do anything stupid because they're just effing around here, just goofing off down in there. Probably best we chill out. We've accomplished a lot of different things. Up another $500 across all these accounts. And we've accomplished to go with the Apex. Probably best to just chill out here. Not do something stupid because I just think logically speaking, if I lose this next trade, how much time will I have in order to recoup my losses? Gotta exercise caution. Just to be honest with you. Anyway. Oh shit. Kinda hungry. What should I do? Jesus Christ. Hold on, quick, guys. Phone call.
How everybody looking today in the Discord? How are you looking today? Anybody profit? Shit, I'm chilling, bro. Just waiting on the wages so I can make some more money on my account. That's the only reason why I ain't been trading through New York, because I already made my money for the day.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, guys. Guys, I was on mute because I was still on that phone call. Sorry. Shirley says, what we think for the 350 macro? I was talking there. The 350 macro, this is what I'm thinking. Here or here. But they got to keep it here inside the zone and not take this out. And not eclipse us at the top of this 1 minute SIBI here. Based off of what I'm seeing. Look at the Lulu dump. Women aren't buying the leggings anymore. What do you think about the bots? Scams, I think. Because anything that's trying to tell you to turn your brain off, I don't like that. I don't like that. Because I naturally think, guys, you can be a robot yourself. Shaq, you can be a robot yourself. As in, you can just execute, rinse, and repeat over and over again. When the system calls for it, you execute. When it doesn't, you don't. That's the robot. That robot is not really going to be appropriately be able to manage your risk accordingly, like how you would want to. And why would you put your trust into what someone else says without you backtesting it yourself? Because just stop and just think. If that person's robot was so good, whatever bot that they're talking about, if it was so good, why wouldn't they just create it and then just keep it for themselves? Like, why do they have to license it out and sell it to somebody else? So it might work slightly, but what they're probably going to make most of their money from is selling it to you. So that's also one thing to keep in mind. And then the next thing to keep in mind is this. No robot is going to accurately be able to counteract the robot that's already programmed into the market, the algorithm itself. They're not going to be able to do that. It's not going to be able to yield the results that you think it is. I'm just being 100% honest with you, it is not. I've seen them. And I usually try and delve deep into them, but that's not the answer. Unfortunately, that is not the case. You need to be able to read this market and understand whatever investment objective that you're trying to target, whether it's day trading, swing trading, or investing, whatever the case may be, one of those three. And you're going to have to sprint towards that, and you're going to have to put in just several months of researching. If you're trying to turn your brain off, it is not going to succeed. And if you're looking for an easy scapegoat out, I'm not saying that's you, Shaq, but if anyone is trying to look for an easy scapegoat out, it is not going to work as far as this market is concerned. I promise you it is not. I promise you. Because just stop and just think. If they had something that was so miraculous that would bring them tens of millions of dollars, why would they release that for anyone else? Stop and just think about that. Why would they do that? Well, hey man, you be teaching everybody your strategy, so what you got to gain? That's completely different. Because I'm asking you, because you still have to use your brain. See? That's the thing. It is not a cheat code. It will be a cheat code after you've understood. But the cheat code is going to be in your head. It's not written down on a piece of paper. You are the cheat code. Thus, it will never change. If the cheat code was written in front of you and all you had to do was pay $500 or $1,000 for a random fucking bot, wouldn't you think that everyone else would have access to the same cheat code? Why wouldn't they, if it was so good? I would not give up my golden goose if that was the case. I would not. But I can give up my golden goose because I know it's going to be inside your head. I know that. And I know that the market's going to keep doing what the market's going to do regardless. Because the algorithm's going to keep booking its price based off to hurt the most amount of people. Nothing's going to change. This is not the Krabby Patty formula. So like if I teach you how to make Krabby Patties, you're not going to go right down the street to the Chum Bucket and open up a restaurant and take half my customers. It's not the case. So I'm not going to guard this with my life like Mr. Krabs. But if I had a bot that was going to teach you that, I would guard that with my life. Why would I license it out? Why the fuck would I sell it to you for? Why would I do that for? When all you have to do is just press a button and then you make hundreds of millions or millions. Why would I give it to you? Now, I'll tell you what they're getting ready to do, but you got to study that, and it's in the knowledge community page. You got to show up to the free classes. Ooh, whoop-de-doo. Whoop-de-doo. Like Young Thug said, okay. If we go to prison for the rest of our lives, fuck me then, nigga. Whoop-de-doo. If you've been on TikTok or Instagram at all in the last 2 months, they've been killing that, and it's annoying. I had to block him. Anyway, right here or here, but they can't eclipse us within the next 4 or 5 minutes. That's what I'm thinking. One or the other for this 350 macro. The liquidity target is clear. This thing has been coiling here. If they take this out, then I'll consider this for the 350 macro. If you want to paper trade this, this is exactly what I would consider right here. How can we potentially paper trade this? Let's see. We got 3 or 4 minutes to understand this and analyze. Do I have any pets? No, I do not, unfortunately. I do not. No pets. I used to have pets. I love dogs, though. I'm a dog lover. Like, I will watch dog videos all day. Cute little dog videos, I love them. Not the stupid dog videos, but like funny dog videos. Because, like, I just think dogs are funny. They're funny. Not too much of a cat person, but I don't mind cats, too. They're interesting. They're very, very interesting. Where are you from? I was born in Charleston, South Carolina, sir. But I've been living in Atlanta for the last 18 years now of my life. On and off. But I've traveled the world, though. I've played basketball in so many different places. Basketball has allowed me to learn and understand so many different things from so many different aspects of life. I've done more things than people can imagine in a single lifetime. And I've also failed at so many different things as well. But that's the experience of it. And I've met so many different people from so many different walks of life because of basketball. And I'm giving it to you. Guys, basketball allowed me to open up my own hedge fund. Because if not, then I would not have known the people and I would not have had the rapport with the people. I would not have been able to build my clientele list because I would have been a normal person, which I am a normal person because we're all humans, but you get the point. I would not have had those resources available to me. Timestamp 347. Let's see what this 350 macro is getting ready to yield. I'm not going to trade any of these accounts with this 350 macro right here. Let me goddamn log out of this goddamn computer right quick. Hold on real quick. Let me disconnect. Wait, let me do that back. Let me log out of this 350 macro here. Let me turn up this trade copy right here real quick. Hold on. Let me double check this and make sure I don't do nothing stupid.
Order submitted.
On this, okay. So we're on a demo.
Order canceled.
We're on a demo for this 350 macro here. We're getting ready to see. Where are we going on? Can balance is sending us up or down? We're getting ready to see. I think that the decision is clear. So that it's either going to be here or here for this 350 macro. One or the other. Let's look at ES. We got about another minute to decide here. Let's see what they do. Bearish 1 minute up into here. We'll see. Let's more so yield to the fact that they're getting ready to shake people out and then potentially dump this to the 350 macro down in here. Let's err on that side. Guys, just to let you know that this is a lot to replay. So you need to be okay with holding this until God knows what or this going against you 2, 3, 400 ticks. It is a lottery play and you are only trying to make 50 or 100 bucks or so at the most. This is not like something where you like normal size or even 1/10 size. Like it needs to be like 1/10 of your normal size. So like if your normal size is like 10 micros, you need to be doing like 1 micro on this. It is a lottery play. You can fuck up your account for you guys. You don't want to turn your day bad. Anyway, guys, I'm gonna stop this long spiel out over here, guys. We got about like another 45 more seconds before this 350 macro shakes out. I think that they're probably going to try and target this right here, respectively, for this 350 macro. We're getting ready to see, but this is a lottery play, guys. You might be able to begin to devise actionable strategies behind this 350 macro. I'm getting ready to explain exactly what's going to happen for this 350 macro. More than likely, based off of how we've consolidated here, I got about 10 more seconds. You're getting ready to see a flash and the wick is getting ready to print before the bodies. Then they're going to instantly target one of these two objectives over here. This is why it's a lottery play, respectively. But however, I'm looking at this bearish 1 minute SIBI and I want to see this go lower. So I'm getting ready to short this right now and to target this right over here to the downside.
Order filled.
I'm going to short this right here and I'm going to be out here.
Order submitted.
To the downside, one of these two for this 350 macro. We're getting ready to see. Bearish look like to me. Dumpsky. Candle. This is a lottery play. Maybe want what? Maybe want front run a little bit? Sure. Like they slip it slightly. See what we got. Guys, I never hold a trade for 40 plus ticks. Ever. So if it goes against you, then it just goes against you. I'm just letting you know this right now. But it's the lottery play, so hey, why not hold it? It's lottery, right? 5, 4. Ooh, flash it. Flash it. Dumpsky. 60 ticks. Oh, the scammers. Now, you could get out right here, right now. Do you want to call it even? Or it's a lottery play. Hey, why not? We'll hang on to it, right? Because we don't care if it goes against us. It's lottery. Come on. But it's up 60 plus ticks so far. And we're targeting this lower drawn liquidity right here.
I'm about to put it down.
We're watching this. Be on alert here. They should have dumped this. I don't like that. Oh, man. Wow. Oh, man. They left this on repair right here. Yeah, nah. They about to dump this. Why would they not dump this and then come down here and then dump this here?
I feel like they're going to do it at the last couple minutes towards the last couple minutes, tease that mug.
Probably best to go break even in on this scenario right here in order to remove all risk.
Order submitted.
Buy stop. Right here, break even. Trade risk free. Now we don't give a fuck what they do, huh? Now they could dump this or they could pump this, but I'm not going to risk even this lottery play going against me. This is using the 350 macro and just a clear drawn liquidity. Guys, they could very well flash this up into here, but I'm break even. I don't give a shit what they do. If they flash it up, then they just flash it up. Okay, cool. Then guess what? 350 macro is cooked for the day. There's going to be other 350 macros, right? Break even. Looks like
order filled.
Flash it up. Okay, cool. Break even. It's okay.
Order canceled.
Just that simple. I tried to hold for more than 60 plus ticks. It was okay. On the dump candle, I went break even. Manage my risk. But I don't want to let a bad trade turn worse. So I just went break even. Now, they have not taken out both of these liquidity zones. So, like, if you wanted us to hold on to this to then target one of these zones because you're in a lottery play, that's up to you. But I'm just telling you that how I would personally put the 350 macro on a personal account, for me personally. They have not even taken this out here, which leads me to believe that they're still getting ready to dump this. So if you still want to hold, you can still do that. That's fine. They have yet to even eclipse this. I don't think they're going to leave this here. I think they're going to dump this. I just think they're goofing off here. But you need to be willing to hold this through this, should they decide to pump this. Just to let you know. Timestamp 353. Imbalance is sending us up or down. I don't know. They bounce us up into here, I'll consider reshorting this and just holding this again for a slightly better entry. All right? We'll see. What is that? Oh, okay. Thought I was looking at something fucked up. Excuse me. I thought that was a volume balance on ES. Excuse me. That was crazy. Look at that bounce. Up into this 1 minute SIBI now. They're going up higher. Where did I get break even at? Right here? What do we have here? Timestamp 354. We haven't even tapped into this 1 minute SIBI up here above, so I would not even consider adding up here again. That's just me personally. We have not even tapped into this. So this market's trapped now between this 1 minute SIBI and then sweeping this liquidity zone. If they inverse this 1 minute SIBI, then you know that your 350 macro is cooked. If they inverse this 1 minute SIBI here, your 350 macro is cooked as far as this lottery play is concerned. But this is how I would trade and how I would manage the 350 macro. It's a lottery play. And then the moment they started going in my favor, I would just go break even. Why would I risk it? Chilling. Lottery play. Be on alert for them to release this market the last 3 or 4 minutes. They haven't even tapped to this 1 minute SIBI. I'm looking at it on NQ to see if they do it or not. This market's trying to decide what it's trying to do. They're just confusing people and fucking around. You need to be on alert for this. There's 3.5, 4 minutes left inside this day. They're going to release this. They're going to release this market up or down for this last 4 or 5 minutes, and they're going to either target here or here. They are going to release this market, and you are going to get a potentially God candle up or down, and it's going to shoot up or down. You need to be aware. You've been warned. They might even wait till 4 o'clock to do it, but watch. They're not just going to keep this here until on the same candle in the same spot. They're going to target one of these liquidity zones to fill these orders. Watch. The computer right now is calculating what it's trying to do. Watch. Chances of that are probably say about 95% from what I've seen. The behavior pattern from this market from what I've seen. I'm just being honest with you. Them just dancing this around here side was like, this is confusing. They haven't even tapped into this 1 minute SIBI yet in order for it to go lower, in order for it to potentially reject, which is kind of dangerous here. They're just goofing off here. They have to do one or the other. Timestamp 356. I want them to tap into this 1 minute SIBI and then potentially reject. But I'm not going to go contrary to this before they do that. Now they tap into this 1 minute SIBI. I want to see what they're getting ready to do here first before I even consider adding in. So going break even was the correct decision, even though it's a 350 macro here. They're getting ready to target one of these 2 zones here. There's about 3 minutes left in this day here. We're getting ready to see and we're getting ready to F around and find out. That reaction right there does not inspire confidence in me that they're getting ready to just randomly just get a God candle squeeze to the upside. I could be wrong, but why would they do that here? I want to see them target here or here for the close of this market here. I want to see what they're getting ready to do. I'm getting ready to go contrary to this position right now again.
Order filled.
I'm getting ready to re-enter over here, and I'm going to try and target this liquidity sweep over here to the downside. I'm going back in on the short on this trade right here. Off of the rejection is 1 minute Sibby.
I'm in a short
With this in
field.
mind.
Yeah, that was fast. Oh, wait.
God candle down. We'll see, Shaq. Let's see. I re-entered again. If I get another God candle down here, I'll go break even again. Manage my risk accordingly. Same thing. I want to see what they're getting ready to do, but again, I'm willing to hold this until the end of the day. I want to see this 1 minute Sibby send us lower here. Remember what I said about them releasing this market. They got about another minute to decide here. Expect God candle. Expect flash. Not flash like how 350 macro does. But expect God candle. Not God as in like 0.25% in one candle, but expect them to target it very fast. You will not be able to blink or react to this. You will not be able to react. They're just going to go. And you're either going to be right or wrong. One more minute left in this day here. I want to be out whenever they flash this here. How many ticks is this to the downside? 90 ticks? I've never done 90 ticks. Maybe we front run it to here. This right here still should be good enough. 70 plus ticks. Let's see what they're getting ready to do. They're releasing it. 1 more minute left in this day. They have 1 more minute to release this market on this trade. Looks like they're trying to decide right now for this last minute. They're releasing it up. If we close, if they close this market here within like the last 1 or 2 minutes of the day, and then like they don't flash dump this down in here, it's probably best we get out of break even. Let's just see what they're getting ready to do here. If this market closes here close to break even, since it's a lottery play, it's probably without taking us out within the next 2 or 3 minutes, as in like we're going to give them 1 more minute of the market close in order to decide. Probably best we just call it a day, and 350 macro was a dud. You don't want to risk it with no volume. They could do anything in this reality. How much time is left in this market? They got 5 seconds. That did nothing. Let's see if they eclipse this for the last minute of the day. As expected, let's see. They didn't do it, and the volume is almost negligible at best. Probably best we close it over here at break even.
Order filled.
And take a slight little loss, because it looks like they're trying to target this here. So took a loss of 25 ticks on a 110 size. That should have been no more than 15 or 20 bucks. $20, $30. Okay, cool. It was a lottery play. Next time, manage your risk. You got the chance to play. Just that simple. There's no volume right now, and the market is closed. The decisions have been made. They did not take this out right here, respectively, and we closed the trade right here, or I did right here. Looks to me like they were trying to target this, but they could do anything right now. They could still very well shoot us up here and eclipse this. I don't know. But I got out at like a $20 loss on that trade, and after a break even, it's okay. Next time, live to tell a story another day. User 18228284474 says, "Yo, Shaq, what's good? Why would they not eclipse this here? I have no idea. That's why I closed the trade. Looks to me like that's what they were targeting, but they just ran out of time. If I'm unsure, I'll liquidate immediately. Look, last minute of the day, they're getting ready to do it. Right here, right now. Check. 350 macro cooked. Timestamp 401, like how I said. They might do it for like the last 1 or 2 minutes of the day. Guys, even on lottery plays, I still manage my risk accordingly. Look at that shoot. Look at that shoot. That's lunacy right there. Anyway, guys, that's why I closed it out over here, because it looked to me like that's what they were targeting. So I closed the trade out right here for a small loss. Reevaluate later. Guys, listen, great trading day. Like how I always say, guys, what strategies are you using? Are you doing what 98% of other people are doing? It's probably why you're getting the results. Maybe we should do something differently. Because 95% of other people are all doing the same weird strategies, and they're wondering why they're all getting the same results. Mediocre at best. If not, you'll be in the 95% that are failing. Best case scenario, mediocre results. That does make sense. I am doing the same thing as other people that are actually failing, that are not successful. The same exact things, and I am getting the same results. Damn. That's probably why. Fuck. Maybe we should change that. Then you can come over here and change your life like how we do on a daily basis, and you can manage your risk accordingly, and you can know whether or not you're right or you're wrong instantly. And you can manage your risk and then end green every single day, almost. Like how AC and I do and others doing here. Man, it's so amazing to be on this side, is it not? Nevertheless, guys, the Knowledge Community page, like it's inside my bio, 2 separate pages. $11 for Knowledge Community page, $29 a month for Discord. It's up to you. Hey, bro, I'm logging every goddamn day and this motherfucker is green. How is this possible? What the fuck? Well, I'm trying to tell you how it's possible. Are you ready to learn? And you show up to the free classes on the weekend for the people inside Discord. Then you'll learn and then you'll understand. Nevertheless, guys, if you made money today, good job. Proud of you. Repeat it. Can you do it over and over again? Or are you trying to get lucky one good time? That won't fly. If you lost money today, what happened? Let's journal it. Let's notate it. What was the problem? You keep on making the same mistakes and expecting different results, it's not a good thing. If you blow up the account, you need to stop. What are you learning? What strategy? Do you have a mentor? Are you one of those people that says, because are you trying to do things that you would never tell anyone else to do? Like, for example, if your doctor was getting ready to perform life-altering or life-saving heart surgery on you, and he said to you, yeah, man, I watched some videos on Reddit and you know, and Facebook Marketplace and you know, and Craigslist and you know, and I'm ready to learn. Okay, okay, sure, doc, that's fine. But those people those other doctors that you learn from, were they at least successful? And he tells you, and he goes, no, 95% of them were failures. And almost all of them, they unalive their patients on the operating table. And luckily for you, though, I'm getting ready to do those same exact strategies on you. Are you ready? This time will be different, though. I think it'll be different. The same strategy, though, and the same surgery procedure, but it'll be different this one time. Everyone else has been failing, but I think it'll be different, right? You would look at him like he was stupid. You'd be like, what the fuck? Are you stupid? No, let me call the police on you. That's what I think whenever I hear people trying to do that to this market. I'm just breaking it down to you so that you can understand it in a different way. Look at that green shoot. That's why you cut your trade and manage your risk.
Bro.
That's why I don't hope and I don't guess. When I'm right, I'm right. When I'm wrong, I'm wrong. And I cut it. Small loss, hopefully. And I live to fight another day instead of sitting here guessing and hoping and praying. Were you hoping and praying? That's another problem. Were you hoping and praying that we were getting ready to dump randomly like how I told you to that we were probably not going to do, and then they shot it up? So instead of taking a $5 or $10, $20, $30 loss on a 350 macro, you took a $100, $200 loss? That's another problem that you need to curve. 95% of the habits. That's a habit that's in the 95%. You need to think outside the box. But not think outside of the box and just do stupid shit and trade with your eyes closed. No. God no. Hell no, that won't work. But nevertheless, you would not expect your doctor to do that. You would look at him like he was stupid. Why would he do that? Why would somebody do the same thing as other people that are failing, 95% of them that are failures, and expect different results? That's the height of lunacy and insanity. Well, hello. The answer is looking at you in the mirror. Nevertheless, that's the only way that you're getting ready to escape, the knowledge portion. You need to understand what they're doing. And you need to be able to manage your risk to the tick. No in between. I'm just being honest with you. There is no other way. So with that being said, guys, I know life is hard and it's not easy to be green like how we are every single day inside this motherfucker. I apologize. And I know life is hard. I know some of y'all are still trying to figure it out. And welcome aboard if you're new here or if you're still learning. Like if you're new to the knowledge community, to Discord, okay, great. You will get there, I promise you. But at the end of the day, life is still going to be hard until you turn that corner. And it's coming very, very soon. But because of that, some people don't have anyone that believes in them. Someone might not have someone in their corner that says, hey, man, I believe in you. Or, hey, man, it's okay. So I'm going to tell you this one thing here. listen, and I mean, hey man, I just met you. I love you, man. I love you, girl. I seriously do. I love you, and I believe in you. And whatever it is that you're going through, it's okay. I know life is hard, but you're going to get through it, okay? So you're just going to have to study a little bit, and we're going to get there. And you're going to accomplish whatever it is that you're trying to accomplish, fiscally or in life, whatever it is. I don't care. But you got to believe, and I believe in you. And I'm going to be here, most high willing, every single day at 9:35 to 9:40 to help you achieve those goals. All right? So we'll see you tomorrow at 9:40 from TikTok, 10 a.m. in the morning from Discord to go over the pre-market trading plan to the tick and make sure everyone's on the same page. So we'll stay green in here at least for the most part, most high willing. And remember, like I always say, guys, I love you, and I'll see y'all tomorrow, man. All right? Love you. DM me if you got any questions, guys. I'm here. Talk soon, guys. Bye-bye.